the heck is this?
Oh yeah. Outside is cold, and we're on the inside. Having
No.
a good time, yeah. Somebody pour me a drink. Let me hear some southern soul.
I don't know what this is. Get this out of here.
Know the food is smelling good.
The heck?
Wow. Oh, come, all ye
Okay, that's better. What the heck was that?
joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels.
Oh, come, let us adore him.
Oh, come, let us adore him.
Oh, come, let us adore him.
Christ the Lord, God of God, light of light. Lo, he abhors not the virgin.
I don't know the words here.
Very God begotten, not created. Oh, come, let us
adore him.
Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Sing choirs of angels, sing in exaltation. Sing,
That beat about to drop.
ye citizens of heaven above. Glory to God.
Christmas on a Monday.
Glory in the highest.
Oh, come, let us adore him.
Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Yea, Lord, we greet thee.
Greet thee.
On this happy morning, Jesus, to thee be glory given. Word of the Father, now in flesh appearing. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord.
Utah. Poor red state. Florida's not poor. Utah's not poor. I don't think Texas is poor. What poop on the street blue state are you from? Oh. Wait, that's Hark the Herald. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn king. Hark the herald. Larry is funny, like Will Ferrell. I'm feeling feral, like a cat in a fish in a barrel. fish in a barrel. I got a sister named Farrell. That was beautiful. Rabbits are mammals, cannibals, and animals. Santa Claus. Hark the Herald, Santa Claus, with animals and cannibals. Merry Christmas. I don't even know if y'all can hear me over the music. Larry, everybody got a cousin Larry. Okay, one more Christmas song. I'm gonna play this one again because this is deep. This is deep. Dun 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 dun. Banana, banana, dun dun dun. Unrelated. Bong. Red leather, 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 red leather. Damn, this is deep. Dang, Kevin McLeod, calm down. Bum 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 bum. And now, for a message from our sponsors.
As the President of the United States, it's my tremendous honor to finally wish America and the world a very Merry Christmas.
Let's go.
For Christians, this is a holy season.
Yes, it
the
is.
The celebration of the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
100.
More than 2,000 years ago, the angel Gabriel appeared to Mary. He said, "Do not be afraid. You have found favor with God." The angel told her that she would give birth to a baby boy, Jesus, who would be called the Son of the Most High. 9 months later, Christ was born in the town of Bethlehem. The Son of God came into the world in a humble stable. Whatever our beliefs, we know that the birth of Jesus Christ and the story of this incredible life forever changed the course of human history.
Human history.
There's hardly an aspect of our lives today that his life has not touched. Art, music, culture, law, and our respect for the sacred dignity of every person everywhere in the world. At Christmas, we give thanks to God and that God sent his only Son to die for us and to offer everlasting peace to all humanity. And we recognize that the real spirit of Christmas is not what we have, it's about who we are. Each one of us is a child of God.
Let's go.
That is the true source of joy this time of the year. That is what makes every Christmas merry. Above all, during the sacred season, our souls are full of thanks and praise
What's the
for Almighty God for sending us Christ, His Son, to redeem the world. Tonight we ask that God will continue to bless this nation, and we pray that He will grant every American family
St. Boniface
a Christmas season full of joy, hope, and peace.
Shout out. Shout out. Make Christmas great again. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Make Christmas great again, America. It's Christmas time. It's that time of year. What's up, baby? What's up, Mr. Mad Dean? Daddy Jub. The only culture Christmas that we're debunking will be that of KWANZA. We will be debunking KWANZA. But we're going to do Christmas around the world. We're going to look at Christmases around the world. All right, cut the music. Cut the music. We're going to be looking at Christmases around the world. Not a lot of news. Not talking about a lot of news. It's Christmas. We're going to chill. We're going to start the show with some Bible thumping. What the season's about. I'm going to read from the ESV version because I like it better. I don't like it better. I don't know. I like the KJV, but I like the ESV. We're going to read from the ESV. We're going to read the Christmas story from Matthew. And we'll look at the original Christmas story because it's Christmas time. Christ Mass. Christmas. Christmas. And that was Trump's Christmas speech. That's a word from our sponsors. We are sponsored by Trump. Why? Because I said so. People say, do you support Trump? No, he supports me. He supports me. He makes the country great again. Makes Christmas great again. Imagine Joe Biden's Christmas speech. Can we find it? I could probably find it. We're going to have a chill, laid-back stream. Maybe we'll find it sometime in the stream. We'll start with biblical look at Christmas. And then we're going to do what we did last year, but more in-depth. We're just going to spend some time looking at why Christmas is not pagan. The roots of old Saint Nick. We'll talk about Saint Boniface. We'll talk about Saint Nick. We'll talk about where the Christmas tree came from, why we put lights on it, what the star represents. All that stuff. We'll compare and contrast it with the Bible. I even got the arguments for why Christmas is pagan. Then we're going to debunk them because they're lame. You're either an anti-Christ person or you're a Jehovah's Witness if you're saying Christmas is pagan. Stop perpetuating that lie. We're done with that. We're putting an end to it. We're making Christmas great again. And then, Santa, the trees, all the stuff. We got some memes and reels. Memes and reels. Lots of funny reels. Lots of memes. I got some pictures. Merry Christmas, Jeff Hewitt. Happy holiday. Don't say happy holidays. Well, you could say happy holidays because it's Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, all bundled together. It's a great time of year. If you have seasonal depression, stop being a bitch. What's up, Larry? So, we got memes, reels, rapid fire news, some news, a little bit of news, interesting news, celebrity news. We got the true cause of death for Matthew Perry. Turns out it's not what we originally thought, but it's another thing that I've talked about. Killing people now. Ketamine. There we go. Kodak Black got pardoned. He's back in jail. Cameron Diaz wants people to sleep in different bedrooms. And then we got space news. Lots of space news. I don't know what that has to do with Christmas, but there was a lot of space news on my feed. The Space Wars. I've been telling y'all about the Space Wars. It's coming. Amazon, Starlink. Everybody going to be space battling. There's going to be laser satellites with freaking laser nets in the sky. Space battles starting. It's coming. But it's Christmas time, so we'll wrap the show up with Christmas around the world. We'll talk about Kwanzaa. Ron Karanga, the founder of Kwanzaa, the great holiday of the great African tradition of Kwanzaa. We'll talk about Kwanzaa. And we'll look at holiday traditions around the world. Saturnalia, the 12 pagans that are left, the 12 real pagans. They can celebrate their Saturnalia. They can have it. We're look at all the seasonal celebrations around the world. And then there is some big news this week. We talked about some of the news earlier in the week, like the Catholic gay wedding stuff and Trump and the Colorado ballot and that joke. There's a Texas guy now who's saying that they're going to take Biden off the ballot with no jurisprudence, no precedents. They're just going to, well, the precedence has been set. So Texas is like, we're just going to take Biden off the ballot, you know? And it's kind of funny, but we're not really going to talk about that stuff tonight. We talked about it in the Terraria streams throughout the week. You know, I know Terraria is boring, but just sit and listen. Listen to the calming, soothing sounds of mining, and we watch videos and talk about whatever. But we've already covered all the Colorado stuff throughout the week, so no big news today, except for one thing at the very end of the show that we'll touch on. We will look into one breaking news topic, something that was breaking news before I started the stream, a big topic. But I'm just, it's a Christmas surprise. It's a Christmas surprise at the very end of the show. It's not very Christmassy, but we'll talk about one breaking news story at the very end of the show. So strap yourselves in. Let's get it going. It's Christmas. Let's listen to this from Trump one more time.
United States is the President of the United States. It's my tremendous honor to finally wish America and the world a
one more time.
Very Merry Christmas. For
Can we
Christians,
find
this is
Biden's
a holy
Christmas?
season, the celebration
No,
of
it's
the
not
birth
pagan Christmas.
of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. More than 2,000 years ago, the angel Gabriel appeared to Mary. He said, "Do not be afraid. You have found favor
Cheers.
with God."
Cheers.
The angel told her that she would give birth to a baby boy, Jesus, who would be called the Son of the Most High. 9 months later, Christ was born in the town of Bethlehem. The Son of God came into the world in a humble stable. Whatever our beliefs, we know that the birth of Jesus Christ and the story of this incredible life forever changed the course of human history. There's hardly an aspect of our lives today that his life has not touched. Art, music, culture, law.
I love this.
And our respect for the...
Yeah, baby, I know. But they're saying that Trump is so far ahead of the polls that it makes up for the fake votes in 2020. All the dead people and cats and dogs. He's so far ahead in the polls right now in comparison to last time that not only is he ahead, but he's ahead enough to make up for all of the fraud. And that's in the first. This is why we do the 15-minute buffer at the beginning of the stream, so that I could just say election fraud, because we're like 20 minutes into the stream. And also, I think that we're allowed to talk about that on YouTube because another election's coming up, and they did a lot of scandalous things last time. And trust me, 2024 about to be lit. It about to get crazy in 2024. Get ready. It's about to be crazy in 2024.
The sacred dignity of every person everywhere in the world. At Christmas, we give thanks to God and that God sent his only Son to die for us and to offer everlasting peace to all humanity. And we recognize that the real spirit of Christmas is not what we have, it's about who we are. Each one of us is a child of God. That is the true source of joy this time of the year.
He thought 2020 was crazy. Wait till the sequel.
Christmas merry. Above all, during the sacred season, our souls are full of thanks and praise for Almighty God for sending us Christ, his Son, to redeem the world. Tonight we ask that God will continue to bless this nation, and we pray that he will grant every American family a Christmas season full of joy, hope, and peace.
That's deep. All right, let's get right into this. It's time for some Bible stories. Because do you really read the Christmas story on Christmas? Because if you don't, I'm going to for you. Today, we're going to read the Gospel according to Matthew. Matthew 1:18, and we're going to go all the way through 2. We might read all of 2. We might read about the flight to Egypt. We might read about the repetition of the New Testament to the Old Testament, from the story of Jesus to the story of Moses. Maybe we'll stop earlier. Let's see. It's dark in here. I don't have good reading lighting, so I'm going to have to read it just like this. Okay. Let's get the mic right. All right. This is Matthew 1:18. The birth of Jesus Christ. Now, the birth of Jesus Christ took place in this way. When his mother Mary had been betrothed to Joseph, before they came together, she was found to be with child from the Holy Spirit. And her husband Joseph, being a just man and unwilling to put her to shame, resolved to divorce her quietly. But as he considered these things, behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to him in a dream, saying, Joseph, son of David, do not fear to take Mary as your wife, for that which is conceived in her is from the Holy Spirit. She will bear a son, and you shall call his name Jesus, for he will save his people from their sins. All this took place to fulfill what the Lord had spoken by the prophet. So verse 23, it's referencing, I think, something in Isaiah. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and they shall call his name Emmanuel, which means God with us. When Joseph woke from sleep, he did as the angel of the Lord commanded him. He took his wife, but knew her not until she had gave birth to a son. So he didn't sleep with her until after she gave birth to a son. So Mary became pregnant. Joseph's thinking somebody crept up in here. Somebody creeped up in here on Mary. Mary's a virgin. We're not even betrothed yet. And then the angel came and said, Joseph, calm down, bruh. That's the chosen one. That's the Son of God. He's born perfect. He doesn't have the sin of the father. He'll be born through the womb, but he won't have the sin of the mother either. He ain't going to have none of that. He's going to be perfect. Calm down, Joseph. Get married. Make her your wife. And make Jesus some brothers. Jesus going to need some brothers. He's going to need James. He's going to need some brothers. I don't know why God is like ghetto in this in this telling of the Anyway, so Joseph marries Mary. Joseph marries Mary. They get married, but he doesn't consummate the wedding until Jesus is born. All right, so where were we? But knew her not until she had given birth to a son, and he called his name Jesus. And just so you guys know, because people will throw this at you if you ever get in the arena. If you ever get in the arena, people will throw this at you. Christ. How come all these other cultures wrote about Christ? KRST, and Egyptian had KRST, and all these different Christ. Christ is just a title. It means the chosen one. Jesus the Christ. His last name wasn't actually Christ. He was Jesus of Nazareth. His name was Jesus, son of Mary and Joseph, but really the Son of God of Nazareth. So the Christ is just the title. And that's why a lot of cultures will write about the Christ. People will try to use this as a defeater of Christianity. It's not a good argument. It just actually it lends to truth of the Bible that multiple cultures saw and talked about similar things that were going on. It's just some people interpreted it the wrong way. So let's keep going. Chapter 2, the visit of the wise men. Now after Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, wise men from the east came to Jerusalem. Some Asian wise men. They were from Asia. That's not a race joke. They were Asian. They were wise men from the east. These are Asian wise men, okay? They're coming in to see Jesus because everybody heard about this. Everybody knew about this. They are ready for it. Wise men from the east came to Jerusalem. They followed the star, kind of like the star we put at the top of the Christmas tree. Makes sense. Okay. Came from the east to Jerusalem, saying, where is he who has been born King of the Jews? For we saw his star when it rose, and have come to worship him. When Herod the king heard this, he was troubled, and all Jerusalem with him. And assembling all the chief priests and scribes of the people, he inquired of them where the Christ was to be born. They told him, in Bethlehem of Judea, for so it is written by the prophet. And you, O Bethlehem, and this is a quote, this is from the Old Testament. This is repeating from the Old Testament, from the prophet. And you, O Bethlehem, in the land of Judea, or Judah, and by no means least among the rulers of Judah, for from you shall come a ruler who will shepherd my people Israel. Then Herod summoned the wise men secretly and ascertained from them what time the star had appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem, saying, Go and search diligently for the child. And when you have found him, bring me word that I too may come and worship him. So Herod's pretending like he wants to come and worship Jesus. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth. What's chat saying? What's up, Stubborn? Matthew, lots of people's last names were actually stuff like their hometown or whatever. Yeah, and like in English, jobs, blacksmith, Smith comes from, it was your job. You're a blacksmith or a whatever, weaponsmith, whatever types of smiths there were. You were a dang smith. Yep. We're on verse 9. So Herod's pretending like he wants to go worship Jesus. Tell me where he's at. I want to come visit. I want to see him. The wise men are coming. We'll also read from Luke. We might read Luke from King James. Luke is interesting. Luke is always interesting. And I'll tell you about some things you got to be aware of when reading Luke here shortly. Oh, he finna betray him. Oh, yeah, Herod's a mess. Herod's a mess. Herod's like a pharaoh. Kind of rhymes. Herod, pharaoh, you know. Bring me word that I too may come and worship him. Verse 9, after listening to the king, they went on their way, and behold, the star that they had seen when it rose went before them until it came to rest over the place where the child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced exceedingly with great joy. And going into the house, they saw the child with Mary, his mother, and they fell down and worshipped him. Then opening their treasures, they offered him gifts, gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And being warned, these are very expensive spices. The fact that they're offering this stuff to a poor child in a poor neighborhood that's born in a stable, in a manger in a stable, it's arguable that the stable and the manger were actually in an underground cave because archaeologists and historians, when they've gone back and they've looked at it, they figured when it was cold and the inn was filled, that they would go to the basement of the inn, which is where a lot of historians will argue. It's debatable. We can't really know 100% for sure because it doesn't say exactly, but there are some things that historians have said that maybe it wasn't what we picture as a nativity scene, like a stable outside. It was more like a cave underground, because a lot of these houses in this desert would have like the living room, and the family room would be the first floor when you walk in, and then there would be an underground cave for storage, and in the winter maybe for even animals or people to stay down there because it was warmer underground. It was cold in the desert. All right. And going into the house, they saw the child with his mother, and they fell down and worshipped him. Then opening their treasures, offered him gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And being warned in a dream not to return to Herod, they departed to their own country by another way. So these Asian guys were based. These Asian wise men, almost shocker, they were wise. Why were they wise? Not just because they were some servants of Herod. They were wise enough to know, oh, he's a snake. We're not telling him about Jesus. We're dipping. And they dipped out of there. They didn't even tell Herod because they knew Herod was a mess. Now, when they had departed, behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to Joseph in a dream and said, Rise, take the child and his mother and flee to Egypt and remain there until I tell you. For Herod is about to search for. Is Herod the one that cut off John's head too? Herod was a dang tyrant. And searched for the child to destroy him. And he rose and took the child and his mother by night and departed to Egypt and remained there until the death of Herod. This was so I guess Herod wasn't the same one. Who did Herod cut somebody's head off? This was to fulfill what the Lord had spoken by the prophet, out of Egypt I called my son. Herod kills the children. When Herod, when he saw that he had tricked the wise men, became furious, and he sent and killed all the male children in Bethlehem and in all that region who were 2 years old or under. So it's just like Pharaoh with Egypt, but That's not happy Christmas stuff. The point is, Jesus escaped Herod just like Moses escaped, but Jesus escaped into Egypt. Moses escaped out of Egypt. So it's like the full circle. It's full circle. The Bible is amazing. The storytelling is perfect. It's great. It's the best book ever written. So let's look into Luke also, and I'll tell you a little bit about Luke. Luke was an intellectual, and it's debatable if Luke was even there for any of this because um, I think most historians agree that Luke was kind of basing his testimony off of that of Mark and Matthew and John. And Luke's came out probably like 40 years after the other ones. So, and Luke was an intellectual. Luke was basically trying to get Jesus, Christianity, following Jesus, into the intellectual circles because a lot of the synagogues and things at that time they were rejecting Jesus because he was a lowly guy. I would argue that he couldn't even read, and this is why Luke included things like Jesus read from the scrolls when um, none of the other gospels talk about Jesus reading. Luke will talk about him reading. I think Luke was he was the more intellectual guy, and he was looking at these other testimonies. I don't even know if Luke was there. So just know that you have to understand where the people who were writing it were at, where their mind was at, and kind of. But I like Luke. I like reading Luke. I'm an intellectual too. I like reading the. Luke breaks it down good. Luke compiled a bunch of the well-read, but most people allege didn't read. Merry Christmas, Lord Spike. So let's read Luke's version of it. And for Luke to make him sound more credible, we'll go to the King James version. It's Luke 2, 1 through 20. So Luke 2, the Christmas story as told by Luke. I'll pull it up on the screen. You guys can read along with me. Actually, I'll just read it off the screen. I have it opened up right here, but I'll just read it off the screen. Merry Christmas, Lord Spike. It's a Christ Mass here, Christ Mass. So, Christ born of Mary. And it came to pass, this is Luke 2, 1 through 20. And it came to pass in those days that a decree went out from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be registered, basically a census. They did many censuses throughout the Bible. This wasn't the first census. The census first took place while Quirinius was governing Syria. See, Luke is more of a historian. Luke is more of like the intellectual guy. He's compiling everything. Now, Luke may have been there, but he may have been a child. Maybe he doesn't remember it perfectly. He wasn't there for everything, but he remembers this guy Jesus. He knows about this guy Jesus. And he's like, I'm friends with all the guys. And Luke is high IQ. Luke's compiling the information and telling it in his way. He's like it makes a lot of sense if you know how like history works. You know, some people see something, and then they tell their story, but they're not great writers. They're just people who witnessed it. They were there, and then these like journalists, quote unquote, or writers or more intellectual people will come in, and then they'll compile all this stuff. That's what Luke was. Okay, that's who Luke was. So notice how Matthew just tells the story, whereas Luke is telling us about the politics of the time. He's telling us about the census, Quirinius governing Syria. So all went to be registered, everyone to his own city. Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth, into Judea, to the city of David, which is called Bethlehem. There's also going to be some conflicting reports in these two, and a lot of atheist types will use that to like to rebuttal like the Bible and its historicity, when actually it kind of proves it, because if you have multiple witnesses telling stories and people who came along 20 years later who are compiling the information, you're always going to have slightly conflicting reports. And what you do is you kind of interwork it together. You find, well, where they are off and where they're together, and you can kind of put the whole story together. That's why we read sources from both sides, from all over everything, to kind of weave it together and figure out the truth. So when you see some differences, just remember that's why. Which is called Bethlehem because he was the house of lineage of David. Yep, Abraham to David, Solomon, Jesus, to be registered with Mary, his betrothed wife, who was with child. So it was that while they were there, the days were completed for her to be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son and wrapped him in swaddling clothes and laid him in a manger because there was no room for them in the inn. Why would the inns be busy? Because it's festival time and it's cold outside. Because it's probably there wasn't a December. They weren't on the Gregorian calendar, so they had a different a name. So when the argument comes, well, it wasn't on December 25th. There wasn't a December 25th, but it was cold time. It was the end of the year. It was dark and cold, and the inns were filled, and there were festivals going on. So it's safe to assume it was probably maybe around that time. It's probably maybe around that time. Okay. Now, there were in the same country shepherds living out in the fields, keeping watch over their flock by night. And behold, an angel of the Lord stood before him, and the glory of the Lord shone around them, and they were greatly afraid. Then the angel said to them, and they'll say, well, why are they out with their flock at night if it's wintertime? Because it's not as cold out there. Duh. It's not the same as it is in like New York or somewhere cold, somewhere higher equator. You have to look at where they are geographically. It's not as cold. It gets pretty cold at night in the desert, though. But it's not as cold. It's not snowing. It's not like a tundra. You know? Jesus didn't get cold. That's right. Rome 13, here you go. Lord Spike Protein. What's up, Rome? Shout out, Rome. What the heck? Metal Christmas historicity. A little historicity for you. Need to hang out in the indie music community? All right. And behold, the angel of the Lord stood before them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them, and they were greatly afraid. Everybody's afraid when they see the angels, because the angels looking scary. Then the angel said to them, do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, to which will be to all people. For there is born to you this day in the city of David a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. And this will be the sign to you. You will find a babe wrapped in swaddling clothes lying in a manger. Now, Luke's getting way more descriptive here because Luke got the inside information. Luke is like a journalist. Luke probably found these wise men, hunted them down. He talked to them. He said, hey, what happened that night? And they told, or he found somebody that knew them. So Luke's compiling this data. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly hosts praising God and saying, glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace and goodwill towards men. So it was when the angels had gone away from them into heaven that the shepherds said to one another, let us now go to Bethlehem and see this thing that has come to pass, which the Lord has made known to us, which the Lord has made known to us. And they came with haste and found Mary and Joseph and the babe lying in the manger. Now when they had seen him, uppercase him, they made widely known the saying which was told them concerning this child. And all those who heard it marveled at those things which were told them by the shepherds. So they made it widely known. So Luke didn't have to look too far to find these oral histories. Oral histories, pause. But Mary kept all these things and pondered them in her heart. Then the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising God for all the things they had heard and seen as it was told to them. So Luke had the information, more information than Matthew had. Matthew's more personal. Luke is more data oriented. Just so you know. So there's the two biblical Christmas stories. That's deep. That's deep. Praise God. So I have a couple articles. Let's read what the internet people are saying. Let's see if their synopsis is anything like mine. Christianity.com. Let's see what they're saying. The story of Christmas, birth of Jesus in the Bible. Christmas is a season of spiritual reflection on the foundations of Christian faith. It's also a celebration of the arrival of Jesus. Christmas is time for Christians to praise God's love for the world through the birth of Jesus Christ. The Bible tells his birth hundreds of years before fulfilling prophecies from the Old Testament. Read the full story below. I already read it. Angel of Gabriel visiting Mary, visiting the shepherds. Herod wanted them to snitch. They ran away. They didn't snitch. Luke compiling the data. We got it. That's the Christmas story, guys. Matthew was the numbers guy. Matthew, yo, what's up, bro? Merry Christmas, happy birthday to 8 pound 6 ounce little baby Jesus, little beautiful little baby Jesus, little 8 pound 6 ounce beautiful baby Jesus, all full grown up, putting on a tuxedo shirt, says, "I'm here for business, but I like to party." Little baby Jesus. Christianity today. Birth of Jesus foretold. Yeah, where's it foretold at? It's foretold like 144 times in the Old Testament. In the 6th month, the angel of Gabriel. Yeah, I think some of these have some Old Testament references. Luke, Nativity of Christ, Luke 2, 1 through 7. Oh, we didn't read that. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We read all this. We read all this. Angels visit the shepherds. Where's the Old Testament stuff? I thought I had some a little bit of Old Testament prophecy for you. Here's from some intellectuals. Let's see what Oxford's saying about Christmas. We're still on the true meaning of Christmas segment. We haven't even got to Christmas is not pagan yet. We got a lot on that. Y'all want to watch some Jehovah's Witnesses videos? Jehovah's Witnesses is. How's everybody doing tonight? How do I need to figure out how to get the widget to put the chat on the screen. I want to have the chat right here sometimes. So I could pop it in and out. I can do this. Cashapp. It's Christmas. I know y'all don't gotta do no Cashapp. It's Christmas. Everybody's probably broke. Everybody got money. Everybody got spent their money on gifts for the family. You know, gift giving. It's nice. Something nice to do. The meaning. I don't think the meaning of the holiday is the gift giving, but it's nice. If you have to give, if you have abundance to give, that's Christianity. It's not socialism. It's not no government mandated charity. It's giving out of the kindness of your heart because you have abundance. You know, that's capitalism. That's America. That's not communism. That's everybody works hard, and if you have abundance, then you give. If you don't, then you don't. And you just praise God for what you do have because you're not dead. Shout out. Shout out, dead people. We need to summon Latina and Callie. She knows to add the chat to the shits. To add the. Oh. Yeah, I think I've watched a video on it before. You got to get like a widget. You got to get the URL somehow from the thing and put it in the thing and get a little widget. Widget sounds like a racial slur. You need to calm down, you little widget. Mr. Mad, instead of the M bomb, just say widget. You little widget. What the? She probably counting tamales. Yeah. She getting some tamales. Let's read what Oxford talking about on Christmas. What's Oxford trying to tell us about Christmas? The New Testament contains 2 Christmas stories, not one. They appear in Matthew 1 to 2 and Luke 1 and 2. We've read both of them. They have some points in common, but there are many differences in their characters, plot, messages, and tone. In the familiar version of the Christmas story, Mary and Joseph travel from Nazareth to Bethlehem because there was no room in the inn. The baby Jesus is born in a stable. He's born in a stable. Maybe he's born in a cave and placed in a manger. Either way, he still goes in a manger. His humble birth is celebrated by choirs of angels and shepherds, and he is given precious gifts by the mysterious magi, these Eastern Asian little wizard dudes. This version freely blends material from the 2 biblical accounts. It has become enshrined in Christmas carols and stable scenes, as well as liturgical cycle of readings during the Christmas season. My purpose here is not to criticize blending the 2 Christmas stories or to debate the historicity of the events they describe. What I want to show is that by harmonizing the 2 stories, we may be missing points that were especially important for Matthew and Luke, respectively. I want also to suggest that appreciating each biblical account separately might open up new perspectives on the infancy narratives for people today. That's deep. All right. That's kind of deep. Oxford. Shout out Oxford. In the Bible and the Believer, How to Read the Biblical Critically and Religiously, Mark Z. Bettler, Peter Earns, and I explore how each of the religious traditions, Jewish, evangelical, and Catholic, tries to bring together the modern historical critical reading of the Bible and contemporary religious faith and practice. There are, of course, many differences among us, but there are some principles we hold in common. The value of reading biblical texts in their original historical settings, the need for careful analysis of the literary dimensions of each text, and respect for what seems to have been the intentions of the original author based. Applying these principles to the two Christmas stories in the New Testament will reveal more clearly their historical significance, literary character, and theological riches. This is long. Do I want to read this whole thing? Uh, this setting, Matthew wrote in his gospel in the late 1st century CE, perhaps in Antioch or Syria. He was a Jewish Christian writing primarily for other Jewish Christians. He wanted to show that the legacy of biblical Israel was best fulfilled in the community formed around the memory of Jesus of Nazareth. Now that the Jerusalem temple had been destroyed and Roman control over Jews was even tighter, all Jews had to face the question, how is the heritage of Israel as God's people to be carried out? Matthew's answer lay in stressing the Jewishness of Jesus. So Matthew wanted to make sure you know he's Jewish. This setting helps to explain why Matthew told his Christmas story as he did. He begins with a genealogy that relates to Jesus. Right. I didn't even read Matthew 1 through 17 because that's a genealogy. And when Matthew in the chat said Matthew was a numbers guy, that's true because Matthew made sure to include, and I left that out. I skipped it but Matthew 1 through 17, I started at 18, is a genealogy of Jesus. And so Matthew was real up to date on the records and the numbers, whereas Luke was more about the gossip. Luke more like journalist type. We could just read Genesis and Matthew, you'd have the whole story. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Nobody likes Monday. I know. That's why I do the show on Monday. You're thinking of Gidget. Is that? Am I saying a bad word? Abundance, not abundance, like twerking. Abundance. Hey, I'll take abundance. I'll take abundance on Christmas. That's on my Christmas wish list. Christmas wish list. One bun dance. One bun dance in abundance. Abundance in abundances in abundance. For Christmas, Merry Christmas. I do want that. Yes. Okay. Not from Rome, but from, abundance in abundance. I put the I in bass. I like Phil Collins. I can feel it. Collins. Okay. All right. Genealogy. Matthew. With the genealogy that relates Jesus to Abraham and David, while including several women of dubious reputation who nonetheless highlight the new thing God was doing in Jesus. Next, he explains how the virgin conception of Jesus through the Holy Spirit fulfilled Isaiah's prophecy. See, it wasn't Isaiah. I was right. 7:14, Isaiah 7:14. And how Jesus, the Son of God, became the legal son of David through Joseph. Because besides Jesus, Joseph is the main character in Matthew's Christmas story. Guided by dreams like his biblical namesake, he is the divinely designated protector of Mary and her child, Jesus. Shout out Joseph. I like this. The Magi story in Matthew 2 is part of a larger sequence that involves danger for the newborn child and his parents. Yep, Herod coming. When King Herod hears about the child, king of the Jews, as a potential rival for his power, he seeks to have Jesus killed. As a result, the family flees to Egypt. While Herod orders the execution of all boys under 2 years old in the area of Bethlehem, only after Herod's death does the family return to the land of Israel. Though to Nazareth rather than Bethlehem. At each point in their itinerary, the family is guided by dreams and texts from the Jewish scriptures. That's deep. All right. We're just going to read this all. We're going to read this whole thing. And then that'll be it for this. Because we're kicking it tonight. We're going to go long. I like Leslie Zine. I don't know who that is. Pig They Shall Say. Thanks for the Nickelback impression. Did I do a Nickelback impression? Look at his photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did I get so red? And what the hell is on Jody's head? The Magi story involves danger. I read that. Matthew wants us to learn who Jesus is and how he got from Bethlehem to Nazareth. Thus, he establishes the Jewish identity of Jesus while foreshadowing the mystery of the cross and the inclusion of non-Jews in the church. The tone is serious, somber, and foreboding. Luke, on the other hand, wrote his gospel about the same time as Matthew did, but independently. This is different. So this is different than what I've read. I read Luke came like 40 years after Matthew. So as he, this is all, stuff that's up for debate. We have an estimate. We can guess within like 50 years, but we can't pin it down precisely. There is debate. In the late first century CE, he composed 2 volumes, one about Jesus' life and death, Luke's Gospel, and the other about the spread of Christianity from Jerusalem to Rome, Acts of the Apostle. Luke wrote Acts. I thought Paul wrote Acts. Anyway, the dynamic of the 2 books is captured by words now in Luke 2:32, taken from Isaiah 4:42:6, 46:13, and 49:6. A light for revelation to the Gentiles, and for glory to your people, Israel, the gospel. While in his prologue, Luke shows himself to be a master of classical Greek. In his infancy narrative, he shifts into Bible Greek in the style of the narrative books of the Old Testament in their Greek translations. Also, there are many characters besides Jesus, Zechariah and Elizabeth. See, Luke is trying to spread the word. He's trying to spread it to the masses. So he's putting it in Greek, whereas most of it would have been spoken in Arabic, and some people could write Greek. The elites could write Greek. But now Luke is putting it out in Greek. Zechariah and Elizabeth, John the Baptist, Mary and Simeon and Anna, as well as various angels and shepherds. These figures represent the best in Jewish piety. Thus, Luke creates an ideal picture of the Israel into which Jesus is born. In the gross structure of his infancy narrative, Luke seems intent on comparing John the Baptist and Jesus. His point is that while John is great, Jesus is even greater. So the announcement of John's birth as the forerunner of the Messiah is balanced by the announcement of Jesus' birth as the Son of the Most High. And so the account of John's birth and naming is balanced by the birth and naming of Jesus as Savior, Messiah, and Lord. Luke portrays Jesus and his family as observant with regard to Jewish laws and customs. At the same time, there are subtle digs at the Roman emperor and his claims to divinity. The narratives are punctuated by triumphant songs of joy. They are well known by their traditional Latin titles, Magnificent, Benedictus, and Num Dimittis. These are pastiches of words and phrases from Israel's scriptures, and they serve to praise the God of Israel for what he is doing in and through Jesus. Only 2 paragraphs left, guys. We're learning the story of Christmas. Jesus, Dean, keep it classy. We celebrating Jesus. What Dean say? I'm on top chat, so it's probably blocked out. Trump's in the Bible? Yeah, Trump is in the Bible. What's up, Z-Sal? Hola, y'all. Feliz Navidad, mis negras. All this talk about Genesis, the summer being Phil Collins. Oh, yeah, Genesis. I assumed the Phil Collins impression was Nickelback. You don't know the difference between in the air in the night and freaking Nickelback? Peter was the first and only to ever tell Jesus that he knew he was the dawn of God, the Son of God before he died. That's why he was the rock. The rock. The rock. I thank the Lord for giving me the wisdom to block Dean. Base, C-Sal. I don't even know what he said because I don't see it because I'm on top chat. Yeah, Dean's being weird. Dean, quit being weird on Christmas. You can't be weird on Christmas. What the heck? All right, 2 paragraphs left. 2 paragraphs left. With his infancy narrative, what is an infancy narrative? Luke wants to root Jesus in the best of Israelite piety while hinting at Jesus' significance for all the peoples of the world. That is why Luke's genealogy of Jesus goes back beyond Abraham all the way back to Adam. Luke's infancy narrative has provided the framework for the traditional Christian story. Its tone is upbeat, celebratory, and even romantic. I have shown one way to read the Christmas stories of Matthew and Luke. It is a way that respects their historical context, literary skills, and intentions. It is not the only way, indeed. During this Christmas season, I will be celebrating, God willing, the traditional Christmas story in the 2 parishes in which I serve regularly as a Catholic priest. What I hope to have shown here is that there is more to the biblical Christmas story than gets included in the traditional account. That's deep. All right. So, enough of that. We did all the original Christmas story. We know Angel of Gabriel. We read it in Matthew. We read it in Luke. So, that's Christmas. That's the true Christmas story. Lord Bibby, Merry Birthmas. Lord Bibby's been a member for 9 months, coming up on a year. We got to get some new badges that aren't rainbow colored stars. Bibby has a gold star right now. But Bibby's going to have the ultimate badge. Shout out Bibby. Not even Deadpool can make Nickelback tolerable. Merry Christmas, you filthy Gentiles. That's right. That's right. What's up, man, Godson? I don't understand this Rizzy nickname, but I already hate it. She's Rizzy. She got the Riz. She got that Christmas Riz. She got that Rizmas. Merry Rizmas. Merry Rizmas. Merry Rizmas. Sounds like Christmas. To the bit. Oh, sorry. I don't want to cuss. It's Christmas. Rizmas. Merry Rizmas. Okay. All right. I told y'all no news. No news. Well, we do have news. We do have a little news later in the show. But let's get into why Christmas is not pagan. Christmas is not pagan. I've had enough of this Jehovah's Witness anti-Christmas, anti-Christ mass, Jehovah's Witness nonsense, BS from these Christian hating, American hating monsters. I've had enough of it. We debunked it last year. We're going to debunk it more thoroughly this year. What you want to talk about? Christmas trees? Santa Claus? The December the 25th date, the date we chose? The fact that, some pagans did the same thing. Pagans drank water and we drank water. Does that mean we're pagan? No. That's called ad Hitlerium. Just because Hitler did something and you did something that Hitler did, that makes you like Hitler. Just because pagans did something and we did something similar to what the pagans did, now we're all pagan? Hell no. That's a fallacy. So we're going to debunk it all. We're going to debunk it all. We're going to talk about the origins. A lot of it's Catholic. Somebody asked me, do I think that Catholic is pagan? No. No. Catholics follow the same God that I follow. They just got some weird doctrine that I don't agree with. All the different denominations. I don't even think there should be all those different denominations. They all got something. A lot of things I agree with. The Calvinists, I agree with some things. The Catholics, I agree with some things. The Orthodox and other things I don't agree with. And the Presbyterians and the Methodists and the Mormons and the Baptists, everybody, they all got things I agree with and things I don't agree with. And we need to find a common ground where we all just say we're just Christ one. Christian means Christ one. And pull it together, because we've been segmented and fragmented by Satan in the world. And Christmas is not pagan. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. So a lot of this stuff Catholic stuff, St. Nicholas, St. Boniface, some Catholic stuff in there. We can't hate the Catholics. They just got a little diverted. They added or removed a little bit. And some of the evangelicals and the Protestants and the Calvinists and everybody, they all did the same thing. That's why we have to have discernment. And we're going to discern today that Christmas is not pagan. It's not a pagan day. Ain't nothing pagan about it. Ain't nothing pagan about it. Realists. Lord's Bride Pro. Hola, Latina Calu. Whoa, shaky camera. Yeah, my foot. You caught that? There was an earthquake. my foot hit the thing like this. Earthquake. Shaky cam earthquake. Okay. Mormon and Catholic women are juicy. What the heck, Dean? It's Christmas. Dean's been having a little bit of whiskey and eggnog. He's been having a little bit of that whiskey, and I'm not gonna lie. Cheers. Cheers. I gotta put my beer in a cup like this because any type of beer that I have now, I'm making a political statement by buying any beer that you would normally buy at the gas station because they're all made by the same company. Gay beer. I'm just kidding. It's not Bud Light. It's Natural Light, which is arguably gayer. Dean had too much eggnog. Yeah, Dean been crushing that eggnog. And I'm gonna go through this stuff, but let's have a chill Christmas stream. If anybody wants to jump in, but on the Discord and say what you did for Christmas, keep it short, like a 10-minute Christmas message. If you want to jump in and give a little 10-minute Christmas message, try not to drop any N-bombs, then let me know, and I'll pull it up on the Discord. Hey, don't blame poor whiskey on any of this. I think I do rum and eggnog. I bought the most boozy eggnog. I can't even drink it. Like it already had booze in it, or you have to add booze in it. All right. Let me pull up these party time. No. Let me insert an ad while I pull up. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Tell me if you get an ad. Okay. Senor Rabia is currently in voice. Senor Rabia!
What up, though?
What's up? Hey, did an ad just play?
Hello.
Hello.
What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, what's up?
Did an ad?
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna drop any N-bombs today because it's Christmas.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to comport myself.
You could say widget.
I don't even want to say widget because we all know what it means. And we all know what Gidget means. We all know what Monday means, and neighbor, and jogger.
Monday?
And
wait.
basketball.
Monday?
Because nobody likes Monday.
Okay.
Stop.
What do you think? Is Christmas pagan?
I do not, but I've heard. And here's the thing, though. Here's my stance on it. Even if it was rooted in paganism, which it was not, because they say the Greeks, I guess, mistranslated Saturnus or something like this, and they kind of lumped them both together.
Saturnalia.
Something like that. Where they gave gifts for that, and then they said that they just somehow lumped that in with Christ's birthday. And the only reason they said that they came up with December 25th was something about 9 months after the crucifixion. I don't know how that works exactly.
Yeah, the date is questionable.
Whatever. I mean, biblical scholars say that they don't even know what date it was, but does it matter? The whole point is we're celebrating Christ.
Right.
And
right.
that's
just
the bottom line to me.
And even if it happens to be a day that everybody has feasts and celebrates, because everybody was celebrating at that time of the year.
It's like we're taking it back, kind of like how the Halloween thing happened. It's like, maybe they were, given treats to ward off evil spirits or whatever. But it's like, at that point, who cares? Like if it's bringing awareness to Christ and we're celebrating Christ as a result, then what does it matter what the date actually is? Like, can we just have a common, like, Here's the thing.
And I think that's what we did. We just picked a day.
Like, let's say both you and I have the same month birthday, I guess, or whatever, or even within the same season, right? You know, autumn, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, 1,000 years from now, 300 years from now, like, they're going to be like, hey, Josh and Mr. Matt, you know, they both celebrated their birthday around this time. You know, like, let's just, you know, settle on a date here. Whatever, you know, whatever date, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's so bad? Like, do we need to really get the specific exact date down, or the fact that, you know, let's say, bad example, but we're being remembered for whatever reason, you know what I mean?
Right.
What's more important, you know?
Well, especially
we're remembering Christ.
If the calendars change in 1,000 years.
That's another thing too. Yeah. The calendars change. I mean, there's different calendars, you know, the Chinese celebrate their own little situation. You know, what was it? Gregorian calendar or whatever.
Yeah, that's where we're on now.
We don't even know when what is it, Anno Domini, and then before Christ and all that. Like, we don't know any of these dates, you know?
Yeah. They changed it because they said that the AD was supposed to start when Jesus was born, but it actually starts like 4 years after he was born.
Right.
So they had to switch it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
So again, it's like, does it really matter when exactly the date was? No. If it's reminding you of Christ, even if it's a tree that reminds you of Christ, you know, because a lot of people say that having a Christmas tree is like some type of false idol, you know, like as if you were worshiping the tree. It's not. You're not. You're just being reminded of Christ.
Yeah, if you're getting on your knees and like praying to the tree, then something's wrong.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. And nobody's doing that. You know. Yeah. You look at little kids. They love the tree. They see the presents under the tree or whatever.
It looks pretty.
Yeah, it's flashy, whatever.
It looks nice.
But not just that. It reminds them of a tradition and a just, it's a reminder of Christ. You know, like, why are we celebrating? What are we doing? Oh, well, you know, Jesus' birthday. Whether or not it's his actual birthday, that specific day or not, even if it's in March or May or July or August, does it really matter? Like, if it's reminding you of Christ,
yeah,
and you're, you know,
I do think it like modern Christmas in America and the Western, like, we've had a lot to do with this. All the holidays, we've turned them into just drink and gifts, and people don't really think about the original purpose.
And in that sense, yeah, maybe that's pagan, but at the root of it, is it really? No, because the message and the intent behind it, it's always the intent. The intent behind it is to celebrate Christ, right? To remind you that this is Christ's birthday. It may not be his birthday, but that's irrelevant, honestly, at the end of the day, right?
Right.
Because it's still a reminder, a constant reminder, once a year at the very least. Like, let us have the one time a year where we could just all kind of congregate and celebrate and reflect on that, you know? Like, all right, I had a buddy, coworker, he said that yesterday, him and his girl and his girl's sister were at their whatever's house, and his girl's sister had gotten into a fight, and even he was like, and he don't celebrate none of that, but he's like, really? Like, on Christmas, you're gonna do it? You're gonna start fighting and choking bitches out, women out? But but you see what I'm saying? Like, even him who does not celebrate, he even sees it, he acknowledges it, like, as a sacred time, you know, like, hey, come on.
Yeah.
You're going to do this now, right now? So if one person who doesn't even believe, or, you know, is not into that, if he can be like that, then that's a constant reminder of, like, hey, even if one person manages to, like, acknowledge the fact that, like, come on, let this be like a holy time where we can reflect and think about Christ. And would Christ want this at this moment exactly? You know, even if you tolerate this behavior all the rest of the year, for this one day, can you just, like, keep the peace, please?
Yeah, but for a lot of
What's
people,
wrong with that?
Christmas is a dark time. Like, and there's a lot more of that stuff, like domestic violence and suicides and all that. A lot of people because everybody's so happy, and these people who are miserable see happy people, and it's like worse. So
I mean,
I guess I get
well,
it why people do crazy stuff in the holidays.
that wasn't an example of that. It was just the dude's girlfriend's sister just happened to encounter some chick that said something, I guess, the wrong way, and she's just combative in general. But I guess my point was the fact that this dude, he's not really celebrating that type of stuff, but at the very least, he just saw like the bigger picture of it and said, you know what, like, can we just get along on this day? You know, like, I know you're ratchet to begin with, you know, by default. And any other day, you know, maybe this would be tolerable, but like on this day specifically, like, can we just keep it cool? So like, it's one of them things where it's like, all right, if one person can get affected, and you know, in a positive way, you know, where you can at least acknowledge that, at the very least, we keep the peace for this one day, then to me, it's all worth it. You know, even if it's a fake birthday, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Alleged pagan holiday, which doesn't even matter, you know. But little by little, you know, it's like you know, we all listen to Jesse, right?
Yeah.
And his message is pretty consistent. And it's like, you can argue that, like, why would you repeat yourself over and over and over again? You know, nobody's listening, nobody cares. But little by little, one at a time, one person here, you know, maybe it takes a week, maybe only one person per week may actually absorb the message and take it to heart and actually become better as a result. Isn't that worth it? Than you getting sick of the message being repeated over and over and over again, as a casual listener who already understands the message and, you know, knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Rather than him just abolishing the message altogether and just saying, you know what, I'm not going to say anymore. People don't listen anyways. Maybe I get one person a week that might listen. No, it's better that you get that one person a week, just like, let's say for Christmas. And I know we get more than one person a year, you know, that maybe changes their tune as a result of Christmas. And another thing to me, it's like a team effort thing, you know, because like, look at the liberals and what they do. They gang up, they team up, even for things that they don't believe in.
Yeah, they organize well.
Yeah, they're really good at that, you know, like, and even if they're not into the message itself, whatever they're believing in, they do it just to oppose, let's say us, you know? Yeah. So why can't we do that? Why can't we, even if that's your belief, you know, that Ra was the sun god and, you know, that was the real Christmas and blah, blah, blah. Even still, why don't you just, combine forces, I guess, with everybody else and just say, you know what, it doesn't matter. This is Christmas. This is tradition. This is the American way, or this is how we do it as Christian conservatives, and combat them with this, you know, because they hate anything that's Christmas or holidays, or, you know, they want to say holidays, you know, they don't even want to say Christmas. Yeah. So imagine if everybody, even if we disagreed, you know, and I don't, but imagine, let's say you disagreed or somebody else disagreed. Even if you still acknowledge and say, you know what, it's still Christmas.
Yeah. And I don't have a problem with that. I want to look at like holiday celebrations around the world. If I had friends who celebrated something different and they invited me to their thing, I would go to their thing and I would say, Merry whatever day you celebrate, and and celebrate their culture and their custom, and that's fine. And we can all have our own
and I think,
but there's no, like,
that's even part of a
there's Christian, no program against any of those. It's only against Christmas. They want to get rid of Christmas. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think even that attitude is almost like a Christian outlook, you know, like, do you know, like, yeah, like, we're going to believe what we believe. We don't have to be intolerant of your, you know, whatever. If you believe that, and if your intention is good, you know, if you're good hearted with it, then yeah, whatever, man, celebrate whatever, you know, like, we know what we like, and we know what we're into, right?
Some of it's crazy. They were like sacrificing babies on trees and stuff, so we had to shut that down.
I don't know anything about that. Who did that?
Oh, it was happening. That's a lot of the idea of the pagan stuff is because that's Saint Boniface. He cut down the demon tree.
Was that was that the same guy that wanted to kill Jesus because he realized that the prophecy was going to become like true or something like this?
I'm not.
There was a guy in like 2 BC that like killed, like there was like an infant Holocaust because he was trying to prevent the Messiah from being born. So he killed a bunch of babies, I guess.
That's not Saint Boniface. He was a Catholic guy that maybe they were celebrating whoever you're talking about.
I have no idea who it was. I remember hearing about, there was some guy like around the birth of Jesus that he was trying to kill off like all these infants because, you know, they may have spawned what could have been the Messiah, but they didn't believe in it. So, you know, they were just like, you know what, let's just kill this.
Well, that was Herod.
Alleged prophet.
Herod, right?
Yes. Was it?
Yeah, that's what we were just reading.
No, you were just talking about him earlier. I don't know if that was him or not.
King Herod wanted to kill all the sons under 2 years old to try to find the Messiah.
Maybe that was, yeah. Okay, so you were just talking about this like earlier, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. I just heard about it like a week ago, so I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing.
A lot of different similar stories from different cultures around that time. So it could have been something.
I mean, they said even from 500 BC that there was, you know, similar tales of Christ where like, you know, born from a virgin mother and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, who cares? Like, does that even matter? You know, like,
I think,
how do we know that?
But I think that proves it to be true that all these different civilizations wrote about these same events, but they all had their own interpretations of it.
Right. Maybe the timing was off, but at the same time, even if it, let's say if it happened earlier than what they, you know, say Jesus was, who are we to trust what happened back then, first of all? Or, you know, what the documentation of what happened back then, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, like
yeah, you can't really trust it or believe. Well, it's just what you can take all the information and then you believe what you want to believe. You kind of make your own idea from it.
Well, they always say that, I don't know, whoever they are, but like, you know, that they that Christ was like a recycled story, but
yeah, I've heard that from a lot of days.
Exactly. It's a lot of days that really get into that. And
it's
like,
thems.
Exactly. And it's like, honestly, at the end of the day, who cares? Because the message is there is a son of God, right? That was born from the virgin mother and, you know, came here to absolve us of sin and change our hearts. Like, all right, so can we just absorb that message? Can we just, you know, worry about that instead of the technicalities, the semantics of this all, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then what we see it as is, for me, it's Christ, Jesus Christ. That's it. Doesn't matter when he was born, you know, it's just, that's the Son of God.
Yeah.
Can we just acknowledge that? Can we just take a moment, you know, like all the stories in the Bible, they're great, you know, but can we take the message behind it, or do we really have to take it at face value and like really, you know, work on the semantics of it all?
Yeah, that's
I don't know. Like, to me,
that's just something I'm interested in doing. I'm that type of minded person that I want to break everything down and intellectual.
Maybe.
Or
sure. Yeah. I mean, maybe it works for you. You know, to me, it's the message thing, because for me, what I gather from it is the intent of the heart. You know, let's say, you know, they say the Old Testament was based off of like laws, whereas the New Testament was just based off the heart, right? You turn your stone heart into flesh, and basically it's what your intent is. So do you want to do harm, or you want to take advantage of people? Do you want to be an evil person? Or you can follow all the laws in the world, but if you're somebody who wants to take advantage or lie or deceive or whatever, does it matter how many laws you follow if you're being deceitful? Or is it better to be pure of your heart and just be a good person to begin with, you know? To me, obviously it's the latter, because I follow like what's considered the new covenant or whatever, right? Where everybody gets renewed, and like the laws may matter too, but what's more important, you know, following the laws or having a change of heart? You see? Because you could be a law-abiding citizen, and you know, like let's say right now here in Chicago, you can't have certain guns, but is that going to stop you from putting a brick through somebody's fucking brains? No, right? It's your heart. That's what matters. So you can follow all the laws you want, the laws of the land and all this other nonsense. But if you're really a hateful person, you can strangle somebody with your bare hands. So what's better?
Yeah.
You know, to me, the new covenant, which would be, you know, yes, maybe follow the laws, but at the same time,
a lot of the old laws still apply in the new covenant. Like,
sure,
a lot of that stuff's repeated.
And I think the awareness of the laws is a good thing, you know, like,
yeah,
sure, you know, here, you know, maybe we shouldn't have, I don't know, whatever they tell you, you know, you can't have a fully automatic rifle. Why not? Because I don't know, it may be easier to kill a bunch of people. But sure, you know, maybe it is. Maybe one day
that's like a man's law. That's not like a moral law. Like
true.
That's just a. And then is it moral to follow man's law if man's law is unjust? So like,
yeah, but there are a lot of laws too that I maybe question. You know, like what was the laws about like certain foods that you can't eat? You know, you shouldn't eat shrimp or I don't know, whatever, crabs or whatever.
Yeah, those are like dietary and cultural laws. But so like something that is tougher for me to kind of like wrap my mind around is like smoking cigarettes. Or yeah, let's say smoking cigarettes. So like, is that immoral? Because
I mean, I guess you can justify the immorality because you're defiling your temple kind of thing, but it's like at the same time, it's like what doesn't defile your temple? Honestly, if you really think about it,
right? It's like is a tattoo, yeah,
right. That's another thing. The tattoo thing, like, yeah, you're kind of like, you know, defiling your temple, but it's like, what's your intention behind it? Is your intention to defile your temple? Are you trying to just do it out of spite or hatred? Or do you just think, I don't know, it looks kind of cool, I guess? Or you smoke a cigarette. Good. Oh, you know, yeah, like you smoke a cigarette. Exactly. Like, hey, you know, this helps me with some stress, I guess, every once in a while. Or just, I like doing it. You know, you get a little bit of pleasure from it, whatever. Yeah. Like, is pleasure so bad? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not trying to fucking, sorry.
Like, I don't care so much about the legality. And that's like New Testament stuff, like render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Like, we don't, it's not so much about man's law, but about what's right and what's wrong. And so things like that I think about more.
But for me, like, what do you think right and wrong boils down to? Like, do you think to me, it's intent. Like, if what your choice in what you're doing is to, like, all right, so they say like fornication is a bad thing, right? But to me, why is there no punishment for regular fornication or sexual immorality, let's say, right? Versus adultery. They said adultery, you get like choked on molten lead or something. They pour molten lead down your throat. Why? Because adultery is a big difference between, let's say, consensual sex out of wedlock, where adultery, you're breaking up a family, there's lies, there's deceit, you know, it's a lot involved versus, let's say, just two people who just didn't happen to marry and they fornicated, right? Like, the intent behind adultery is so much worse than, you know, you
sex
just
out of wedlock
saying, I don't know, let's try it out, you know, let's see, or we're just giving into our bodies, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you're getting pleasure out of it. Maybe it's not right because obviously you're supposed to glorify God with sex, or sex is meant to like produce life, which glorifies God, right? It's a celebration of a uniting of two people, or, you know, but yeah, I mean, we're weak. Our flesh is weak. And just like we give into any other temptation, we're going to give into that. But is that like a damnation worthy?
I think it is
sin, you know?
like I think with cigarette smoking and fornication and drinking too much or whatever, all these things may be immoral, but it doesn't mean we're going to hell. Like that's what Jesus came for, is because
Yeah, I agree with that too. We are imperfect, and that's why Christ died for our sins, because you know all the laws, all the Mosaic laws that were applied to the Israelites, and you know people who weren't even the Gentiles or whatever. Um, we were bound to break those laws. Like we were, even Moses said, you know, you guys aren't going to keep these laws anyways, and that's why a new covenant has to show up, because this can't last. You know, this is not economically viable. You know,
but
and
I
and the
also think
problem,
this kind of thinking kind of I worry that it could like justify it, like saying, "Well, we can't control it. We're gonna sin. Don't judge yourself for it." Then does that like encourage people to stop doing
no,
that stuff? It kind of
stop it or continue it.
like it seems like a cop out. Like Jesus knew I was gonna sin. I can't be perfect. I'm gonna sin, so don't judge it. Like, is that like a cop out to
I think that's
justify
the
what
thing,
we're doing
because
that's wrong?
no, because I think that that's the whole point of the heart issue. Because if your intention is to constantly do it for the sake of sinning, then yeah, your heart is in the wrong place. I mean, if you are just a victim to your flesh, and you're aware of it and you know about it, that's why, like, when I hear Jesse say, like, don't judge yourself over whatever your vices are, you know, the more you try to get rid of it, the more you're gonna do it, essentially, right? Because it's like
Right.
the devil knows your weakness. You know, the devil knows that you want to get rid of this, and you're trying actively to resolve this issue. And the more you like actively do it, of course it's gonna haunt you, and the devil's gonna take over and guide your hand towards that.
Yeah.
But if you don't make it a big deal, then yeah, like it'll fall off naturally, because at the very least you're aware of it. And I don't know if it's like a cop out thing, but just to know that you're not perfect and you can't help yourself, I think that's what shines that light of God or the Holy Spirit, or just, you know, salvation in general. And it may take you know, a few tries, 100 tries, let's say, you know, but it'll eventually fall off you. Whereas if you're always trying to control it, it's like it's going to be inevitability that you're going to keep doing it, because you're actively seeking to change yourself or do something about it when we're not in control, you know.
Yeah.
And yes, we are in control, you know, if you really think about it, and we have the willpower to do it.
That's deep. That's like the video I
But
was
it's
watching about stutters yesterday or the day before, about how like kids would stutter, and so in these labs they would like insult them and cuss at them, be like, stop stuttering," and it made the stutters way worse. And
Yeah, because they get nervous, or they get
yeah.
hyper aware of it, you know. Like, I mean, I know you've drank before, but like you ever like drink and like shoot pool, you're like really good when you're buzzing, right? Because you're kind of like not overthinking it. But like the second you start, or if you're sober, you start overthinking it, you kind of do a lot worse, you know, because you're not allowing yourself to just kind of go with the flow and like let it happen naturally. You're
Yeah.
like trying to control it. And when you try to control things, it seems, you know, that it doesn't go the way it should go, you know, in your opinion or whatever. And I think
Yeah.
that's the same thing with these types of issues, you know. If you can't control yourself, I mean, maybe some people have better willpower, you know, etc. And maybe they're better examples of that, you know. Some people can just quit smoking cold turkey, you know, and
Yeah.
other people may need
I'm not a cold turkey
three.
guy.
You never know. I mean, that's the thing, you know, maybe you are, you know, and maybe certain in a certain era or a certain frame of context, it may happen, you know. But for the most part, I think most people are weak in the flesh, and it takes some divine intervention to maybe just shed that skin of yourself, you know.
Yeah.
Um, who knows? You know, that's the thing. But I think that whole like trying to control it and be a human that takes control of it, maybe that's the mistake, you know, in general, you know. Yeah, maybe you can do it, and maybe it is possible, but if it's not, it's like, are you a worse person because of it? Or like, where's the intent? That's the whole thing. To me, it's all about the heart, and it's all about the intent.
Yeah.
If you want to change, or you know, whatever.
That's deep.
I don't know. Like, that's what I said. Like I said, like that's why I like the whole Jesse thing, where it's like, all right, you know, just don't even worry about it. It'll fall off, you know. Like you don't have to worry about a time frame. Like there's no constraints here. Just be aware of it, and then I think the awareness is what triggers God or the Holy Spirit or, you know, Christ to intervene. Whereas if you try to play God or Christ or the Holy Spirit, maybe you may not be so successful. Maybe you will be successful, but odds are, you know, you might slip up, you know, whatever. You know?
Mr. or Lord Spike says, I think chess and poker are awesome to learn about another person's mind. That's true. That's why I play those card games, Lord Spike. I get to, it's just a competitive, it's like chess or poker. Yeah. That's true. What do you think about the actual year is 1774?
That was 2 years before the revolution.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that conspiracy theory?
What is it?
When they were changing the calendars, the king, for some reason, he wanted to, he like advanced us 300 years ahead of where we're supposed to be. So the actual year.
I've heard of that. I've actually heard that in those 300 years,
it's the Dark Ages, and the Dark Ages actually never happened. That's why they were the
right.
Dark Ages, because they didn't. It wasn't
I think
anything.
That within those 300 years, they actually had allegedly like full-on advancements in like electronic power type of things. Like they were able to, like basically like the Tesla coil types of things, and they had these like big World Fair type of cities where they were like erected overnight, you know, with like plaster and I don't know what. I think Latina and Cali knows a little bit more about this, but there was some type of like fairs that would go on around that time of
the World Fair.
Similar to a World Fair, but it was like, I don't know, like they'd have like full on light bulbs, like everything was lit up, and it was generated by like a local kind of Tesla coil kind of deal.
Huh.
I don't know if she's still on I think she's still on the chat here. Yeah.
Latina, tell us about the Tesla coils.
Latina and Cali. There was a thing that it was something about cities that like forgotten technology within those 300 years or so, and they just erased like any I guess remnants of that. But they used to have full on lighting, like there was capacities for like thousands of people, and they had big I don't know if it was like buildings that were erected or something that were like made out of concrete, and they could house, I don't know, thousands of people, something like that.
Smoke on it.
I forget.
I
don't know. I missed
you like Tartaria, Matthew? Tartaria? What about the Devil's Footstool is a tree trunk. That lends. Huh.
Hey.
I think it was Tartaria.
No, Tartaria is like the giant tree biome that like the plateaus, like Devil's Foot are giant trees that were cut down, and they like the firmament was a layer of what do they call it? The foliage or whatever.
Okay. It wasn't that. Latina and Cali's right here. Latina and Cali.
Yeah, I had linked you to a video showing how they used to put up like these shell buildings to make America look so magnificent the way like supposedly China is doing now.
But they had like lighting. They had like full on lighting.
Like in the interview, like in the movie The Interview, when they go to Korea and all the everybody looks fat and happy, but it's fake buildings.
Yeah.
No, they weren't fake buildings. They say that they were fake buildings now. They said that they were just plaster and wood, like really soft balsa wood or something like that. but they said that there was like structures in like I don't know, Brazil or something like that that still exist using the same style of architecture or something like that. But also,
you know, in Los
well,
Angeles, they disguised some of the
Oil wells.
oil wells with like building around it.
Yep.
I guess the biggest takeaway was the fact that this was before electricity like became mainstream. I guess that they had fully lit everything. Like the buildings were fully lit. I think the pathways were lit, something like that. From what I gathered, anyways, from that.
Yes, I'll look for the video and I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you said you sent me something, but I don't know where you sent it.
I'll look for it and I'll send it again.
Oh. Do you see the movie? What's the movie about Teslas? It's a magicians. It's got Christopher Nolan movie. It's called The Prestige. And he's using Tesla.
Is that what Christian Bale?
Yeah, he was skinny and in a mug.
Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight over there, right?
Yeah, that's a good movie. But they're using, and Tesla had like light bulbs that he could just plug into the grass and like.
That's exactly what this was. It was like there was like these, I don't know, like I want to call them fairs, like world fairs types of things, but it like the whole walk path to the Coliseum or whatever it was fully lit with light bulbs, and they just left them, I guess, I don't know, plugged in or on the streets or something like that, and they were illuminated wirelessly or something like that, you know, allegedly, you know. I don't know, you know.
Yeah.
But they were saying that it was, you know, there was like a big Tesla coil, and like, I don't know, it had something to do with similar things to like pyramids, where the pyramids were the actual generators, you know. They used like water underneath a certain pyramid, and then they would like funnel in like some type of calcium something or other, and that would create essentially like a big wireless battery, and it would just give off power into the ionosphere, and that's what these bulbs or whatever would pick up, you know.
Freddie, jump in the Discord and tell us about tell us about JLP Church Christmas. Oh, he just jumped in.
Jesus Lord, that's too close, man. Get back.
Mic check.
What up, though, Riga?
We can't hear you. Can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Riga.
I don't have you muted. It's on your end. Take your headphones out. No Bluetooth.
He black. He don't know how to use the technology. And he a boomer.
All right. Hold on. Don't. I gotta run to the bathroom and refill my drink real quick. I'll be right back.
I don't know if I'm still on this thing here. I guess I'll address Matthew asking, Mr. Mad, is it willpower, just dropping the cigarettes cold turkey? Is that the same as trying to quit? I think both are trying to quit, right? I think some people just have better willpower where they can actually quit cold turkey, as opposed to weaning themselves off. And then there's certain things that you can't wean yourself off of.
He never figured out how to get on here?
Oh, Riga? No.
All right.
You black.
Anyway, breakover, had to pee.
Well, let's weigh in on this. How about that? Matthew was asking earlier, is it willpower, just dropping the cigarettes cold turkey? Is that the same as trying to quit? What do you think about that? I think they're both trying to quit, right? I think one is just more successful than the other. If you're able to quit cold turkey, you know, props to you, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've quit, but I had to wean myself off, and I still had the nicotine packs. And I quit for 3 days, and then I started again. So did I ever really quit? And it's
Right.
like,
But the I don't know, the intent was there, maybe, like maybe you just weren't as committed to it, quitting, There's certain things you can't quit, like you're physically addicted to it, right?
things I cannot quit.
Not you specifically. I'm saying things in general. Uh, they say like people with actual alcohol dependency, like you can actually die of a stroke if you try to quit. Like, and this is somebody who's like, you
Yeah,
wake up
I
and you
almost think that's an urban legend.
no, I know. I mean, I don't know personally, but I've heard of people that have died because they were trying to clean themselves up. But these are people who like, I mean, you gotta like
You gotta be drinking like
wake up drunk.
2 gallons of vodka a day or something.
Yeah, like
And then you go,
you
and
gotta
then you
wake up
quit cold
drunk.
turkey. Then
Right,
maybe,
right, right.
but I think it's
Yeah,
much more
you
rare than. I don't know.
yeah, for
It
sure.
almost seems
But
like they push that out to make people not quit drinking. Because I've heard people who drink way too much be like, "Well, I can't stop because I might die." And it's like you're not gonna die if
yeah,
you kind of wean
right,
off.
right. Well, again, it depends on the person. There are people who like their hangover cure is to keep drinking, and if you're that type of person, like
Well,
if
I've
you
been there.
actually need, I don't know.
Well, I used
I've
to
never
drink
been
a
there.
I drank a handle of vodka a day, so half a gallon of vodka every day for probably well, it got to that extreme probably for like 6 months, but leading up to that, I was drinking a handle of
I think
vodka with
even
one other person for a while.
it may need to be longer than that. Like this is like people who do it for
Yeah, maybe
10,
I didn't
20
do it
years
long
probably.
enough. Yeah, maybe it
Yeah,
wasn't a daily thing for long enough.
right.
But
Like even me, I drink a lot, but I drink at night. Like I've never woken up and drank. Like to sober up or whatever. Like some people they wake up drunk or hungover or whatever, and then they drink to like balance themselves.
yeah,
I haven't done that, so to me, I don't even consider that like to me that's alcoholism right there.
yeah. Well, they'd say that alcoholism is if you drink more than 5 times a week.
Yeah, see, I don't believe that. I
But
mean,
to me, it's like if you can stop doing something, I feel like you need to be able to stop doing something for a month. If you can't stop doing it for a month, then it's a problem. And I've never quit. So that's why I always say cigarettes because I can quit drinking. I've done no
yeah,
drinking for a month. I've done no pot for a month.
yeah. I mean, I've stopped
Done no
the pot.
nut
Like,
November.
yeah, I mean
But
that's simple,
but the
honestly.
longest I've ever gone without cigarettes, other than when I'm in jail, is like 3 days. So I don't know.
But is it just something that you enjoy? That's the thing. Or do you feel like you're like, I want to quit, but I'm just incapable of doing it?
Yeah, it's like I want to quit, but I think if I really wanted to go cold turkey and I put my foot down and just said no more, I probably could do it,
Yeah.
but I don't want
Okay. Then I
I
don't
don't
think
want
it's a
to enough.
physical addiction per se. You know what I mean? Like I think you enjoy it,
Yeah.
Like for me, that's how I feel about liquor. Like I've gone, a couple of weeks without it, when I was trying to work on, calories or, whatever. And I didn't notice any like withdrawal symptoms or anything like that. I know I used to smoke pot, 20, not 24/7, but like every single day, every single night type of thing. And then just certain times I would be like, you know what, I'm done. And I wouldn't even think twice about it,
Hmm.
Those were certain things where I was like, I could be done with this. I used to smoke those nicotine cartridges, and I was up to like 36 milligrams, a vial or whatever,
Vapes.
Yeah,
Wow. You didn't have bubble
I know.
popcorn lung?
I don't know what I had. I mean, these were when they first came out because I used to smoke when I drank.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? If I'm going to be buying this crap, I might as well, do the other stuff or whatever.
It's true what they say in like AA and NA about how like a lot of these things hold hands. So it's like my
Yeah, you just
alcohol
replace
holds
one
hands with
addiction.
my pot and my
Yeah,
cigarettes. So it's like if
right.
I'm not
You replace
smoking
one
weed,
addiction with a
I
different one.
won't. If I'm not smoking weed, I won't drink as much. I won't smoke as much cigarettes. Or
Oh, that too. Yeah.
if I
Yeah.
take one of the blocks out, then I do all of them less. But once I'm doing one, they all kind of go together.
Well, dude, honestly, I feel the same way about eating. Like, if I don't drink, I can't eat good. You know, like the way I want to eat. What up, though, Rika?
What up? What up? How's it going?
All good, all good. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Zeke.
Where's the little homeboy Zeke at?
He's in there running around somewhere. Don't call him up.
Okay.
And he's gonna be all in the camera on y'all.
Yeah, he will.
He's having fun. I ain't no telling me what he's doing though.
Zeke got a picture with JLP.
Get out of here, for real.
Where's that? Can I show that picture, Freddie?
That's what's up.
Got it? Did you screenshot it? Oh yeah, it's in the messenger. I sent it to you. Yeah. Bring it. I don't care. I showed it on my phone in my last night's stream. If anybody's looking, so yeah, it's out there.
You say you deleted your stream from yesterday, or they deleted it from you?
I don't know. I went back and I think I seen it up there. I watched a little of it. I was thinking about deleting it, but no, I ain't gonna delete that. That's Christmas.
Leave it up,
But
man.
it might not be on live. It's still on my dang page though.
That's Zeke.
I mean, as long as they didn't
Country Western
sometimes
Thursday.
They'll delete it. Sometimes they'll delete it and they'll say that you can't even play it on YouTube, or sometimes they'll just say you got a copyright strike and you're all good. You just won't get money or whatever. So
yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, as long as you can play it, then you're fine.
Fred wasn't tall enough to get a picture with Jesse. Yeah, Freddie, why didn't you get a picture with Jesse?
I did get a picture with Jesse. Hank got it. I just didn't get it with my phone because the chick who was taking a picture wanted a picture herself. She hurried up and pulled her phone out when I jumped in, and then Hank was snapping, and I didn't get my picture with my phone.
You didn't pull up on Hank?
Yeah, pulled up.
Yeah, he was sitting 3 seats from me. He's on the computer doing the show the whole time. I was sitting there, Hank, over in that corner.
You
I
didn't
was
punch
right in
your...
front of Big Bub. I hollered at Big Bub and everything. I mean,
What did he tell you?
Nick wasn't there and Hassan wasn't there.
Freddie's trying to get a deal. Trying to get a
deal.
Signed with Big
Rika
Bub.
trying to get on the...
Signed to the bond
Rika
network.
trying to get on the network.
No, I'm going to be JLP's replacement. I ain't going nowhere for 20 years.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
how
you
going
to have 20 listeners.
Who we go? I'm gonna keep on every Sunday. I'm gonna keep on going. I got Jesse gonna go show the people the picture. They gonna ask who he is. So next week he gonna be like, "You mind if he come over?" And then, nope, he ain't doing none of that shit unless I'm going. What are you talking about?
You need to go on.
We got a audition on the 7th, January 7th.
Oh, baby said your voice was shaky. I only heard the last 10 minutes, so I only heard the last part when he talked about.
Shaky. Anything he said, all he had to say was he couldn't keep up with what I was saying. He was learning something new.
You take it right now. What are you talking about?
Who? Me?
You. Yeah.
I'm brushing this damn hat off. Probably.
Hey,
I thought you were shaking.
I got my plane tickets today with my Christmas money.
What you got, a fedora? Why you looking like what's that guy's name?
Cowboy hat. This the one.
That's a fedora, bro.
I
know a fedora when I see one.
Thursday
like
through
Yankees
Monday.
now.
Thursday through Monday, January. Thursday through Monday.
What's Thursday through Monday?
He's gonna be in LA Thursday through Monday.
Oh, is that right?
The 25th to the. No, I think I leave Tuesday. I leave Tuesday.
What you doing
the
out
30th.
there? Oh, you visiting family out there, right?
No, I'm visiting.
Is it Tuesday to Thursday?
If Freddie's family, Thursday to Tuesday. So I'll get there.
Freddie gonna get you high.
I'm gonna get there Thursday. I'm
gonna lace your chicken wings with an edible.
I know he's gonna take me out. I'm gonna lose the tournament because he's gonna jump me with Cowboy
food. I ain't cooking for you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, you don't even cook for yourself, Rico. What are you talking about? What was the last thing you cooked?
I'll eat dang
DoorDash?
McDonald's. I'm gonna have some Jack in the Box. What do they got?
You're welcome to cook yourself, but I ain't cooking for you. What the hell are you talking about?
Get him that Frisco burger from Carl's Jr. and them.
I cook better than you.
Jesse didn't kill my high. Jesse can't kill my high. I killed Jesse's high. He was running from that side of the room the whole show.
Worst case scenario, I got to pay for a hotel room a couple of the nights because Freddie kicks me out.
Rika, did you buy them, what do you call them, donuts? Randy's Donuts over there?
Randy's Donuts?
Oh, in Inglewood? I thought it was in L.A. somewhere.
It's in Inglewood. It's in L.A. It's not too far. I got a picture of it in my phone.
They say it's the best donuts of all time. I don't know. I never had them.
Yep. Big ass giant donut line down the sidewalk every time you ride past it.
Only thing I had in Inglewood, I think, was Harold's.
Okay.
I don't even know this.
Hey, Zeke, we going to the beach Friday or Monday, Zeke? Friday? Okay, Friday. We're going to the beach, Freddie.
He's talking about way in the end of January. He ain't talking about this Friday.
And I'm going swimming. And if y'all are scared to go swimming, then whatever. But I'm going swimming.
He ain't getting in that water.
I'll get in that water. Trust that. This cold water does not scare me.
Go home with pneumonia.
You know,
home with pneumonia.
Rika flesh too dense. He'll sink to the bottom. That's terrible. I apologize.
I ain't the average black.
Oh yeah, we could go to the Holocaust Memorial.
That was important. My apologies. This is Christmas. Oh, my bad.
Hola, Latina. What'd you do for Christmas? What'd you do for Christmas, Latina and
Merry
Kelly?
Christmas. Hey, I'm not gonna talk about that, but I'll tell you about the video I found. It's about the 1893 World's Fair, and
so it was a World's Fair.
It was a World's Fair.
It was the World's Fair in 1893 in Chicago.
They did all that crazy stuff there.
That's why I remember.
So they were using light bulbs by then, though.
Right. But this was before Edison. You muted yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna go back to look really quick. I sent you the video. You should be able to find it. And I don't know. Are you monetized again? Because
yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You said what?
I don't do memberships though. But I do send donations. Sorry, can't commit. Okay.
Okay. Whatever. It's clever.
So
Rika digs donuts.
Hoping, I'll put some of the facts in the chat for you. Okay, so I'll go back over there.
Well, what did you send it? Oh, you sent it to me on this, but how do I go?
On Discord.
Okay.
It's very interesting. It says that history is written by the victors. So.
No, that's always true.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Why not plagiarize if you the fucking victim?
Lord have mercy.
I don't even agree with that. You can read the loser's history too.
I don't know.
If the victors write the history, how are you gonna read?
Unless you claim your library got burnt down in the Dark Ages, that didn't happen.
If the winners write history, the losers don't write history, guys. You're saying the whole quote wrong. If you even trying to say it halfway, you're making an oxymoron out of the damn quote.
Okay.
The losers got a side. No, the fuck they don't. They
losers
dead.
wrote
they wiped
history
out.
too.
They eradicated. They killed them. They wiped their bloodline off the planet of the earth.
I don't know. Don't get a little too crazy now.
Yeah, we still know
That's
about
what
the
happens
pagans.
to the losers. We
still know about the Greeks. We still know about the Romans. We still know about every civilization that.
You can whoop somebody's ass.
All the victors you name it.
You can whoop somebody. That don't mean you take out their entire bloodline. Come on.
Maybe the history gets taught in schools of the victor. Like the victor's history gets taught in the public schools, but the other history is still available. You can still find it.
Right. I think I believe that more than the other. Like completely wiped away. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe some of it has been completely wiped away, but maybe that needed to be wiped away. Maybe it was some.
I don't even know.
Some nasty history. Some rated X history, and we needed to get some of them Christians weren't playing.
If whites ever get enslaved, we'll rewrite history to say blacks was never enslaved.
I want to
debate. I'll be like, What
Biggie, are you
happened to
still
this?
here?
But at the beginning, y'all could be like,
But hold up.
no,
What happens if blacks get enslaved with the whites rather?
Whenever slavery start back, you can rewrite it as if it never ended. It's been slavery since. Yeah, you can write
in your fantasy land. Hold up, in your fantasy land where slavery happens again here in the United States, because it still happened everywhere else in the entire planet. What happens when blacks still get enslaved in the United States? What are you gonna say then?
Well, that's just another that's just another hypothetical question. You just adding on to hypotheticals. What happens then? It's a hypothetical fucking question. You can ask them what happens if they hers blue when they come back in slavery? What happens if they got 4 legs, motherfucker? What happens?
We're cussing so much. It's Christmas, Freddie.
It's Christmas. Why would they have 4 legs?
It's a family Christmas show.
Bro, some nuts. This is not no. This is
It's a family Christmas show. Yes.
Okay.
I didn't even say the N word. Not even one time today.
He didn't say it once.
Not even once.
The N word. I ain't say the N word either. But
no, I'm saying I didn't even say it. Not even once.
But did you say?
So imagine me if I could keep my composure. Come on, dog.
But did you say a cuss word also?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
I did mess up at least twice today. I'll admit to that.
Yeah, all right. Did JS correct you though?
I don't think he did. I corrected myself before he even said anything, I think.
See, that's that white privilege.
Yeah, we're talking about cigarettes.
I'm not even white. What are you talking about?
We're talking about cigarettes and fornication. How about controlling the tongue? That's the hardest thing to overcome.
That is. It's really hard, honestly.
No, it ain't.
It's hard when you're with your people. No, it's hard when you're with your people. Stop. It's hard when you're with your peoples because you want to be yourself in front of your peoples. That's all. It's easy when you're at work or something like that. That's no problem.
Yeah, do that. It'll be fun. Trust me.
What's that? Oh, I do it. I do it at work. What are you talking about?
Look at him.
That's all we talk about.
All right. What'd you do for Christmas, Freddie?
Z for Zeke.
Oh shoot, he's got
that looks like an N. That looks like an N from me, from my angle.
Is this
I'm playing.
He's gonna be a computer programmer with that.
That look like an N from my angle. I ain't gonna lie.
You say what?
That look like an N from my angle.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
I'm just playing. I got my lottery numbers. I played $30 on Powerball.
Lord, what's it?
Paid back. This
what,
one
what's
I won.
I thought you was rich already. What happened?
Dollars on this one.
I thought you was rich already. What happened? Hold up.
Rich.
I thought you was rich already. What happened?
I am rich. Now I'm not.
So why you gotta play the lottery?
You know the difference between rich and wealthy?
Did you get a laptop?
Make a nigga wealthy.
Did you get a laptop?
No, I ain't getting no laptop.
I thought you were getting a laptop.
Charles, I wasn't sure. I didn't see what I wanted at Best Buy, so I might have to go. I might just get an Apple, man.
I'm telling you, you already got an Apple PC. Get a Windows laptop and see if you like the interface on that better. And then
that's true.
You can do your higher level editing and stuff on your PC and do your easier. You have more accessibility and compatibility with the programs and stuff with the Windows.
And then I can't
100%
my laptop up to my computer.
100% true. Although you can use Boot Camp or whatever to boot into Windows anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't. That's getting deeper than I know. I don't.
Well, it's cheaper to buy a PC, number one, and you'll get way better hardware for the price if you buy a PC, and you can still run Apple on your PC anyways too. You can use virtual.
I already got a damn PC. I'm live right now on YouTube.
That's what I'm telling you.
What I'm saying.
No, you have a Windows. I mean, you have a Apple.
Yeah, I got an Apple.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You could buy a Windows computer or just either way you can run everything. No. Yeah. Don't buy a tower. Make yourself a tower. It's so much easier and it's cheaper.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, you got an Apple PC and you think that getting an Apple laptop is going to make it easier.
Right.
And it's going to be the same thing as your PC, just on a laptop. But if you get a Windows laptop, you can try that. It might actually be easier.
But I wouldn't even get a laptop, bro. Like you could build, you get a tower, you get a motherboard, you get a chip, you get some RAM, you get a graphics card.
He wants something portable though, because he's already got a PC. Or he's already got a.
He's got a PC.
He's got an Apple computer. He's got
an iMac, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't upgrade that. So within 2 years, 3 years, that's going to be obsolete. That's the problem.
Exactly.
I tried to talk to him. I tried to tell him. He didn't listen.
You can update your PC every 6 months if you want to, and be like 5 years ahead of the game.
Yeah, that's what I want.
You see what I'm saying?
A nice gaming rig, nice PC.
Yeah.
By next year, I'd like to get one of them. Then I can have my laptop.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even have to start. Like you could start average, like maybe $800. You could build a decent PC right now,
and then upgrade it over time.
Yeah, a couple $100 here and there. You get a new processor, you get a new motherboard, or you get a new, graphics card, whatever. Throughout the years, and you'll be ahead of the game still. Like right now, you could have something that'll rival any iMac or whatever. Minus the screen, maybe minus the ecosystem, but you can always boot into virtualize Mac OS if you need to. If like, let's say your iPhone depends on it or whatever, you could still boot into that environment, and you could use iTunes or whatever you need for it. But you're better off just building your own system. You could even buy a new monitor with the iMac. That's it. You're stuck with the whole thing, And I got an iMac. I had one back in 2011 or whatever. And it'll work, but it's kind of like useless, like you can't do anything with it.
Freddie, take us to an Egyptian Christmas. Tell us the Egyptian Christmas story.
As Ra the sun god, baby.
Yeah. Can I find some Egyptian Christmas music to play while you take us to Egypt?
Nah, fuck that.
Dang.
I'm not no.
Bah humbug. All right, Grinch.
I'm not no court jester. I'm an intellectual.
It's Christmas. I want to hear Christmas around the world. I want to hear about.
I'm not here to entertain you. You think I'm funny? Funny how?
Lord have
Funny
mercy.
how? You said it. I didn't say it.
Am I a clown?
Hey, Rika.
I think I'm here to entertain you. What?
Rika.
Wait.
So let me ask you a question though. The Egyptians, you think they were black? For real? For real?
I think they was African. What you think?
Yeah, they live in the continent.
Egypt is in Africa.
Well, most Africans are black, right?
Not necessarily, nah.
Not most.
Yeah, most Africans are black. Shut the fuck up.
Do you think?
See, I don't even want to talk to y'all.
Think?
Hold
on.
Y'all can't even talk regular.
Do you think? What do you mean regular? What's regular?
To tell the truth, y'all just want to lie on top of lies.
Do you think all South Americans are?
Most Africans ain't black.
All right. What are most South Americans? Hold on. What are most South Americans?
Man, shut up. We ain't talking about South America.
Egyptian Christmas is on January 8th.
Stupid question.
Oh, that's Easter.
Why ain't we talking about South America?
Man, shut up, y'all. I'm glad y'all check and see how y'all act when y'all talk to a guy. Y'all want to act like y'all play stupid.
Hold on. All right.
I'm trying to celebrate Christmas.
Hold on.
Why are you so angry? Well,
let me ask you a question.
Wasting my time talking to stupid people who play stupid.
Hey, God, what kind of powers you got? What kind of powers you got?
We come in
What can you
peace.
do?
I just want to know about Egyptian Christmas.
What can you do? God, hey, God, what can you do that's different from what we can do?
Ooh, they do fireworks?
God.
Tell the truth.
God. Oh, that's all you can do? That's all you can do is tell the truth?
The shame of my tongue that I spit lies.
Freddie, I Googled Egyptian Christmas, and it tells me that 15% of Egyptians are Christian, so they celebrate Christmas in Egypt.
The Egyptians right now are not the Egyptians of ancient Egypt, dumbass. So yeah, all the white Egyptians in Egypt are classified as white people,
Listen,
and they probably are Christians, dumbass.
I asked you about Kemetic Christmas. Why are you getting so angry?
You telling me about something different. What are you saying?
How does your lineage relate back to?
Just retarded. I'll call y'all back. I'm on my.
No. I'm really asking for real.
Just retarded.
Friga, come back. Come back.
Friga. I don't understand why you're so mad.
Come back, Friga. We love you. I just wanted to know how his lineage correlates with Egyptians. If he grew up here in Alabama or wherever the hell he said he was from, Kentucky. Where does he go back to Egypt from? That's all I wanted to know.
Like his great grandparents. I think he was angry. I don't know why. Egyptian? Yeah, he rage quit. Why did he rage quit?
I think I don't know, man. It's Christmas. It's a tough holiday for him and Ra, the sun god.
Yeah,
born on December 25th, so he's got he's torn between celebrating Ra, the sun god, and I guess Christ or the other emulations of the story or whatever, simulations.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Egyptian Christmas, and it's just telling me about Christian Christmas in Egypt.
Yeah. Well, they didn't worship Christ, I don't believe, right? They worshiped Ra, the sun god, who was born December 25th.
I don't know.
According to their theology.
Was Ra born on Christmas?
Yeah, Ra was born on December 25th, but there was also a mistranslation between when I guess the Romans or something thought they were worshiping Saturn or whatever, and that they were exchanging gifts, and they alleged that they tied that in with Christ's birthday, and I guess the only reason Christ, according to them,
that's Mithra. That's Mithra, right?
No, it was Ra.
Oh.
Ra, R-A-H, the sun god.
Google's saying Horus. People say Horus was born on December 25th, but that's not true. And then it's saying Mithra and Jesus were both born on December 25th.
No, they say R-A-H, whatever. Let me see.
Isis, Horus, and the holy day of December 25th.
Here, Ra.
Yeah, the solstice.
Jesus. He was a sun god, whatever.
Isis,
maybe
Horus.
It was Horus.
Isis, Horus, and the holy day of December 25th. Well, Horus was like Ra's dad or something.
No, Ra was supposedly the sun, or the
right, the sun god.
Yeah, but the actual sun though, S-U-N, not like the.
And they say
S-O-N.
that all the New Testament stuff of the rise of the sun
was based off of that, right?
Was actually the rise of the sun.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Bringer of light, Christianity.
So, it says, Mithra, the sun took birth in the cave on December 25th. It's the belief that Christian world that Mithra or the sun god was born of a virgin. But it's supposed to be Ra, god of Egypt, whatever. I don't know. But I remember looking it up, and I remember seeing something where it was like, they didn't even how do I put it? Like they didn't reach a consensus where they said, oh yeah, for sure, this is based off of this. They said basically that they assumed that it was something to do with the fact that they worship Saturn. And let me see. I don't know if I could ever find it again, but
yeah, this is all saying Horus. Horus is a solar god. His birth is at the winter solstice. Tradition going strong by 4th and 5th century CE. Saturnalia.
Yeah, something like that, where they said they exchanged gifts, and then they kind of wanted to tie it into Christ's birthday, but then even that's not considered like a true myth or a true whatever.
Mm-hmm.
me see. It says,
well, and to Freddie, the points Freddie always makes about Mithras and there's Serapis and people
well,
like
here we go.
the Bible
It
talks
says
about
the
that.
holiday which commemorates the birth of Jesus is observed on December 25th, the Gregorian calendar, but nobody knows which day Jesus was actually born, according to Britannica. The Bible does not mention Jesus' exact birthday, so there are only clues to go off of. One possible theory: the Roman Empire, before it recognized Christianity, celebrated the rebirth of Sol Invictus, Roman god of the sun, on December 25th, a date which coincided with the Roman festival Saturnalia, when people feasted and exchanged gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Many people celebrated, or many believe Many believe Christmas celebrations on December 25th were intended to concur with these festivities. This theory is only speculation, however. Andrew McGowan, dean and president of Yale University's Berkeley Divinity School and a noted theology scholar, explains that ancient Christian writings of the time don't seem to point to an intermingling of Christian celebrations with pagan festivals. Under Emperor Constantine, the church in Rome began celebrating Christmas on December 25th in 336. Someday the date was chosen to outshine the Sol Invictus and pagan celebrations, but there's much doubt around whether Christians have been trying to steal Sol Invictus's thunder. So, I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff I was going to go over, and about how we did have celebrations at the same time, but it wasn't the same thing.
I mean, it's coincidence, right? What can you say?
It's not so much coincidence as it's the harvest time. It's the end of the year. The seasons are changing, so people celebrate the same way we celebrate in the summer. We celebrate in the winter. Right.
Well, I've seen things where they said, like, I don't know, Mary was something on a fig tree, but figs didn't happen to, exist at that time of year. But maybe she was just resting because she was pregnant or something. Like, who knows? And at the point, what I was saying earlier, like at that point, who cares? Like, does it really matter, or does it matter that we're just celebrating Christ?
Right.
Like,
the date isn't that important.
Yeah, exactly. And times change, anyways. Like weather is cyclical. So what? Like right now, this is Chicago, and it's December 25th, and it's 60 degrees. So where it should be 0 degrees, it's kind of warm out, and it rained earlier.
Usually we have a white.
Supposed to do that.
Usually we have a white Christmas in Utah, but it was actually warm and sunny out. Not super warm, but it was warm for this time of year. Global warming. It's climate change.
I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just it's a cycle.
It's not. Yeah, right.
Dude, I mean, the sun has an 11-year cycle.
Patterns, right?
Right. The sun has solar maximus, solar minimus. I think we're due for solar maximus, right? I think around this time, or I think the last time was 2011. So
I'm due for some gluteus maximus.
That too, yeah, gluteus maximus. But no, 2011 was solar maximus, from what I remember. So I think last year was solar maximus again, because it's 11 years, every 11 years. So within the next 2-3 years, we're gonna have like solar minimus. And it's gonna be really cold, and we're gonna have 6 feet of snow like I did 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It just happens that way.
Yep.
Much like everything in life, everything.
History doesn't repeat; it rhymes.
Right. So
very, very similar things happen.
Cyclical.
Cyclical.
Did I say that right? Cyclical.
It's not the same, but different.
Right.
Pagan.
But everything works on a cycle.
Pagan Christmas. Nope. Scripture forbids that the Christmas tree. Right. Well, no, and that's not all. What the? Yeah, the Christmas tree.
I've heard a lot of theories about, like I said, that people somehow worship the tree, and it's like, nah. Just because you put a decoration up doesn't mean you worship it. If I what was that? I mean, I'm not too well versed in biblical anything, but didn't they used to paint their doors with like sheep's blood or something and ward off, I don't know, evil spirits or something like that?
Passover, they did that.
Right. So is that worshiping, the slaughter of sheep or something? No, it's just a ritual that they were into, I guess, and they believed in it or whatever. But it made them think about whatever they were trying to do, ward off evil spirits or cleanse themselves or whatever the case may have been, right?
Yeah. So the big argument for why the tree is bad is because there's a verse in Jeremiah, and it says, "For the customs of the people are worthless. They cut a tree out of the forest, and a craftsman shapes it with his chisel. They adorn it with silver and gold. They fasten it with hammer and nails so it will not totter." So that's in Jeremiah. They're talking about a pagan practice of cutting out trees and decorating them. And that's usually the biggest verse for why we shouldn't decorate the tree. But I think that's talking about a specific time, a specific culture. Those people were like, that's the human they would take the tree out and they would decorate it and do like human sacrifices at the tree. And then the story is Saint Boniface, a Catholic saint, went to battle with these people and cut down their demonic oak tree, which is what the atheists nowadays use this oak tree as their symbol. And it's like the demonic oak. And Saint Boniface went in and cut down that demon tree, and he became a saint for it. And then we started using the tree, a different tree. We use the fir tree to show it's a sign of life because cyclical, like you said, the tree sheds its leaves and it's reborn and blah blah blah. So
I mean, are there other examples where anybody has used the tree for any reason?
Lots of people throughout every culture and civilization throughout history has used a tree in some way or shape.
Well, there you go. So
for some decoration,
I rest my case.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We've all done it. Like, but it doesn't all. Just because these things are in common doesn't mean we're pagans. Like, just because we do some of the same things.
Yeah. And not just that. It's again, I have to stress that it's the intent behind it. If the intent is to, hey, we worship Christ or we remember Christ through this tree or whatever, why is that a bad thing?
Yeah, we're not
even if it's something that aligned previously with some type of paganism, let's say, hypothetically. How does that mean that I think you mentioned it earlier, like Hitler drank water. Oh my God, anybody that drinks water is a fucking Nazi, right? Or a friggin' Nazi.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because two actions have been participated with, using whoever, doesn't necessarily mean that the beliefs align, right?
Yeah, and that's like those laws you were talking about not eating shellfish and not wearing different types of clothing. That was for different tribes to identify each other. It was like Crips and Bloods.
Well, supposedly that was Mosaic law for the Israelis only, right? The Israelites or whatever.
That was their tribal
That was
law.
Just for them.
So there's tribal law, and then there's moral law, and then there's like ceremonial law, like so certain ways that you're supposed to do a wedding and blah blah blah. And
I mean, it isn't one of their practices that like they have to put a bed sheet and like break the hymen, and then like there's got to be blood on the sheet. I think that's like a Israeli kind of thing or whatever. Like when you marry, like to prove that you've got a pure wedding or whatever, you got to actually use a bed sheet.
I don't know if that's in the Bible or if that's in the Talmud, but that might be like
I think it's a specifically Jewish thing, but that's again, I think that falls under that Mosaic law thing, like where you can't have cross-threaded fabrics, or you can't eat the hooves or whatever, or anything that feeds off whatever or something or other.
Yeah, that's kosher. So cloven hooves and shellfish and
and they're even divided on that because some let's say Muslims who they follow similar things, like some of them can eat shrimp, some don't eat shrimp, some Jews eat shrimp, some don't eat shrimp, it's like none of them can
even Christians. I know Christians or have seen Christians who don't eat pork, and they say because we're still supposed to follow that law, so they don't eat
and
pork.
They justify it because they say that it's because even though Christ came and said all the food was pure, that somehow you still got to fall back to the old law, and he didn't come here to change the law.
Yeah, he came
here, and that we as Christians should realize that the reason he didn't come to change the law is because we still have to adhere it. It's just we're not forced to adhere it or something like that. But I mean,
yeah, they say he didn't come to change the law, but he came to fulfill it. But I look at it like anything that is repeated in the New Testament that's also in the Old Testament. I think that's like the new law, and there's some basic stuff, but all that fabric and all the dietary stuff isn't in the New Testament. But the basic stuff like don't murder, don't lie, don't don't.
And that's why I even said with the fornication thing.
Yeah.
That's why I even say with the fornication thing, like Christ never said anything about don't. I mean, he said like basically don't have sexual immorality, which don't sleep with your mother, don't sleep with your sister, don't commit adultery, don't be a homosexual. Let's say,
and don't be casual about sex either.
Did he say don't be casual about sex? I don't know.
I think all he did say was sexual immorality. And he was talking about
so it was sexual immorality and even
homosexual, right? Because in the Old Testament it talks about what's it called, incest and stuff like that too. Like that's bad,
right? But there were specific punishments even back then for specific acts. You know, like I said, adultery. You swallow iron or molten lead or I don't know whatever. But they never had a punishment for. They didn't have a punishment for lesbianism. Only homosexuality.
No,
well, lesbianism wasn't really a thing. That's fairly new. That's like a sexual revolution, France, 1960s.
But isn't the natural consequences?
Lesbianism was never really a thing. From what I read,
but they called out homosexuality between men. But they said like I guess if women do it, I don't know. It's like it's up there with just fornicating in general. Or like you can have a concubine, but you should be married.
To pitching and catching. Basically, you're the feminine, you're the pitcher, or you're the catcher, and And it's like if you're a man and you're catching, then you're still the feminine.
Right. And that was looked upon as wrong, and that had a punishment, I believe.
I think like lesbianism is more of a newer. Kind of a modern. I'm sure there were probably some of it.
Well, they had Sodom and Gomorrah, so I think that was the whole. They were like, even the women are doing horrible things now, kind of thing.
Like that was shocking.
And the children were corrupted.
Yeah, but
they became.
But again, it's like there were specific punishments for specific things. So, like I said, like adultery, they really punish the shit. Punish you.
There were natural consequences, though. You know that, like catching an STD.
Yeah, I mean that's probably inherent to the
STDs
thing itself.
Might have been some government op later.
Hey, Lord Spike Protein mentioned something in the chat, and I was wondering about the same thing. Because God said, "Do not worship anyone else," right? But then a lot of people end up worshiping Jesus.
Worship. So I'm pretty sure. It does say you can worship Jesus too. Worshiping is just like
well, like so a lot of people end up praying to Jesus and never ever to God, right? Or like like they forget about God and they just like go through Jesus or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. I mean that's kind of treating Jesus as God, right?
Yeah, that's with all the Trinity and stuff, all the Trinity and stuff coming out. That's kind of what it. Yeah, people pray to Jesus, and I think we should be praying to God. Jesus is just our brother and our example of a perfect guy, perfect man.
I see Christ as like the entry point to God. Like he's the doorway that gets you there because he died for our sins. So, and through his forgiveness, we enter into like, God's realm or existence or whatever. Like we seek God through Christ, right? That's the way I see it. Yeah. Like he's the access point of, otherwise, you can worship just God, but if we don't know Christ, how do we have the forgiveness that he died for, type of thing? You know? To me, that's always been the thing. You know, it's like, yeah, he's the Son of God, but he died for our sins. So it's like his sacrifice is why we have an entry point back home to heaven or God. Whereas if he never existed, we'd have to follow, let's say, Mosaic law, and we're all going to be sinners anyways, because nobody was able to keep up with Mosaic law, apparently. You know, and that's why there needed to be a new covenant, because nobody could stick to the old one.
Yeah. Well, what did be fruitful and multiply really mean? Like, because Lord Spike Protein said it didn't have anything to do with sex.
Right. Yeah, I think I agree with that too. Like, you could be fruitful and multiply. Jesus didn't have any kids, but he spread the news, and he had a lot of followers throughout history, more than anybody else.
Be good and go work. Be good and go get to work.
Well, I think, all right, so maybe in that concept, like the whole purpose of life is to spread love, because God is love. And what we do for God is spread love, be fruitful, like be plentiful in our love. Don't judge anybody for, that's why he says, you'll love your neighbor as thyself, because you want to show people that with love, you can conquer all. And that's the way to change their heart or their mind or whatever, and point them back to God, right? So maybe you don't have to have kids to do that. You could just show people the way, just like Christ did, without having kids, right?
Right.
And we all do that. We're all like a packet of that, where we, pass that on to the next one, and then they spread that, and we're multiplying in that sense,
That's deep, Lord Spike, because I never thought about that, because people will say that's a contradiction, that the Bible says be fruitful and multiply, but then Paul says it's better for you not to take a wife if you can, overcome that lust for women. It's better for you to be alone, but if you can't, then you should get a wife, and you should do it the right way. And I've always tried to like justify that contradiction. And what you just said makes sense, Spike, that it's not about sex. It's about like multiplying the message. That's pretty deep. That's deep.
But think about it too. If you do have sex and have a child, and if you're doing it the right way, in a sense, you're already multiplying that same love than if you were to not have a child anyways, and you're just spreading love in general, as a Christian,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have 2 or 3 kids, and they're just like you, and you're somebody who would spread love even if you didn't have kids. Now you got 4 people doing that, so in that case, yeah, that makes sense too.
Love your neighbor as yourself is deep. Yep. Yeah, that's why that's the new law, is because if you love your neighbor, you're not going to steal from your neighbor. You're not going to lie to your neighbor. You're not going to kill your neighbor. You're not going to cheat on your wife if you love your wife as your neighbor. Like, so you don't, it sums up all the 10 commandments, and it sums up all that old Deuteronomy and Leviticus in nice, tidy 2 sentences. Love God and love your neighbor as yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Merry Christmas. You do anything for New Year's?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really do anything anyway, in general, because it's a mess out here anyways. You can go out and there's people shooting into the air for no reason.
Partying.
No, shooting guns into the air, literally.
Yeah, partying.
That ain't no party.
So is that?
There ain't no.
Can that really come down and kill somebody?
I don't know, like the velocity behind it, but I mean, you know, it's definitely coming back down. That's for sure. I just don't know at what, you know, effectiveness that would have, because like, where does a bullet go?
It's got to go up, and then it's got to run out of velocity until it starts
That's what I'm
falling,
saying.
and then
So,
it's just
like,
falling at regular speed.
Like, what's terminal velocity? 130 something miles an hour or something?
On a bullet, it's probably way less because it's a tiny bit of mass. It's probably
maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they say like you drop a penny off the like a building, it's gonna kill you, but I don't know. I've never heard of anybody dying of that.
Mythbusters debunked that. They took a helicopter up and threw a bucket of pennies on this guy laying in the desert, and he got hit by a lot of them, and he was fine.
How high up was that? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Empire State Building height.
Okay.
That's because that's what they were testing. They were testing if that would kill you, and turns out no. It stings a little bit, but it won't kill you because something that small can't reach high enough velocity or whatever to.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole point behind the bullets themselves, because they got to go like, I don't know, 1,300 feet per second or something, but.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if that's an urban legend, because there's the idea that in Mexico they're like, yeah, and they're all shooting into the sky, and then people are dying everywhere.
Well, come y'all can talk without y'all camera on, but I can't hear y'all without my camera on.
Why come? I don't know.
That's stupid. When I turn my camera on, I can hear y'all. Other than that, I'm just sitting in there.
Matthew, you got your kids. You got your kids. Simon Says, Speak and Spell, and some new camping gear, and they opened it up. Nice. That's cool. I miss when I was a kid. We would just camp in the backyard. We would like live in the backyard in a tent for a week.
What the hell is a Simon Says?
Simon Says, the game where it's got red, green, yellow,
that
and blue.
No Simon Says. That's just Simon like this.
Oh, you got one.
It ain't no Simon Says.
Hold on, let me see.
That's true. It is just Simon.
Bunny hops and doing all that other.
Oh, is it just called Simon?
Yeah, just Simon.
Oh, Freddie's got a dang Simon Says. The old school game was called, or the original game was Simon Says. Simon Says, pat your head.
It has always been Simon, the light game anyway.
No, but I mean the other game that you would play like in the schoolyard that I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was Simon Says.
Simon Says, rub your belly.
Right. Yeah,
that was that. Yeah. Shut up. Get in there.
Huh.
Yeah.
Why you heated tonight, Rika? What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm what?
Why you heated tonight?
No, I'm not heated.
You got a little attitude. Lose the attitude, Rika.
You seemed angry.
No, I just got to remind myself I'm talking to ignorant people.
Oh, Lord. Look at that.
Change my perception. I change my feelings.
It'll be all right.
I forgot
It'll be all right, Rika.
I sometimes put too much expectation on y'all, and I should.
Rika. It'll be all right, Rika.
Yeah, I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, it'll be fine, Rika.
Some slower than others, Jesse say.
Mm-hmm.
I heard an explanation.
We got living proof of that right in front of us.
I heard an explanation of all the Mandela effects. There's this little kid that says that when they turned on the CERN reactor, that it branched.
That's what I heard too.
It branched off our dimension into a new one. Yeah. And that's what explains all the Mandela effects.
That's the whole John Titor story, man. I've been telling you since day one.
Deep.
They all
you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear about the John Titor thing.
It's deep.
No,
I'm telling you, bro.
I do like the John Titor thing.
Guy.
Bro, he's been saying CERN since day one.
Damn, CERN out here, and they turned it on again, so we might be on another branch.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah, they turned it
maybe
back
on.
on.
Maybe we need it. Maybe we'll come back full circle finally.
2023 memories. They turned CERN back on again.
Yeah. And I'm okay with it. Anything's got to be better than this, I think. If you want to get deeper into the rabbit hole, there was a cartoon I think called Steins Gate, Stein's Gate. I think it was some type of anime or I don't know, and I think it was a video game series as well. But they get even deeper into the John Titor lore somehow.
Huh.
I never played it, but supposedly it's close enough.
Nice. What's up, Jalen? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Oh, what up, JC?
Lord Spike protein camps in Yosemite every year. That's what's up. That would be cool.
Oh yeah, Lord Spike protein. What did you mean by Mr. Mad? That's not the intrepid of the word. What does that mean?
Maybe he meant interpret or
Interpretation of the word. Which word though? I don't even know what he was referring to. I'm supposed to be editing a short right now. I had a.
You gotta drop it.
12-pound. I bought a 12-pound Wagyu roast.
There's like
A5 Japanese.
A nighttime prime time. Morning time you want 11 a.m. Afternoon you want 5 p.m. And then nighttime I think like 10, 11 p.m. Drop.
I don't know. I noticed when I drop my shorts at like 1 in the morning. Shorts.
Whenever I drop my shorts, it always pause.
Dude, if I drop them at like 1, 2 in the morning, they'll get like 2,000 views. If I drop them at like a normal part of the day, like 11, 12, 1, 2 in the afternoon, 20 views, 100 views. So I don't know.
Huh. Usually I find 11 a.m. Well, mountain time, 11 a.m., 5 p.m. and then nighttime like 9, 10, 11, whatever. But if you're dropping your shorts at 1 a.m., something's going down.
You see that? I tried
what
to
you got, burgers?
Gamble around.
He was singing his alphabets.
What you got, burgers, Rika?
Yeah, burgers, baby.
What you got, Bubba burgers, whatever you call them?
How many burgers you gonna eat?
I'm gonna cook all of them.
Cook them all up.
Do I say Jules instead of Jewel? I think I say Jewel. I'm Mexican.
You say Jules instead of Jewel in Chicago? What's the difference?
Well, there's a chain grocery store. You know, Albertsons? Yeah. So for us, it's Jewel.
Yeah.
But Chicago, they say Jules.
Ah.
We're going to the Jules. But I think I still say Jewel because I'm a little bit proper when it comes to things like that.
How's that Wagyu treating you, Mr. Mad? Bred a few
Dude,
Wagyu cows last week?
Well, I bought 12 pounds, a big-ass 12-pound roast, and I had butchered it yesterday into 12 individual steaks, and I had one steak earlier for Christmas, and I froze the rest, and man, it was really good, but I got like a 25-minute video, and then I'm supposed to drop a short with it, but I didn't edit the short yet, and oh man, it's like eating a stick of butter, essentially. It's really good.
Yeah, sounds good. I made some good honey baked spiral cut honey baked ham today.
Yeah,
and potato
you got to put that pineapple and that cherry on top though too.
I didn't have pineapple and cherry. I used brown sugar and orange juice and butter and
nice.
And butter and something else, honey.
I heard you could use like even like 7-Up or something like that, and it'll come out nice and caramelized.
I put a little bit of beer in there.
Okay, yeah. Hey, dude, ain't nothing better than ham off the bone. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's pretty good. There's still a lot left over. Then I'm gonna use the ham hock and some bacon and some sausage to do a New Year's prosperity soup. Collard greens, black eyed peas.
There you go. How big was that the ham?
It was 8.5 pounds. Not a huge.
Oh damn, man.
Not a huge ham. Just me and one other person ate it.
That's still pretty big though, because what do you lose on the bone? Maybe half a pound, if that.
I'm not even gonna lose off the bone because I'm gonna put it in the soup.
Oh, okay.
Get that marrow
out of there.
Get that everything off the bone, off the ham hock, with some collard greens. Collard greens for money, and black eyed peas for good luck. That's what you're supposed to eat on New Year's. Southern.
So you're from the South.
Oh yeah. Some southern goulash. It's gonna be good with cornbread. Ooh. A little bit of Cajun flavor. That's gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Cabbage for money, says Matthew.
Cabbage for money. Oh, are you Irish, Matthew? We do. I'm from the South. We do. We do collard greens for money. You do cabbage. My wife made pozole. What's pozole?
Hey, shout out to pozole though. Was it green pozole or red pozole?
Pozole.
Pozole is like it's like a soup, but you got ham in there and some like chickpeas. It's really good. Cilantro, onion, all that good shit.
Looks kind of like menudo.
Nah, menudo is the tripe, so it's got an earthy, really like it tastes like a stomach would taste.
Yeah, it's chewy and
yeah. Well, so there's two parts because there's 4 parts of the stomach, but the honeycomb is the worst part because that's the chewy part. But there's like a furry kind of like rug-like part of the stomach. That's the best part. No. So like if I eat menudo, I'll eat just that part, and then I mean I'll still eat the honeycomb part, but it's tough. It's like cartilage. It's like eating cartilage.
I say hell no to that. The furry part of the stomach.
Well, it's not really furry, but it's just like it's a lot meatier and it's a lot more tender than the honeycomb part. The honeycomb part is really rough.
He said he had red pozole.
Red pozole, okay, so that's usually spicier. I think the red one, the green one, I like good. It. It's not as it's more lime-esque.
Yeah, pancakes are right there.
What is that?
Chocolate sweet.
Oh,
Chicago's gonna make its own country. Oh yeah, I have a correction from last week. I was talking about how I've been hearing about this Civil War movie, and I thought it was the Obama Leave the Earth Behind movie, but actually there's another Civil War movie coming out. So it's ISS, the world's blowing up while they're on the space station. We got Leave the World Behind, which is a tech attack that shuts down the power grid. And then we got Civil War movie coming out talking about America at Civil War. They're prepping us, man.
Hey, John Titor been prepping day one.
John Titor coming true, man.
No, 2003. 2001, he's been at the game.
You better get ready. I wish I had a sponsorship from My Patriot Supply because that would be a great segue right now. Get you some My Patriot Supply. No, get you some Spam and some ramen.
Dude, it's rice and beans. It's like you could buy 100 pounds of each for like $30.
Is that what it is? I've wondered what's in those things because they say it's 30 days of food in one little bucket.
Nah, it's all like rice and bean based. And again, you
like
can
MREs?
buy a 50-pound bag of rice. Huh?
Have you seen what they put in the MREs? It's like, are they trying to make soldiers weaker? It's all like lentils and beans and soy and sugar and a cookie and a chocolate.
Yeah.
And a mixed sugar drink and then like lentil, very little
coffee.
real protein.
Nah, yeah. There's some, but yeah, they're not good. I bought some from Wavion. I got like maybe like 12 weeks or something like that, but
actually I think what I'm talking about is the rations that we drop on other countries because I tried one, but I think the military MREs are a little more healthier.
I think they're all the same. Each country has different ones. Like I think Japanese ones are supposedly the best ones. Like they have like full on meals, you know? Like, and then there's different categories. Like some are like cold weather MREs, so those actually heat up better, so they can actually give you better foods, and they usually have more proteins in them, and they actually have a full day supply type of thing, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner within one pack.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking it makes sense if the ones we're dropping on like other countries were more like soy based and sugar based. And then the ones we give to the soldiers are 1 year food supply from My Patriot Supply is $2,288.
Dude, that went up. Because that used to be, I think, 700, $800.
Yeah, it's all like soups, rice.
Dude, it's all garbage. I'm telling you, it's rice. It's like macaroni and cheese type of stuff.
Raviolis,
Like,
mac and cheese, beefaroni.
It's nothing good. That's for sure.
They got cornbread. You gonna go get your cornbread?
Not from there.
Drink mixes.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of Kool-Aid.
Huh.
That's what I said. Like you could buy a 50-pound bag of rice for $20. You could buy a maybe 25-pound bag of I don't know, black beans or something for another $20, $25. You're good. I mean that's probably 4 months worth of rice and beans. Maybe 3.
Yeah, Spike, you can drop his link. I was a bit hard on him in Steve's thing yesterday. I've been trying to get on Steve Harloa's Sunday show here for a minute, but we've been emailing, so it's been slow because we both check our email like once a week. But yeah, Hawk seems cool. I don't know. I got some disagreements, but we're all gonna disagree on some things.
You're supposed to be debating about capitalism.
No, I wasn't gonna debate him. I just said
Is that the guy, the same guy?
No, he's I disagree with him on some of his pot stances. Because I used to be just like it, and he sounds like me when I was younger. It's all like Christianity and pot, and like weaving those two together. And but I've kind of grown away from that and think that I don't know. I want to debate Ben Thorpe because he says Christianity is centrist, and I would disagree and say Christianity is more like right wing. So I kind of want to debate with him about that one of these days. He was in one of Jesse's streams, and I was talking to him in the chat. Ben Thorpe's a weirdo, but
yeah.
I'll talk to him. It'd be interesting.
Wasn't he the dude that kept trying to debate Hake with his daughter and all this other nonsense?
Yeah, his daughter's always calling him while she's streaming, and they talk like they're celebrities. They're not. I think his channel has like 1,000 subscribers, and her channel has like 2,000. So it's not like they're some huge internet celebrities.
Yeah.
But they got on
like,
Destiny's
Hake is scared to debate me.
Yeah,
like,
they're trying to farm content and drama. Yeah. They got on some big like Destiny and stuff like that, but it'd be interesting. Try to get some people on here. But yeah, I'd like to talk to Hawk or just go on Steve's show when he's doing an open panel. That would be fun. But I forgot about that.
Don't get on that show and be representing and get clown, man.
Well, I know how to like I don't know.
Backtrack well.
Not backtrack well. If I'm on somebody else's show, then I'm gonna be respectful and all
Fuck
that.
that.
Look at.
You gotta come in.
That's Freddie's method. Just
and be base and so steal all his damn followers. Yeah.
Do you want his followers though?
Boss is.
No, I really just want to go on some other panels and talk to some people. He seems cool.
Yeah.
But he said he got his ministry license so he could do marriages in his pot farm, and I'm like, interesting. I'd like to talk to this person, but yeah,
that's very interesting.
But I get it. I don't know. I used to be in that world, that pot advocacy world, pretty deep. Like learning all about how to grow it and Jack Harrer and all that stuff.
This dude ordered some damn Jack Harrer and something else when he was in town. Jack the Ripper, that's what it was.
They got weed named Jack Harrer.
Yeah, I know. Jack the Ripper, Jack Harrer. I know. That's what I'm saying. This dude my uncle was talking to when he came in town ordered some shit to get sent back and he wants to Jack Harrer.
You're glad I'm venturing out of my comfort zone?
Who's that?
Latina.
Oh, yeah.
You should get Hassan up on your
got me copyright restricted last night. The Black is Mexican.
Yeah, I should talk to Hassan.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We playing that Black is Mexican shit.
How come Hake ain't having me as a guest host instead of this dang Omar guy? What the heck?
Oh,
Button, ain't no telling.
Omar's a mess. Third rail with Omar.
Oh, Omar looked like fucking Weekend at Bernie's looking at.
He does.
Every time I see him, that's all I see. Weekend at Bernie's.
That's funny.
Yeah.
He's alright though. For whatever he claims to be, he seems a little sometimes level-headed. He's alright. I don't got too much beef with him.
No, he's a straight. He's a liberal.
He is, but he's got kind of like a little bit of common sense. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I know, right?
Like he's not too far off. You know what I mean? Like he's still kind of middle liberal kind of thing, I guess. I think he's too much into the whole whatever he's Islam or whatever.
Hate Trump
thing. Yeah. But that's all like a tribalism kind of thing.
He said, "You don't vote for Trump. He might vote for Trump."
Is that what he said?
I called in. I said, "Did you say you gonna vote for Trump?"
He said he's gonna vote for Cornel West.
Yeah, he changed it when I called in.
Good. Throw your vote away. Please throw your vote away. You too, Freddie. I encourage you. Throw your vote away on Cornel West.
I will. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Make sure you put your channel down and you mark in history that you voted for the Jewish War, the World War III, and you went down in history as a Zionist.
I am a Zionist. I love being a Zionist.
And everybody don't say, how did we get here?
But hold on. What's the alternative, Rico? Hold on, Rico. What's the alternative? You're not a Zionist. What are you?
Anti-Semitic, I guess.
Huh?
They call it.
No, I'm saying like
the ADL call it anti-Semitic.
Not anti though. What are you pro? If you're not a Zionist, what are you for?
They're pro
Allahu Akbar.
That's what I'm saying. So if are you anti-Christian?
Man, I'm slow. Come on, help us out.
No, right. My definition of Zionist is different than the modern definition of Zion. I think a Zionist is anybody who believes in the God of Zion, the God of Abraham, which would be Muslims, Christians, Catholics, Jews, Mormons. We all believe in the God of Abraham.
Josh's definition. So nobody pay attention to Josh.
That's the real definition.
All right. Based off of Rika's definition, though.
Based off Rika's definition, right? I don't care. I really don't care if they have their own country or not. Or
right. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So let's say you do care. What is the alternative?
No, he's saying he don't care if they take his tax dollars because he don't pay taxes anyway.
Is that what this is about? This is about tax dollars?
I got to pay taxes now.
But what about all the other things then? You for Ukraine?
It's about you.
I gotta pay sales tax. I gotta pay income
tax. But you're
funding the war by giving them money.
You're funding the Ukraine war. What's wrong?
No, I'm not. I'm voting for fucking Dr. Cornel West. He's not for neither one of them, motherfucker. See,
man, why are you so heated today?
Is not having nobody to vote for.
I know. You're being so hostile on Christmas.
Rika, you need some chocolates and some wine.
Understand?
Rika, you need some chocolate covered strawberries and some wine tonight?
How do you think I'm voting for Biden?
You need a chocolate orange.
You need some chocolate covered strawberries and some wine tonight, a box of wine tonight?
I don't know what y'all talking
You
about.
all in your feelings tonight.
Fox and Wine
Y'all sound like together two white people that's stupid to try to act like the black man's angry. Y'all do it to the white black woman. Y'all ain't got no point.
Bro, you cussing up a storm.
What is he talking about?
All y'all say is he's angry. Motherfucker, that's the way I talk to y'all. Y'all get
take
scared.
a smoke break. Take a smoke break, Rika. You'll be all right.
Exactly.
You be all right, Rika. Take a smoke break. You be all right.
Hit the blunt.
You don't smoke no more? Is that what this is all about?
You mad at my last stream, tried to lie. Yeah, since you on the air, why did Mr. Man say he quit messing with his kids?
Why do you always go to this? This is so.
He tried to lie. He tried to lie.
It's foul. No, it's foul.
He tried to lie.
It's Christmas. It's foul. We're just hanging out.
You sound like a mama.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, like
if you want him so bad, go adopt his ass. How about that?
Angry woman.
No, he lied.
I told you the truth.
He didn't say what he said.
You know, when people talk,
I said it because I knew it was gonna upset you.
When people talk crap about your family, Mr. Matt stuck up for you, and he's like, "That's not cool." And then you always do the same thing to him, but yet you're gonna bitch about people who do it to you.
No, I said, motherfuckers, say what you mean and mean what you say.
When I originally told you the story, I just said it to piss you off because I knew it would upset you.
Yeah,
that's all.
Right. Yeah,
that's it.
Okay.
For real.
Then don't say you didn't say it. Say you said. Why didn't you just say that night and say, "Oh, I ain't never say that."
First of all, I was blackout drunk.
I know. I was drunk that night too. I think I was playing Zelda. It was a fight night, and I don't remember none of that.
Trying to make me out to be a liar, nigga. You was the one lying.
Why you so invested? Why you so invested?
I'm saying the type of people I talk to. I'm letting the crowd know what type of people I talk to.
All right, let them know.
They lie, they say one thing, then they go back on another.
I ain't never lied about it.
I didn't say that, and then they'll come back and say, "Yeah, I said that. I was just drunk." See, it's just a waste of time arguing with y'all.
Freddie, it's Christmas.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Rika.
They know.
Did he hang up?
They can hear. The chat knows. Y'all face is cracked.
My face is cracked.
A man's word is what it is. If you ain't
look, Rick. The first time I told my story, first time I ever told my story, I think I knew you for like a week and a half. And I just said it to piss you off because all you ever do is talk shit to piss people off. That's it.
Yeah.
So I knew that was going to upset you. And it obviously upset you because you've been talking about it for about 6 months straight, Rika.
No, whatever. You were telling the truth.
Bro, you ain't let this go. You worse than the mama is.
No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make my brother better.
What brother?
For that, then so be it.
I told you I got deceived, and I let it go because of that.
You didn't tell me you got deceived either.
I never told you I got deceived.
Yeah, I don't know why this is even being brought up right now. That's messed up, Fred.
Because we lied last stream.
You need to take your pumpkin spice Xanax for seasonal depression.
That's sweet.
You're angry on Christmas.
You be high, Rika.
Yeah, I know.
All in his feelings.
Yeah.
Why in your feelings, Rika? You sure you don't want them chocolate covered strawberries? I got you. I'll send them out your way.
It's chocolate oranges. Christmas, you do chocolate
oranges too. Yeah. Hey, those are pretty good too. The ones you can break open.
Yeah,
and they got the slices individual.
I ate one yesterday.
Yeah, those are the bomb. I ain't gonna lie.
No, those are good.
Matthew mad because I'm right. He was on the stream. He seen the lie. And I stay high. What's so wrong with y'all acting like I don't smoke weed? Like I do smoke weed. Yeah, Rika's high, motherfucker. I can afford weed, motherfucker.
Everybody can afford weed. Bro, look at the hood. Everybody in the hood could afford weed. What are you talking about? It's not like it's a luxury item. Buy a Wagyu and start talking.
I know some homeless people smoking some weed right now.
Exactly. Get your ass.
I can afford people only smoke when it's given to them, so I don't know.
Yeah, like me. I ain't paying for that devil lettuce.
But you'll smoke it though.
I'll get it for free.
Fucking lingerers, man.
For the love of
money. Lingerers. Scavenger.
Fucking lingerers.
Whatever, Ricky.
Everybody said on Pineapple Express.
Lingerers.
Pineapple Express.
Pineapple Express is great.
Is that even a real thing? I thought that was just a movie.
It was a movie, but it's a weed. It's a weed strain too.
Is a real weed strain? I thought that was just for the movie. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's a real weed strain. I mean, the idea that it came from a lab from JFK or something like that, that's for the movie, but
that's above my pay grade, man. Back even when I used to smoke, we had like mids, and that was, we were good with that. We didn't need that. I think Dro just started to come out back in the day.
Dro,
and I was onto that. Yeah, the shoulder lean.
Let's just shoulder lean. Let's just shoulder.
That was my jam back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
That's right.
And Lord Spice said, "Play some music." I played Jingle Bells.
Play some. Yeah, you can't play nothing nowadays. Yeah.
No. Even the YouTube, they've changed up the YouTube Studio Music, so now even the free licensable music, you have to put the
the credit, the artist.
Yeah, you got to put the credit in your description, and it's like,
Lord,
I ain't got no time for that. I got to plan what songs I'm gonna play beforehand and put them in my description beforehand, and that's crazy.
They getting paid off them free shits.
Just have Rika loop a freestyle for about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I think I watched 7 hours of Rika doing a freestyle one time. I ain't gonna lie. Non-stop. He ain't even stop 1 second.
Yeah.
Remember that, Rika? Huh?
It's so disrespectful. You're gonna flat out just tell JS he can't fucking rap?
No, I said you.
Yeah, but if he needs me to do one, you just said he can't rap. He raps. JS claim he know how to rap.
He's got to write it down first.
If he know how to rap, he can do his own hook.
Can you do it off the top?
JS? Yeah, he said he can.
Oh,
off the top? I don't know. I ain't seen one yet.
Well, I freestyle all the time. I'm making $1 million rhymes.
I seen Rika do it. I seen Rika do about 11 minutes.
Last week I said, damn, what did I say?
You was talking. You wasn't rapping, motherfucker.
Indispensable tentacle or something like that. It was crazy.
What the hell? Rika, all that money you got, you still eating fucking Bimbo? Wonder Bread?
Yeah.
Where's the sourdough at?
I don't need no sourdough.
I did find the link.
Where's the brioche bun?
I found the link you sent me, Latina, but I don't want to play any videos because we're on the call and they won't be able to hear it.
Latina be sending some stream killers to everybody.
I know. What's she sending me?
She's sending stream killers. She got the YouTube police and a Trojan horse bundled up into the songs.
What up? I'm gonna hang your basketball going back there in the bathroom by the bathroom.
What you put on them cheeseburgers, Rika?
Just cheese and seasoning.
You ain't put no bacon? You don't eat pork?
Nah, not letting me.
Are you for real?
Nah, I eat pork.
Okay, I'm about to say shit.
All right, this is your basketball goal. You can even bank it off this wall, that wall. I gotta do another.
I guess while you guys are on the call, I'm gonna pull up this rapid fire news, see if anybody has anything to say about any of this.
Why don't you teach them some golf, Rika, instead of basketball?
You got boxing, basketball, baseball.
All right, baseball's cool, but why boxing and basketball though?
We got something to do.
Why don't you teach them some golf?
In the house.
Matthew Perry's cause of death has been released,
and
it was not the COOF. It was not sudden adult death syndrome from a COOF Vaseline. Turns out it was ketamine.
One played on 90210.
Turns out it was ketamine, which is another thing that I've talked about.
Didn't they say that he was getting treated though with ketamine or something, like medically?
Yeah, but he still ended up dead from it. This is something I talked about a while ago about how they're like using ketamine and mushrooms as depression treatments, and I'm like, this is the stuff that Jack Hare wrote about. Once they legalize weed, then the next logical step is to legalize cocaine and heroin and meth and mushrooms and ketamine.
That's called progressive.
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
progressive.
They already did that in
with the times.
In
Let the
Washington.
morals
No.
change and the
Yeah.
laws change.
They
Hold on.
decriminalized hard drugs.
Mushrooms won't kill you.
Yeah, mushrooms won't.
Ketamine ain't supposed to
Yeah.
kill you, but it will if you take too much.
No, mushrooms won't kill you at all. You can eat a million
I
mushrooms.
said
You'll
ketamine ain't
just
supposed to kill you. Ketamine.
no. Ketamine will kill you.
If you take too much, you gotta take a hell of a lot. That
He
shit
died-
like MDMA.
He died from acute effects of ketamine, which he was using to treat opioid use disorder.
MDMA, I think dehydrates you, and that's why you die, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think my theory is that weed dehydrates you, which is why you get, or no, that it heats up your body.
You don't overdose on no weed.
It heats up your body. That's
Nah.
why it speeds up your metabolism. It makes your eyes red because it's sucking the water out of you, and it makes you hungry because it's your metabolism is faster. Like it raises your body temperature, like niacin. But yeah, they were giving him ketamine to treat his opioid addiction, and he did.
He did opioids, and they trying to save his family's face by saying it was ketamine. He did them damn opioids on ketamine.
I don't know.
Yeah, the opioids will definitely kill you all day.
Yeah, ain't no ketamine. If he was doing dope and he go to ketamine, no, you ain't gonna overdose on no ketamine before if you supposed to be getting off a fucking opioid.
Kratom.
I don't know.
That's such a lower dose. Your fucking immune system.
Yeah, Latina, kratom is something that is actually a weak opiate, but now they're remarketing it as a caffeine type of thing, but it's actually a weak opiate, and they won't tell you that because they're telling opiate addicts to use it to treat their opiate addiction, kratom, and they think it's like a caffeine or something, but it's really just a weaker opiate. But
yeah, I've always heard that it was like
They're like gabapentin.
they say it's a stimulant now.
Yeah, like Kona coffee or something.
That's what they're saying now. But when it first started, like 5 years ago, I think it was pretty commonly well known that it was a weak opiate. And they've kind of like remarketed it now to make it more popular. It's a very weak opiate, so it's not like you're doing heroin or something, but like it makes your brain quicker, so it's a caffeine type thing, or it's a coffee type thing. But it's like, well, everybody who's done opiates knows they speed your brain up too, and then slow it down, and then speed it up, and then slow it down. But kratom.
Bro, that was the worst transition I've ever seen. You smoke a joint, then you show "Oh Boy with Santa." Come on.
That was a picture I took last
Oh, Freddie?
Yeah.
They're giving humans animal sedatives? Yeah, Seesaw, I did a whole video and a chunk of the show, and I made a video about it, how ketamine, cat tranquilizer, they're using it now for depression. So.
Ketamine is Special K, right?
Yeah, it's cat tranquilizer.
Okay. Cat tranquilizer?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
I've never done it how you're like supposed to do it, but I've smoked it on weed before. We didn't even know.
What are you supposed to do with it?
Somebody had just put Special K on weed, and we smoked the weed, and my friend was freaking out, and he's like, "Did you know there's ketamine in this?" And he's freaking out. I'm like, "Calm down, chill out."
How are you supposed to do it?
You already did it. It's too late now to freak out. Might as well just.
How are you supposed to do it?
Oh man, ketamine. You can inject it, or you can like smoke it off a foil, I think, or.
No, hell no. Yeah.
Steve
Anything you gotta inject.
That was one of
automatic
Steve-O's
no-go.
biggest things. If you ever see the documentary, The Demise and Rise of Steve-O, or The Rise and Demise of Steve-O?
Nah.
He
was into everything, wasn't he?
His biggest things was ketamine and huffing whippets, huffing nitrous. He lost his mind on the damn whippets. He was He built a half pipe in his apartment. And he's like jumping through the wall, and his neighbors freaking out. Steve-O was wild.
Well, I thought he was in the coke.
Stuff on the track.
Cameron Diaz wants to normalize married couples sleeping apart or in different homes. This is like some new thing that's coming up. They want Married couples to
Oh
have
yeah,
separate rooms.
I did see that. And you know what? Matter of fact, I seen that on YouTube, and all the comments were like, "Yeah, that's normal." I don't know about that one. That's kind of weird to me.
Yeah, it's not normal. Maybe I think you should have like a man cave in your house and a place to get away. But yeah, having two separate houses sounds like rich people problems. Like,
Or even separate rooms, because she said separate rooms or separate houses.
yeah.
But and all the people that support it, they're like, "Well, I sleep so much better," and it's like, "Well, then just be alone."
Right.
Hey, Rika, where you get that race car set? I used to have one of them when I was a shorty.
Wait. I got it at Santa brought it. I mean,
Santa brought it.
Oh yeah, where'd Santa get that from?
Oh, are those the magnetic?
Good. I used to have that when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, they fly off the tracks.
I played that for hours. Yeah.
Mine broke.
I
got the battery today.
You gotta blow on you gotta blow on the thing. Pause.
Yeah, pause on that.
Yeah, shut up.
You do. You gotta blow on it.
Yeah, I know.
It's old technology. Everything works when you blow on it.
Right now.
I'm surprised they even make those still.
Yeah, because those things are dangerous. They usually fly off the tracks.
So you got to build them properly. It's like a roller coaster tycoon or something. You got to get the right angles.
Wait a minute. Look at this. How is this going to even go through here if you got this all on the floor?
Kodak Black is behind bars in Florida after Trump pardoned him.
What do you do now?
Good.
Federal custody over an alleged parole violation.
If you ain't letting you listen the first time around, it's your own fault now.
His real name is Bill K. Capri.
Microwaving your pancake?
Was it?
Bill K. Capri.
Cake?
K. The letter K. Bill K. Capri.
Okay.
Oh, he was accused of cocaine possession.
Damn. Yeah, you going hella fast.
SUV parked in the middle of a street in Plantation. The rapper was found asleep behind the wheel. Must not have been good yayo. With a white chunky stuff in his mouth. Substance. Huh. Well, thanks, Trump, for pardoning Kodak Black instead of the January 6th people. Hopefully he'll get back in and he can get that done. But
well, he should have pardoned who's that old boy with the I don't know.
Snowden?
Nah. It was some other dude that got caught up in Russia somewhere. He was like some type of soldier or something like that.
Soldier.
Brittany Griner?
No, man. It's similar.
There was a YouTuber who got caught up in Ukraine.
Nah, it was in Russia, I think. I don't know if they had weed or he had weed on him or something. I don't know. Something like that.
That was Brittany Griner.
No, it was similar to her case, but it was a dude. And it was
that's Brittany Griner.
No. Shut the hell up.
That was a dude.
It was a white guy.
Oh, okay.
Not a black 6'9" lady, man.
That's a man, baby.
Matter of fact, I don't even think he had weed. I think it was something like they thought he was reporting on something. I forget. And then they locked him up, and he's still locked up to this day.
They thought he murdered a guy.
Is that what they thought?
Nah, I'm just playing.
No, because there was somebody who
he murdered a
guy. Oh, Clinton.
I think he had got locked up for something stupid. Like they thought he was a spy. I think that's what it was. They thought he was a spy, and it turns out he wasn't. But they still kept him anyway. There was a different guy though that did get locked up for some weed, and I think he's still locked up too. But they kept old girl instead.
No, that ain't stuck.
Can I have a wrench? No, Latina and Cali. No women get wrenches.
Poor Latina and Kali.
If I ever break my rule on women getting wrenches, it'll be Seesaw.
He is the fastest one.
Seasaw's just gonna ban everybody for about 58 seconds.
I know, that's why she doesn't get a wrench.
That's the first thing she did on my channel with her little abuse of power.
She'd go on a
I
little
think she got
wrench tirade.
Yeah, I think she got Ray and somebody else for like 10 minutes. Bibby, I think she got Bibby for like 10, 20 minutes, something like that.
Oh yeah, you know she's banning Bibby.
Where's the blue car? I'm gonna give me a car. Yeah, I'm about to catch you, boy. You ain't the fastest one.
Utah's got. Go ahead.
Are those wireless now, or are they still wired to the track?
Yeah, they got a little metal lint. Look.
No, but I'm saying like
no, they ain't wired to the track. It's just these metal little things.
No, I'm saying the controller. The controller
yeah. They wired to the track.
They still wire? Okay, yeah. That is the same thing. They've been making that for 40 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But the controller thing needs to plug to the wall. It needs a charger instead of these damn batteries. I'm gonna be buying batteries out my house.
They're the big batteries too, the D, right?
No, just AA.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 6 of them motherfuckers. They last about a day and a half.
Like an old Nintendo game.
Just buy the rechargeable batteries.
You gotta blow in it like a Nintendo cartridge.
Yeah.
Buy the rechargeable batteries. Yeah.
Space news. Earth just received laser-beamed cat video from 19 million miles away.
What the?
Yeah, NASA just beamed a cat video out into space, and then it came back. The first streaming video carried by laser beam from beyond the moon has been received from 31 million kilometers away. So I guess it bounced. What did it bounce back off of?
Yeah, exactly. What it bounced from? Because what's the moon?
I guess they sent a little beacon out. New Horizons to send back its images from its brief flyby of Pluto. It's clear we need to pick up the. Yeah, they sent something out there to Pluto.
That's way more than 19 million miles away.
Last month, NASA conducted a demonstration of the practicality of using near-infrared laser beams to transmit data from the Psyche mission, then at a distance of 16 million kilometers from Earth. So they sent this Psyche thing out to space, and now they're bouncing back cat videos from it. Thanks, NASA.
Yeah.
How much did that cost?
Yeah. $80 billion probably.
$80 billion for a dang cat video to Pluto.
For probably 240p.
Yeah.
Not even good quality.
Yeah. You got to download it off a dang Napster.
Yeah. I got virus.exe on it.
Did John Titor talk about this?
About what? The cat video?
About cat videos to space.
Nah, he didn't mention that one.
Dang. NASA HQ.
I'll have you know too, mind you, John Titor was a Christian.
Oh, well, that just changed my mind about everything.
There you go. I got your ass.
Now I gotta believe it. All the
he said
Patmos was a time traveler. He made prophecy. Like John of Patmos and all the biblical Isaiah, they all made crazy prophecies that are coming true.
Well, he said even that in his timeline that they believe that time travelers or UFOs are actually just time travelers.
Yeah, probably so, huh?
And they're coming back to see what happened, like what went wrong, but without messing around with it because they already know the repercussions if they do anything. I guess.
The Psyche mission, it's named Psyche because it's aimed for the metal-rich asteroid with the same name. So the Psyche asteroid is the one. Is that the one Elon wants to mine for all the resources they sent? So they sent this out to an asteroid, and they're gonna try to mine the metals off of it.
See, I don't understand that because, like, they would say that, like, let's say it's an asteroid that comes around, right? And it's worth $10 trillion. How is it worth anything? We bring it back, it's still supply and demand, right? Because whoever has it is going to charge whatever they're going to charge for it, right? But they're still going to be...
Yeah, and how can it be worth more than how much money is on Earth? Like,
right. Yeah.
I don't know.
And they're just introducing, like, it's like if we find a bunch of diamonds, it just makes the regular diamonds worth less, right?
But you saw the movie.
I don't see how that works.
You saw the movie Armageddon with Bruce Willis. So we can mine on an asteroid.
Right. But what I'm saying, like, you know how they say, like, all right, let's say we find an asteroid full of diamonds. That's just going to make all the diamonds here worth way less because now we just got an overabundance of diamonds.
Right. Instead of blood diamonds from slaves, we got asteroid diamonds from Elon.
Right. But not just that, all the existing diamonds, like if they're worth $2,000 a diamond or whatever, since we have so much more diamonds, people are going to be like, oh, well, it's not that valuable or rare anymore. Who cares?
Please calm down.
I'll buy an asteroid diamond for, $20.
JS.
It's literally a cat chasing a laser.
Yeah, JS, I asked for a wrench so I could share links like to Steve Harloha's and Monk's Mustard Seed 22 or my own, so. But I don't know why you had to tell my private message to the whole YouTube channel.
That's rude.
Well, you sent me direct Discords while I'm on the Discord, so I'm just reading it.
Do you lack a filter, or you have mental problems or something, or what's going on?
Damn.
Maybe I have mental problems.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a day tomorrow.
Okay.
I think I missed.
And that's why we don't mod women.
What did I miss? I didn't even hear anything that happened. What the hell?
Josh know what he did.
Well, things happen, I guess.
No, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. Kind of dumb.
Are you doxing?
No, she messaged me on Discord, and I'm on the Discord. Look, I gotta hide the Discord to read the message. You're sending me messages to include in the show, like links and stuff. So, yeah, I read it on the show. It's not a big deal. Anyway.
Oh, it was something on the actual video part?
No, I didn't. No, I don't know what she's talking about. I read. She sent me a message saying you should make me a mod, and I read it.
Oh,
whatever.
Yeah.
It happens.
I see that you spilled it. Don't be trying to hide it.
It's all right. I have mental issues and no filter. So.
Back up.
Yeah, we all got them.
Yeah. It's a cat playing with a laser. The cat's name was Tater, by the way. Dictator.
Tater.
Dictator.
All right.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
What else is on the Christmas news docket? The NSA NORAD tracking Santa Claus still?
You like my new outfit?
I have that in the memes. NORAD's tracking Santa's sleigh. Yep.
This is my new Minecraft outfit.
James Webb Space Telescope unveils unprecedentedly crisp views of Uranus and its rings.
Oh, Lord.
Minecraft.
We got a crisp view of Uranus and its rings.
Lord.
Only white people think it's funny.
I thought it was funny. Look at these crisp. Look at these crisp views of Uranus and its rings. Okay, enough of that.
No,
go ahead. You know it's pronounced Uranus.
It cracks you up.
No, I like Uranus.
You know it's pronounced Uranus.
I like Uranus. Pause.
I bet you do. Gotcha.
Too late.
Clip it.
make
I think I get on it.
my video gonna
Retribution.
I'm gonna clip JS on my intro. It's gonna be like, I like your anus. And it's Fred the Furrow. He's gonna be like, I like your anus.
Hey, did RDR ever show up again?
I called him last night.
He never come back?
How do you see my call and think about coming back? The show ain't even gonna be on all week.
It's been like a month, right? A month and a half.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this week ain't gonna be no show, so.
I'm buying
my call and because I friended him on Facebook.
Wait, Alaban don't have a show this week?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they
had church next Sunday, they said.
Okay. I thought last year they did the Christmas week still.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe it was replays. Yeah, that's probably what it was, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I thought it was all replays. Maybe if they didn't do shows.
I don't think so because I was at the first Sunday of the year, so I wouldn't have went on no replays. I had to be engaged the last week to be at church that first Sunday. So I'm thinking they did play shows. They might be trying to move on my ass because I said I was going to pull up.
Dean, what are you talking about?
They secretly moving Bond because I said I was going to pull up.
All men be smelling.
Oh, you asked Dean what he talking about?
No,
that's trouble.
Don't worry about what he's talking about.
In the world. Dean sound like Karen part 2.0.
Sex talk show will be good. There ain't a bunch of dudes on the damn show. Gotta be some hoes on the show.
It's an Oscar Mayer fest.
For future references for the chat, if you ever see the Discord window open like this, and if you send me some sort of direct message, if I click on it to read it, the stream is going to see it. So don't send me something private you don't want seen in the stream while I'm streaming and using the Discord. Okay, let's there you go.
We was already over until you drew further attention to it, whatever it is.
I just want to make sure it's clear. I just want to make sure everybody knows.
Yeah, that's FYI.
I guess, yeah. Things shouldn't be that private anyway. If you're talking on the internet, odds are it's probably about to get out anyways. Whatever it is.
Well, if somebody's sending me like private stuff, they don't want it seen. I understand, but at the same time, you're sending it to me while I'm on the Discord, and the Discord's open. So, yeah, it's on the screen.
Yeah, we got it.
We'll be all right. Everybody will be all right.
You see the monkey guy? You see the monkey guy with the joke about Biden married? Who's the monkey guy?
Put me on the Discord chat, and I'm a Rickroll them DMs.
Yes, now people are gonna be sending me mess in the DMs to get it on the screen.
What?
Amazon fires up its space lasers.
I got my remote. Me neither. I don't care about it. I'll throw these away.
Kuiper internet satellites will form a mesh network using optical links. Amazon's got a space laser satellite web network. And so does Elon. And they're going to be doing space battle. A shootout featuring thousands of lasers is about to break out in low Earth orbit. Luckily, no one will get hurt. The lasers' targets are Protagonist's own communication satellites. Amazon just announced 2 of its prototype internet satellites equipped with infrared lasers transfer data at 100 gigabits per second over a distance of nearly 1,000 kilometers. All of its upcoming 3236 Project Kuiper satellites will include such interlinks, forming a high-speed mesh network to route data around the world. Look at
Kuiper, huh?
Kuiper.
The Kuiper belt.
Dope.
Is that, how do you pronounce that? Kuiper?
Is it Kuiper?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kuiper. Kuiper belt objects is what Pluto is supposed to be.
Donut-shaped region of icy objects around the orbit of Neptune. It is home to Pluto and most of the known dwarf planets, the Kuiper belt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all there's like a big old I don't know, asteroid field, I guess, and that's where all the comets come from, supposedly.
But that's different than the no, that's the asteroid belt, right?
No, so that's where the asteroids come from, but the Kuiper belt is where the comets come from. Like they get stimulated, I guess, by the heat of the sun, and then they get attracted to the sun. Huh?
Oh yeah. Wait a minute.
So that's not the same as the asteroid belt that's in between Mars and.
That's the Polar Express.
No, that's where Pluto lies, and that's where they consider like there's objects in the Kuiper belt that are the size of Pluto. Still, that's why they declassified Pluto as a planet, because they said that there's too many other objects out there that are about the same size, and those are the things that I guess get attracted to the sun eventually, and then they create comets like Halley's Comet, and then they just revolve around the solar system for like 70 years at a time.
Sounds like intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic.
Yes, Beastie Boys.
Nah, don't you tell me to stop.
You know, I have that on vinyl. I got that for free from Best Buy for some reason.
Nice.
You better quit stealing shit, Mr. Mad.
What'd you say?
You better quit stealing shit.
I'm trying to think if I stole that. No, I think I got it as a promotional item somehow.
Mm-hmm. Keep on saying you got it for free.
I think I got it. Yeah.
What you doing?
I know I used to steal from GameStop back when I worked there.
Hell no.
I was a little thief back in the day. You can't take the Mexican out the hood.
There was a dude saying at church. He said, "Man, I don't care what people think about me, cause in my family, if you steal, nobody let you in your house, in the house." He said, "You shouldn't steal. It's bad. And if people think you steal, you supposed to care about that." And Jesse said, "Nah, you don't care about that."
You're supposed to care about it. Because look, if they're going to steal from someone else, they're going to steal from you. That's just the bottom line.
Jesse said, "Let them in anyway." He said, "You'll let a person in your house that steal?" I told Jay, "Yes, yeah, I'll let a crackhead." Jesse said, "Yeah, I'll let a person in my house that steal."
No, I'm the one who said that to you.
You wouldn't let no crackhead. I'm letting you come sleep on my couch.
I'm the one who said that. What are you talking about?
No, John said it too.
This is why we be telling you. This is why we be telling you that you're high, because you don't be remembering nothing.
Yeah, that was you guys. That was you guys having this conversation.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Even I remember that. I drink all day.
Okay. And this is proof right here.
I would let somebody in my house that steals, but I would keep my eye on them. I would expect them to be a thief.
I ain't letting no crackheads in my house. Fuck that.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to hang out with crackheads, but
right.
You know. Yeah, I'm locking up all my IDs and my damn wallet, anything with my bank information on it. I'm like, Josh is coming. Make sure we got no identifiable
I'm not a damn
information
thief or a crackhead. What are you talking about?
I don't know that. I don't know that. I just know you do a show on Monday.
Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking pictures of my damn ATM card while I'm asleep.
Oh my god!
I wake up broke out 2 days after he leave.
He gonna wake up with negative 100 credit.
Wow, the lack of trust.
I'll be on the way to Utah to kill all the Mormons and Josh.
What's the Mormons have to do? Why you gotta kill the Mormons?
He's gonna wake up with negative 100 credit.
The whole state of Utah, they're gonna be like, "Fuck, Josh." They're gonna treat you like Leroy. Dang it, Leroy. Let's go, Leroy Jenkins. I'm seeing the motherfucking birds on their ass.
You got that karma, Matthew? You stole from kids in high school, and then later you got stuff stole from you? Yeah? Do unto others. Reap what you sow.
I'll say
That's a
this.
lot.
I used to steal when I was a teenager, and now the government steals from me nonstop.
Yeah.
You know, ain't nobody stealing from your motherfucker, man.
Karma. Hey, I retract my earlier statement. Turning guns. I don't drink all day. I drink every day. There's a difference. There's a difference.
Yeah, that is a difference.
I only drink at night. and I read this live stream so I can talk a bunch of mess.
Back up. Man, Amanda told me take 2 shots last night. I ended up taking 20.
Bro, you called me. I thought you was out of your mind. I thought it was me calling me. You sounded just like me.
Oh, did I called you last night?
You left me a whole voicemail.
Oh, okay.
It's Mr. Nine. What's wrong with this radio? We watching RoboCop in this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Scene 27. Somebody typed in my messages. I remember now.
Hold on, you want to hear it?
No, we don't want to hear scene 27.
No.
My voicemail.
No, the voicemail. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if it'll go through because Discord it doesn't like playing the music the audio sometimes.
All right, Dean, go to timeout. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Dean.
I didn't really have no hangover. I just fucking once we went to sleep because he only took a nap. He on my stream, it was about 9 hours. He took a nap.
Hold on, you ready?
3 hours.
Your stream got taken down for copyright.
Let's see if it'll play because I don't know if Discord will let the audio go through, but
It's Mr. Man. Motherfucker, Merry Christmas, motherfucker. We watching RoboCop. We gonna watch RoboCop all night till you wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up.
What the? What is that?
Hey, hold on. The funny that was Rika last night.
Yeah.
3:22 in the morning. I'm like, I'm half asleep. I'm like, what the hell going on in this motherfucker?
What the?
Yeah, it's only 12 o'clock on our end.
Oh yeah, well yeah,
maybe 1 o'clock.
About one for
Christmas. Yeah.
It was 3:22. I was asleep because I fell asleep at like 11 something last night.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I was KO'd.
I was calling everybody. They was telling me to call. I ain't know nobody else. I ain't have Josh's number. I should have sent that stream to Messenger, but I didn't. I forgot.
That's how I'd be like. I'd be calling everybody.
Like, why ain't you tell me? I said, damn, Tommy, I fucking forgot.
It got taken down for copyright.
You have a field day with Tommy, and both of y'all be drunk as hell.
Yeah. I was trying to put together his shit in Christmas. I wasn't really fucking supposed to be drinking, but Latino was
Amanda
like, put him down so we can have grown up time. I was like, yeah, you got to go to sleep. Then I ran out there in the trunk and grabbed a couple more presents and brought them up. Put that shit.
What was you drinking on?
Jack Daniels. I
Lord,
about a third of it left.
No wonder you sounded like me. Drinking that whiskey.
That's how I was drinking Tennessee, not Kentucky, motherfucker.
Right. Funny.
I can't do it.
Where's Amanda now, though?
It was a fun stream.
I know you went about 8 hours or something. I seen it in the morning.
Christmas. It's on StreamYard, so
Freddie's
even
stream.
if YouTube take it down.
Freddie's stream got copyright. Got copyright striked.
It didn't get a copyright on Twitter. Every time I go live on YouTube and Twitter. So
yeah, but I get copyright all the time, but they don't actually delete it most of the time. If it's like something real crazy, then they'll say it's blocked and you can't even watch it on YouTube at all.
Well, his on YouTube said blocked in your country due to BME.
Yeah, see, now there's some ones where they'll say it's blocked everywhere on YouTube completely, and it depends on certain bands. Like if I play Metallica, I think.
Yeah. Mainstream.
Like big, yeah, like really big bands.
Metallica's known for that. They're the ones who got Napster.
Yeah.
Down. They're like, they don't play with that. Big Nirvana.
Yeah, Yeah, Nirvana got me. I think Pantera got me a couple times too.
Yeah, big bands and Universal Music Group and Disney and all them when they're behind it, they'll
Yeah, the
shut it
people
down.
they signed to have enough money to chase down every dollar, so they got it down. It's not even them for real. It's their damn staffing.
That's stupid though, because they're just getting promotions for free.
Mm-hmm.
They should be happy about it. You know, somebody's spreading the word.
Yeah, but if they make the next whoever they copying, they gonna say, "I want a piece of that."
Nah, but
You ain't gonna
they
use my
still.
music and try to perform it better than me and get famous off of using my music, and I'm not gonna get a cut. They like, nah, you can't do that.
That's the thing though. Like, there's some bands where you could play their music. It's just all the revenue will go straight to them, no matter what.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Sometimes they'll just
That's
claim
what I'm saying.
your video and they'll leave it up.
Right. Yeah. So no matter what, like, yeah, you won't get any money, but it's not your, song anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
But like,
they
there's
get a picture of the person playing it, and if you don't look like you meet their expectation, they probably say, "Hell no, fuck him."
like there he goes. There he go. That Pharaoh right there.
Yeah,
Copyright strike his ass.
Beta.
Kanye West,
I
Christ is
always try
King,
to
got
keep the
banned in
black
Russia.
man down. I want reparations, Matthew. Reparations, Matthew.
He gonna block you. Say that again.
Yeah, fuck Matthew. I
You
want
know he a mod.
Yeah.
I thought he was rich. What's he need reparations for?
I
Rika.
He got mad. I said something. He ain't been the same ever since. He felt like Nick did. I thought we were friends, buddy. Like we are, man.
Hey, I heard Zeus was on you. I heard Zeus was on your shit yesterday. Is that true?
Yeah, Zeus is cool. He be coming through.
Where was Zeus? He's been gone since RDR been gone, right?
No, he come through and I don't know. Zeus have been a little missing on Hank, ain't he? I don't know.
Yeah, he's been gone ever since that whole situation.
No, I think Zeus be hopping in and out. I don't know.
I mean, I haven't been on in about a month now because I've been trying to ever since that with old boy A-Time Miranda. I don't know if you remember. I had a live stream with him like for his birthday. And I was punching him.
Oh yeah,
bro. For an entire month, I've been waking up at 6 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m. I've been going to sleep at like 8 in the morning. So all my sleep schedules have been screwed up.
Yeah.
So it took till about yesterday to get my thing back in order. You know, who's turning guns, by the way?
Who?
I don't know.
Turning guns?
Just somebody from YouTube. Person.
Rando.
I see turning guns
we
in
love you.
A couple different streams.
He's been in.
But yeah, I don't.
He don't like us. He don't want to play with us.
No, I think turning guns is cool.
He just said fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I
maybe not.
I mean, I thought it was cool, but whatever.
It's Christmas. Everybody's supposed to be happy. Everybody angry.
That's what I'm saying.
The heck?
Look, this is what you gotta do. Try to throw it in there and hit this square.
I told you, even my coworker who don't really believe in anything, he's like, "Really, y'all? Y'all gonna be fighting on Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
This how you want to be when Christ comes back?"
Hell yeah.
And he don't even believe in none of this. And I said, "Man, you're right."
Right.
It's a principality. That's all.
No, earlier I heard y'all talking, and I wanted to tell you, just you saying, just because a lot of these traditions was the same, it don't mean nothing. Nah, your conscience when you die, you're gonna say, I did as they did. I copied them. We did what they did. We heard about the two-way and turned away from it, but we did something like they did. We celebrated Christmas around the same time they did. We celebrated too. So when they get up there, they conscious will feel better to be like, oh, well, I thought the people I was following, well, we still did the same thing they did. We so they wouldn't get cursed with their conscience. They had to celebrate the same holidays.
Let me give you a better example, Rika.
No,
Let's say you hold on. Let's say you're somehow the gateway to the Pharaoh salvation, right? You specifically. And then they go, yeah, but Rika had somebody else's or he celebrated the same birthday as somebody else from 100 years ago. So he ain't the real one. But hold up, the real ones from back in the day with the same story, didn't get anybody to salvation, to the Pharaoh salvation, right? But you did it. Wouldn't it be better that we celebrate, whether it's them or you, the message itself? It's not? You want them to celebrate just you specifically.
Once you go to the beginning and you can't go no farther back, it ain't no farther back. It ain't nobody saying, well, this guy did it better and did this.
Even that's all hearsay.
No, it's not. You know for yourself.
All right, so let me say,
concept of God and have a
hold on. Maybe I did it the wrong way.
And then
maybe I did it the wrong way.
Who's you to say they did it the wrong way?
No, I'm saying maybe I'm saying this example the wrong way. Maybe after you, right? Maybe after you're the original one. You, Rika, the OG, you're the one who brought everybody to the Pharaoh, back to the Pharaoh, whatever.
Man, you're speaking hypotheticals, man. What are you trying to say?
I know, but this is gonna help you understand what I'm trying to say.
What are you really trying to say, though, man?
All right, this is what I'm trying to say.
Already a lost people, the Pharaoh and the great civilization of the Pharaoh.
Right. All right, so you got
knowledge to be the same people right now.
But hold up.
We can't even agree that with the rest of the world as if Santa Claus or Jesus existed. What race the ancient Egyptian was? History Channel say they're UFOs. They won't even tell you definitive what race the ancient Egyptian
History
was.
Channel is a bunch of garbage.
Why
it is a bunch of garbage.
Why no one historian can tell you the race of the ancient Egyptians?
But listen to what I'm saying, Rika.
I hear you.
I think their race was probably Egyptian.
But check this out, Rika. Watch this. So you managed to get it right? You did all your research and you got the right message right now. Today, 2023, Rika. So let's say 100 years from now, somebody else is echoing your message, and they're saying the same exact thing. Right.
It's not my message. I'm
hold up.
A messenger.
Right. Exactly. So you're the messenger, right? So what's your birthday, Rika?
Man, come on. What are you doing, man?
Give or take. Let's say it's December 25th, right?
Right.
All right. So let's say about 100 years from now, another person is talking about the same exact thing you said, exact same message, whatever. And they happen to be born, I don't know, September 25th, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then another 100 years from there, November 25th, somebody else was born saying the same exact thing as you. So now, let's say another 100 years pass, and they just all kind of decide, look, this guy had a similar message, similar story, similar background. What's more important to you? That you get recognized for your interpretation of this, or that they just celebrate the message itself on an arbitrary date? Whether it
ain't the same message being told. It's not. They done took the message, twisted it, and now you saying
what's the message though?
No, it's not. You making a whole different scenario. No,
what's the message?
Man, you bad at scenarios. Let's just
no. I said what?
Yeah.
What's the message? What's the message?
The message is the plagiarism story. That's the message.
That's the message? That's what you're worried about? The plagiarism aspect of it?
The whole race thing. If they don't even tell you what race, you already ignored that.
Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
You have this new, race, ethnicity, nationality. Those are all just words.
Shut up, Josh.
They don't mean anything. Your race could be Egyptian.
Okay.
You could say my race
Egyptian is not a race. It's a nationality.
It's all interchangeable. Ethnicity, nationality, race. It's all the same thing.
No.
It's all the same thing.
Oh, man.
They try to twist it like it's different.
A race?
So black is a race. Stupid. Black is a race.
Yeah, duh. It ain't a
black and white. Black and white. Those are races. What are the races? Black, white, red, brown. So the Egyptians.
You are dumb. They're not dumb.
You're dumb. You're dumb.
You think a nationality?
You're
Where
getting
you
played.
from?
You're getting
in
played by
Egypt,
these
because they
words.
Egyptians.
All right.
Egyptians is they race. Is that what you're
Riga.
saying?
What if cats learned how to talk?
What if cats learn how to
And
talk?
cats, hold on. What if cats learn how to talk and it was cats telling the right story about the pharaoh?
This is Mr. Mad, y'all. What if dogs could read? Hey, Rika.
No.
Rika. What if the Statue of Liberty was blue?
Because you're making it a race thing.
Rika. What if
Let's make it a
Jesus
species
was a
thing.
woman?
I think
Let's make it a
Egyptians'
species
race
thing.
was Egyptian. Made it probably some brown, some light, some olive, some black. A little bit
well,
of
let's make it a
everything.
species thing, right?
Ignorant.
Yeah,
but let's make it a
humans.
species thing. If
Yeah.
it's somebody that's not a human, that doesn't fall into a category of race, what if it was an animal that somehow was able to translate that message into,
That's
existence?
right, turning guns. The stupidity is fucking awesome.
What are you talking about? He didn't say that.
Yeah, he did.
No, he just said.
You read
awesome.
into that message.
No, he said fucking awesome.
That's all he said.
About
Right.
y'all's stupidity.
Dookie booty.
Where did he say that?
You don't know what the message is?
He said like 3 chats up, Jesus absolutely rules. What do you think about that one?
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about Jesus?
He's Santa Claus.
You know, even the atheist historians agree that Jesus lived and was crucified.
Nope, they didn't.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
So Rika, all right, let me ask you this for real. If a cat learned how to talk and was talking about the pharaohs, would you worship that cat?
Nope.
They worship
How
cats.
come the Egyptians worshipped a bunch of cats?
Yeah.
Man, shut up.
I'm asking you, why did they put cats on a pedestal?
Man, shut up.
How you feel about cats, Riga?
Probably they kept bacteria out of their houses. Rats.
They kept rats. Yeah, they kept mice and rats. Matter of fact, we'd all die.
So yeah, they'd be like, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Cat."
Because they worship the
physical. These motherfuckers.
They worship
Mr. Mad.
They worship the physical world instead of the spiritual world. The sun, the stars, the animals, the nature, the
Y'all know so much, right? Y'all know so much. I know, yeah.
We know as much as you, Riga.
The alligator,
I know as much as you, Riga.
The panther.
You spell Ra, R-A-H. It ain't R.
That's how you spell it.
The jaguar.
No,
and then the Egyptians went to the Mayans, and then they were worshiping
I just did.
the jaguar.
It's R-A-H.
No, it's not.
Let me see. R-A-H, sun god.
No, it's not R-A-H. It's R-A. Ra.
Hold on. Let me look it up.
Same thing.
Let me look it up.
How is it the same thing and it's 3 letters to 2?
It's the same thing.
Motherfucker's dumb.
The Roman god was Ra. Sun god was Ra too.
First of all, Riga, we don't use the same alphabet as they did. Keep that in mind.
We got different letters now. We got vowels. Can I buy
Where did he go?
vowel?
Where'd you go, Riga? Don't be hiding now. He gonna rage quit again.
All right. I gotta jump off this Discord call and finish the show and do stuff.
What the?
Y'all got any closing messages? Merry Christmas wishes?
Nah. I was just here to holler at y'all and say what's up, and I miss y'all.
You added a lot to the show.
Yeah,
and not one N-bomb. Freddie's the only foul-mouthed degenerate tonight.
I'm right here, Matthew. What I gotta run for? What do you say? What I missed?
Wait, hold up, Riga.
I gotta get my grandson situated. What I'm running from?
Riga, you're not proud of me?
Yeah, I'm proud of you. You told the truth today.
He told the truth.
No. I'm saying, besides me telling the truth, you're not proud that I held my tongue back. I ain't dropped not one N-bomb today.
Yeah.
That word don't bother me. We just say
no. I'm saying, aren't you proud of me though?
Yeah, I'm proud of you, Mr. Mad.
I held it back a little bit. I showed a little bit of restraint.
I'm proud of you too.
Right.
Even though Freddie was with the personal attacks and you kept it cool and calm and collected.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's Christmas. Yeah. It's Christmas. Look at him smiling. He loves it.
Crema.
He loves it. Look at you smiling like a mo.
Crema. It's crema.
It's crema. Rika smiling like a mama.
Yeah, I ain't smiling.
You were smiling earlier when I ain't said the N-word not one time. You was so happy. You look like a kid on Christmas Eve.
You crazy. Yeah.
You're like, I got my Santa is real looking at.
I say that at Jesse's church, the spirit of Santa is real as can be.
That's right.
It's like the spirit of Jesus don't mean real though.
Look, no, hold up. But see, you're right. This is all about the spirit. It's not about the dates. It's not about the actual factuals. It's just about the spirit. That's the whole point of Christ. Renew the spirit.
That's what I said in church, but that don't mean that the shit is real. These motherfuckers think that shit is real, and
no, that's the reality of it. It becomes real because it's the spirit.
Yep. Freddie, I'm gonna be out there on the 25th of January. We're gonna need to go to the beach. I need to see the beach, the ocean.
Why you got little wrist, Rika?
Say what?
I said, why you got little wrists? You got some little ass wrists.
Little wrists.
I don't. How the hell you gonna put my wrist to scale?
That camera angle.
Whoa! Look at that forearm.
You got a good.
Knock you out by itself. That wrist.
You got a big forearm, but you got a little wrist.
No, that wrist it just looks small compared to my forearm. That muscle right there, boy.
Man, don't ever pull that one out.
Wow.
That was that's motherfucker. That wrist ain't
your
small.
Forearm is bigger than your bicep.
Right.
You look like Popeye.
Hey, what you been doing on the internet? He got that Mac Mini. He got the iMac Pro. That's how he got that forearm. The iMac Pro. Hey, quit flexing, bro. I ain't it's nothing but dudes up in here, bro.
Yeah, quit flexing. Who are you flexing at?
You know, there's a lot of men in here, right?
I look good.
Bro, put them little arms away, bro. You ain't doing nothing with them.
I'm 47 years old. I look good.
I look good.
I thought you was 53. What are you talking about?
Thought I was 53?
That's what you said.
No. I'm 47.
All right.
I
see you, Rick. You all right. You cool.
I'm 47.
I'm just giving you shit, Rick. Put that little pinner away, though. You're embarrassing yourself.
The pensions?
The little pinner that you just rolled up. You rolling up like you're in prison right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A Christmas joint.
Oh, the punching bag.
All right, I'm gonna jump out of Discord, guys. You guys can hang out or talk. But
all right, Merry Christmas, mother.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out on Christmas. Good calls.
I missed all of y'all. No bull. Hey, what's up, Zeke?
Later, Zeke. Merry Christmas, Zeke.
Merry Christmas, Zeke. I hope Santa brought you everything that you. Merry Christmas. I hope Santa brought you everything you wanted today.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Yeah, all right, y'all. Enjoy every word.
See ya. All right. They might hang out. All right, guys. I'm going to play a Christmas song, and I will be right back. Take a quick restroom break. Get some water. Where are my songs at? And then we'll break down. Me and Mr. Mad covered a lot of it about why Christmas is not pagan. But we'll skim through it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about some Christmas celebrations from around the world. And we still got memes and reels. We still got a lot of show left. It's going to be a late one because it's Christmas. But let me get a song going. A lot of people angry on Christmas. Dang. Freddie was coming out heated. Everybody heated on Christmas. What y'all talking about? All right, Christmas music. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Stop. Okay. Let's read about why Christmas is not pagan. We talked about a lot of this while I was talking to Mr. Mad. I'll drop a premiere off, y'all bored. Put your short up. Black women singing Christmas carols. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with myself 2 days off in a row, and I'm still up before the sun. Yep. That's how it goes. This is a New Orleans morning news version. Never had this before. I scooped up a 12-pound Japanese A5 boneless ribeye Wagyu for Christmas. Had it to treat myself, not cheat myself. That sounds good. That sounds good. All right. Christmas isn't pagan. It's not pagan. Growing up, I was taught that the date of Christmas, December 25th, was a borrowed pagan festival. I couldn't tell you exactly when or where, but I remember being told more than a few times that there were a myriad of ancient pagan festivals like Sol Invictus, Saturnalia, Brumalia, and European feasts like Yule that also took place on the 25th of December. The Christians, the narrative went, moved the celebration of Christ's birth to the place of these other pagan festivities in order to make it easier for converts and or encourage pagans to convert. In many ways, the story made sense. Why not supersede, redeem, and cover up the former pagan festivals with a Christian celebration? Christen and baptized these already celebrated days with a new meaning that moved new and acquiring Christians away from the darkness of their former heathen worship and fill it with light. I was sometimes told certain pagan activities were inevitably smuggled in, sometimes purposefully, and other times completely unintentional. Christmas trees, holly, wreaths, and so on were all grandfathered trappings of a previous pagan context, forgotten and replaced. These decorations were incorporated into Christmas, and over time their original meaning was lost and simply associated with the Christian celebration rather than their former pagan beginnings. All of that, however, is bogus. Where does pagan Christmas idea come from? If we turn back the pages of history, first-hand sources, none of the modern traditions associated with Christmas today turn out to be some lost trapping of a long-forgotten profane past. If you tried to get the origin of these accusations, you would find that their beginnings prove more modern than ancient. A lot of blame falls on a Free Church of Scotland minister and certain concerns expressed by the Puritans of the 16th and 17th centuries. So that's like when they were banning Christmas in, I think, Baltimore, Brooklyn. The Puritans, when they first came to America, they wouldn't let Christmas be celebrated up in the Northeast. And also modern Jehovah's Witnesses. In doing this research, something that didn't pop up while I was doing this same research last year, but this year, I found a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses have jumped on this Christmas is pagan bandwagon. Now, I know Jehovah's Witnesses never celebrated Christmas, but they've never been so vocal about calling it pagan and calling it out as they are now, which is probably due to like YouTube and stuff like that. When in Rome, do as the Roman moves. Got to try it at least once. Probably will try it. Yeah, Wagyu is delicious. I've only had Walmart Wagyu. I don't know if that's real Wagyu, but the Puritans were well-intentioned and undoubtedly pious. However, in their zeal to pursue truth, they did not always get it right. The rowdy and undisciplined celebrations that accompany Christmas concerned the Puritans greatly, probably for the right reasons. Right, the partying and the drinking and all that stuff, you know. Other people are celebrating too, not just Christians during Christmas. And not everybody is Christian. So there's going to be a lot of drinking and partying and seasonal depression. A lot of people get more angry at Christmas. A lot of negativity comes out because everybody's happy all around you. So Puritans' motivation might have been well-intentioned. Their solution to the perceived problem, at least on this topic, turned out to be throwing the baby out with the bathwater. The Scottish minister named Alexander Hislop in the late 19th century also waged his own case against Christmas. Hislop wrote a pamphlet in 1853 titled The Two Babylons, and we actually watched a video during the Tataria stream yesterday where a Jehovah's Witness was talking about the two Babylon story, and it'll actually it'll get you hit with a community guideline strike on YouTube if you go into depth on the two Babylon story. Interesting. Eventually expanded into a book of the same name. In this book, Hislop argued that Roman Catholicism found its beginning as a Babylonian mystery cult established during the Emperor Constantine's rule in the 4th century. That's kind of deep. There could be some truth in that. But I'm not going to totally jump on board with all of it, with all of the Puritans stuff, as the Jehovah's Witnesses have done. You know, there can be little bits of truth in everything, but you don't take all of it. You don't take all of it. You don't want to be pigeonholed into these boxes of Puritan, Calvinist, whatever denomination. You can take a little bit of all of it and find the overarching truth, which is that Christmas is not pagan. It's Christian. Hislop argued that traditions like Christmas trees found their way in the modern world from Europe, but that the Europeans had adopted them from Roman paganism, who in turn appropriated them from ancient Babylonians. Or just everybody used trees throughout the history of the world to symbolize things. Hislop's work is a conspicuous lack of citations for any of these assertions and prefers to make statements rather than provoke any sources. Nonetheless, many, if not all, of the detractions concerning modern Christmas celebrations and traditions can be traced to these two sources: Puritan skepticism or Hislopian condemnation. So, the earliest mention of customs like Christmas trees are actually ascribed to Martin Luther, and that's Christmas trees. Now, there are earlier instances of pagans and other people using trees to do stuff. So, we're not going to read all from this article. What does the historical record tell us? But this is from TGC Canadian edition. Origin of December 25th as the date for Christmas finds its beginning in the late 2nd and early 3rd century with the historian Sextus Julius Africanus. Africanus wrote a volume titled Chronographia, an early Christian treatise that attempted to chronologically cover world history from creation to his own day. Based on calculations from his reading of Luke and Matthew's Gospels, Africanus concluded that Jesus was conceived on March 25th. For the birth, then, he counted 9 months ahead, which landed him on the date of December 25th. Sextus Julius Africanus, De Solistia et... Damn, this is Latin. Aquinatia Naceptionis et Navite Fidiesinis Domini Nostri Lesu Christi e Iohannes Baptist. I feel like I'm casting a spell right now. Reading this dang language. What are y'all saying? Talking about the stake. How far would it be to say that there's infinite layers to this alternative reality, and we are just concerned with the latest version with no real knowledge of the past? That's deep. Could be like simulation theory. That sounds like some simulation theory. Or Mr. Mad's specialty, string theory. I'm not as big on string theory as I am like simulation theory and solipsism and stuff. I think that's brain in a vat type thing, like Matrix, like where we could be 8 layers deep in a simulation and really our brain is just in a vat somewhere and we would have no way of knowing. But I get more into that stuff than the string theory, multiple dimensions and layers of universes and all that stuff. Usually multiverses are just bad writing is what the conclusion I've come to. Africanus concluded Jesus was conceived. We read that. Africanus wasn't alone on this dating of Jesus' birth. A contemporary of Africanus, Hippolytus of Rome, wrote a commentary on the book of Daniel in the early 3rd century in which he too states that Jesus was born on December 25th. So it is true that Sol Invictus, and even if you like for Freddie, people like Freddie that want to say this is just copyright and they're just stealing the day, regardless, people were celebrating around this time, and we have some historians that can place Jesus around that time. So let's celebrate his birth on that day. That's what we do in America as Christians. It's just what we do. Sol Invictus, the festival commemorating the Roman sun god, fell on December 25th. However, our earliest inscriptions concerning this festival place it at the beginning of December, not at the end in his work. And so that could be due to the calendar changes that they made it December 25th. But they're saying that Sol Invictus was actually early December. And also, you have to remember that December wouldn't have been the date. It would have been like Diciembre or whatever the Latin calendar is, pre-Gregorian calendar. Pre-Gregorian calendar. What kind of calendar were they using? The Julian calendar. Very similar, but different month names. And still had 365 days solar calendar. I don't think they knew about leap years yet. So it would have been off. Would have been off slightly from our calendar. Julian. Okay, maybe they still use the same month names. I'm looking at it right now. Anyway, Sol Invictus. So that's one of the arguments. We have a bunch of articles. I don't want to read all from the same one. So let's read a little bit from this one. TheGoodShepherd.org. So this is a .org. I think it's Christian.org. Just so that we have a good mixture. We even got history. I'll read you which is so funny because one of these Jehovah's Witnesses videos, their source was history.com. And I'm going to show you where this stuff all comes from. Is from the History Channel, which is garbage propaganda. Why Christmas is not pagan. This is from Jeff Harvey in 2018. An increasing number of Christians have come to believe that Christmas is derived from paganism. They've heard that the timing of Christmas may have been borrowed from Roman sun god worship. So that's Sol Invictus. Or that Christmas trees come from German paganism. We'll talk about the tree here shortly. Or that the star on the top of the Christmas tree comes from astrological worship. No, it's the star that the wise men followed. But these myths are all, the Bible is very clear about not being a stargazer. But these were Eastern wise men who were following the star. So they did believe in mysticism and stargazing and astrology. So that could explain why the wise men were following the star, is because they were into that stuff. They were stargazers. Comes from astrological, but these myths are also wrong. Christmas, the celebration of the nativity of our Lord, is a thoroughly Christian celebration. Here's why. The urban legend goes that December 25th is derived from the birth of the ancient Roman sun god. When we look back in history, we find that several Christian writers calculated the day of the Lord's nativity long before the Roman celebration of Dies Natalis Solis Invictus, birthday of the unconquered sun, was established. So we were doing it before the Romans. We're doing their sun god stuff. I think I read this one last year. The day of Yom Kippur is the day in which incense was offered in this manner. Once Zachariah's division. So this is from Luke 1, 8 through 11. We've already read this, but ancient Christian writers built the time for the birth of Christ from scriptural observation that Zachariah was on duty on Yom Kippur, September 23rd. This observation comes from the information we find in the Gospel of Luke. So once Zachariah's division was on duty, he was serving as priest before God. He was chosen by lot, according to the custom of the priesthood, to go into the temple of the Lord and burn incense. So he's doing Yom Kippur. And when the time for the burning of incense came, all the assembled worshippers were praying outside. Then an angel of the Lord appeared to him, standing at the right side of the altar of incense. The day of Yom Kippur is the day in which incense was offered in this manner. Based on this observation, Christians were able to calculate the birth of John, the forerunner, as September 23rd plus 270 days equals June 24th. They then observed that the annunciation of Christ's birth was 6 months after John the Baptist's conception. So it's a safe bet that it was around December. And even if it wasn't exactly December 25th, it's pretty clear that it's a safe bet. The myth of the snowfield fields. Many Christians doubt that the date of Christ's birth on December 25th because they have heard it said, we know that Christmas Day isn't when Jesus was born because the fields would have been covered by snow in December and therefore the shepherds would not have been in the field. Wrong, not in the freaking desert. It's strange that people can hear this statement and then not check the average temperatures in Israel. It may come to a surprise to realize that people quite comfortably swim in Tel Aviv, just 40 miles from Bethlehem on Christmas Day. The average temperature, they're in the freaking desert. The average temperature for Bethlehem in December is 14 degrees Celsius. In other words, Melbourne's average minimum temperature in December is equal to Bethlehem's average high temperature. That's a long way from the temperature that would support snow-covered fields. Right. There wasn't snow on the ground, but it was cold outside, and people were traveling. People were celebrating, and the inns were full. When are the inns going to be full? Yom Kippur, the celebrations, the harvest festivals, all the stuff that's going on around that time. That's why the inns were full. And it was cold. It was nippy. You're in the desert. It's cold at night. It's nippy. You want to find a place to rest. So I think the date, we're pretty safe in our estimate on the date. So.
Well, we don't know the exact day of his birth, so the 25th of December is a good.
Oh, this is TikTok. I don't know what this is. I'm just playing this. It's from the website that I saved, but it's a TikTok, but it's through YouTube, so.
Good a day as any. I'm not going to argue with you about that. Sure. You not going to argue that? No.
Okay, I don't want to watch this. I don't know what this is. No, Christmas is not pagan. Okay, we have a lot of those. Pagan Christmas? Nope. Scripture forbids the Christmas tree? Right. Well, no, and no, that's not all. One of the first shows about Christmas I watched as a kid was a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. I haven't watched it in years, but I have forgotten the climactic scene where Charlie Brown shouts above the noise to demand an answer to a question he's struggling with. What is Christmas all about? As we know, Linus steps forward and proclaims the birth of Christ. The scene is interesting to me as a Catholic. It's reminiscent of the Council of Jerusalem in Acts 15, where after much disputation among the apostles, Peter rises and puts the debate on circumcision to rest. Linus was our second pope, and it seems no small coincidence that amid all the noise, it was Linus who delivered the truth of Christmas to Charlie Brown and his friends. Charlie Brown Christmas, based. Christians co-opted Christmas from the winter solstice celebration of. So this is just refutations of all the stuff that we've already refuted. The Christmas tree, the tree, comes from pagan origins, is condemned in the Bible. The objector can have a field day with this one. Evergreens are a near universal symbol of hope in the winter season. They represent resurrection, triumph of life over death for the Egyptians, everlasting life for the Scandinavians and Druids, and agricultural anticipation to the gods Saturnalia for the Greeks and Romans. But the tree was not recognized as a use of Christmas celebration until the time of the Reformation. So Martin Luther, that's when, as Christians, we started using the tree. More closely connected to the ancient church in the use of evergreen wreaths, your objector might say that it came around the same time as the popularity of the pagan celebration Saturnalia. The truth is, Tertullian wrote as early as 190 to 220 that Christians hang more wreaths and laurels than the pagans, who hang it for the gate gods at their doors. So Christians were hanging wreaths more wreaths than the dang pagans. Based. More closely connected to the ancient church is the use of evergreen wreaths. I already read that. In this letter, Tertullian condemned the wreath as something into which to put hope, as did the pagans with their temples, over that of Jesus, who is the true light, which we are the actual temples of the Spirit. He wasn't condemning the decor. He ends with, you are a light of the world and a tree evergreen. If you have renounced temples, make not your own gate a temple. There's a little evidence that the church adopted the practice from the pagans they were trying to convert. There's little evidence. Not there's a little. There's little evidence. The passage in the Bible your objector is likely to referring to is Jeremiah 10:3-4. So this is what I think I read with Mr. Mad. Learn not the customs of the nations and have no fear of the signs of the heavens, though the nations fear them, for the cult idols of the nations are nothing. Wood cut from the forest, wrought by craftsmen with the adze, adorned with silver and gold, with nails and hammer they are fastened that they may not totter. Let's get one thing straight. Jeremiah was not talking about Christmas trees. He was writing hundreds of years before Christmas became a celebration. He was pointing out the idolatry of the people of that day. And like Tertullian, he was warning against the idolatry of those who put their hope in earthly gods and things. Facts. But we're not worshiping a dang Christmas tree. It's just a decoration, bruh. Mine's made of plastic. It's not even a real tree. I didn't go to the forest and cut that down and adorn it with silver. It's a plastic tree, bruh. It's not a real tree. This is super interesting. Probably will try. Love some steak. So basically, a day to celebrate Jesus, and it needs to be on a day. So why not 25th of December or the winter solstice, new beginning? History Channel. It must be official. Yeah, we'll get to the history in a second. The History Channel. So he wasn't talking about Christmas trees. Christians are not intent on worshiping their trees and are certainly not putting them in their entryways to deter spirits. Perhaps for some carolers and eggnog, but not for protection. Right. It's not a warding off of evil spirits thing that we're doing. It's a decoration. It's fun. It's fun to decorate the tree. And the trees, everybody use trees. Trees symbolize life and rebirth and growth and all these things. So, and the pagans were using the oak tree. They weren't using evergreens and firs and trees like that. They were using the oak tree. So let me pull up hold on one second. Saint Boniface. The pagan tree. Or the demon tree. Saint Boniface found a group of pagans worshiping an oak tree and became angry. Consequently, he proceeded to cut down the oak tree. So this is Saint Boniface. Not as notable as Saint Nick, who we'll get to shortly. But the pagan beliefs surrounding Christmas, the Christmas tree, Saint Boniface cut down the pagan oak tree, and then this led to us in the Reformation using trees to celebrate Saint Boniface's victory over the pagans who were doing this demon tree. He cut down the demon tree. That's what made him a saint. That was his miracle, is because this was a demon tree. The legend of Saint Boniface and the thunder oak and the origin of the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree is more than a much-loved and glittering centerpiece of festive decorations and celebrations. In the home, it is a unifying symbol the family can gather around, strengthening families' ties and place of fun and cheer. When placed in the local community, it becomes a rallying point for people to sing carols, meet, and strengthen social bonds. However, its exact origin is debated, and there are different ideas of how its importance to the festival evolved. Presented here is a retelling of how Saint Boniface introduced the fir tree into traditions and celebrations of the birth of Jesus. This tells how Saint Boniface cut down the sacred oak tree that was a prominent place of pagan worship in a place now called Hesse in Germany. Saint Boniface, also known as Winfrid, was born in 675 in Wessex, England, and died in 754 in Docum, Frisia, now part of the Netherlands. He was an English Benedictine monk working to establish Christianity in Germany and the Frankish Empire. At that time, in that place, people worshiped pagan gods under a sacred tree growing singularly or in groves. The tree in this legend was called the Thunder Oak, sometimes known as the Donner Oak. The atheists now worship the Donner Oak or the Jove's Oak. There's been books written about this. Or the Oak of Jupiter, and other similar terms and other myths and legends. The story begins in a time long before the establishment of Christianity in the Germanic lands where a massive oak grew. It was a true giant of trees, so tall its topmost branches were hidden by clouds. Its ancient body was broad and twisted, from which a profusion of long, gnarled, stretching limbs spread, creating a vast, overarching canopy of darkness centered around the tree. To the people of these lands, the great tree was sacred and venerated as the Thunder Oak of their great god Thor, one of the most important shrines of his cult. Yet under the darkness of its great canopy, human victims died under the bloody knife of the priests of Thor, their blood soaking into the ground to feed the ravenous roots of the ancient oak. This is the Thunder Oak. This is the tree that the pagans, they were doing Thor and Greeks and Germanic and slitting throats on the oak trees. This is demon oak. The atheists still worship the demon oaks, and the Wiccans, they all think that they can bury candles at the base of an oak tree. Really, what they want to do is cut a baby's throat at the base of an oak tree so they can tell the future and stuff like that. But anyway, that's another story for another day. The Saint Boniface walked up in that piece just like the congressman who broke down the Baphomet statue in that Iowa Capitol building. Saint Boniface went up in the place and he chopped up that demon face with haste like he was in a race, not trying to get second place. Ain't no time to waste. Saint Boniface. Look, that's $1 million rhyme right there. Okay, so they're feeding the tree blood. Even in the dead of winter, bare of leaves and acorns, the space under its vast spreading branches, clumped with mistletoe, was a place of continuous and gloomy darkness. In this dread place, an atmosphere of quiet but overwhelming fear pervaded under the great smothering branches. Animals avoided the tree, making wide detours around it, while birds would not fly near or over it or perch in its branches. Even the buzzing flies and insects stayed away. It came to pass one cold, white Christmas Eve, as Christians were preparing to celebrate the birth of Christ, the priests of Thor gathered under the sacred tree. They had not come to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ or Christmas. Instead, they had come to pay homage to their god of war and thunder and witness the human sacrifice whose blood would nourish and strengthen the tree and feed its darkness. They were joined at the great thong of the people of blah, blah, blah. Time of the year. Over the great tree rose a bright moon. The high priestess chanted, made a magical sign of the altar where the victim lay shivering in the cold, awaiting the stab of pain from the deadly knife that would end their life. As the high priest spread her arms toward the thunder oak, his eyes adjourned the sacred tree, his hand raised to strike. The air became still. Illuminate helpless man, spread eagle, waiting the stab of pain. Brilliant moon, forest, silent. I don't want to get too much into this evil stuff. From the depths of the woods came the sound of the Christian hymns sung by a throng of people growing louder as they drew near. They were led by Saint Boniface, who had come to bring Christianity and establish the Church of Jesus Christ. As the illuminating moon banished the darkness under the great thunder tree of Thor, Saint Boniface strode forward, wielding a shining axe. The high priest's dagger in his hand, he raised his arms poised to strike, froze, his followers parted. Saint marched directly up to the thunder oak unchallenged. Then, gathering his strength in his arms, he struck a blow that caused a great gash in the tree's trunk with his axe. The shocked high priest and his followers looked down in fear as he struck the oak repeatedly, causing an ever-widening gash in his body. So Saint Boniface basically chopped down the dang demon oak. He chopped down the demon oak. So that's Saint Boniface. Anyway, he says instead of the oak tree, we're going to use the fir tree. He brings a fir tree to the church. And actually, originally, they would hung the tree upside down so that it would make a triangle, and that was supposed to represent the Trinity. Nowadays, we figured out that it's easier to put up a Christmas tree if it's right side up. So we're not hanging the tree upside down for the Trinity, which is what St. Boniface was doing. But we got a right side up tree. We decorate it. We put lights on it because it's pretty. We put the star on it because it represents the star that or some people put an angel. If you don't like the star, you don't want to be a stargazer like the Eastern wise men, put a little angel on top of that tree. You know, that's all you got to do. How'd I get this drunk so quick? I got to use a throng of people more often. Leave the freestyles to Rika. Oh, man. I thought it was a good freestyle. I thought that was a fire. I thought that was a fire freestyle. Okay. So no, Christmas is not pagan. We got a million websites saying it. Let's look at what history.com talking about the Christmas tree. The history of Christmas trees has many roots ranging from the use of evergreens in ancient Egypt and Rome to the German traditions of candlelit trees that made its way to America in the 1800s. Discover the history of the Christmas tree from the earliest winter solstice celebrations to Queen Victoria's decorating habits of the annual lighting of the Rockefeller tree. So basically, this is where the Jehovah's Witnesses get their evil Christmas tree is from history.com here. Long before the advent of Christianity, plants and trees that remained green all year had a special meaning for people in the winter, just as people today decorate their homes during the festive season with pine, spruce, and fir trees. Many ancient people hung evergreen boughs over their doors and windows, blah, blah, blah. Northern Hemisphere, and here we go, winter solstice. It's called the winter solstice. So this is where they get that from. The ancient Egyptians worshipped the god called Ra, who had the head of a hawk and wore the sun as a blazing disc of his crown at the solstice. And this is all factually wrong. If you want to talk about the winter solstice, that was not, Okay, yeah. The winter solstice was the Greek god. Ancient Egyptians had Ra, Romans Saturnalia. So yeah, it's close, but they don't tell you a lot. Christmas trees from Germany. So they got the German stuff, they got the Martin Luther stuff. They don't tell you about St. Boniface, who brought Christmas trees to America. I read this whole thing last year and demonstrated how it's a op. This is what the people will use. Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. Get out of here. Anyway, we're not going to read history again because I read it last year. I think we've covered the tree. I think all we got left is Santa Claus, right? The history of Christmas tree. Trees having roots based. How'd you get this drunk so quick? Did you start drinking after you got off the call or during the call? Or before the call? I think all we got left is Santa Claus. Santa Claus, then memes, then I don't know. Maybe we won't debunk Kwanzaa. Do we have to debunk Kwanzaa? Do we really need to debunk Kwanzaa? Ron Karanga, he tortured some people. He was a criminal. He came out and changed his name to Milana and became a same thing that like Ibram X Kendi did. Same thing that all these guys do. They now I'm Balaka like Maleka Leka. Now I'm the speaker, converted speaker for the African community. Do we really need to break down what Ron Karanga did? Maybe not. But let's talk about Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Let's talk about Santa Claus. Where's the music? Santa Claus. Santa Claus is a legendary figure, also known as Father Christmas, Saint Nicholas, Sinterklaas. Santa Claus, a legendary figure who is a traditional patron of Christmas in the United States and other countries, bringing gifts to children. His popular image is based on traditions associated with Saint Nicholas, a 4th century Christian saint. Father Christmas fills the role in many European countries. The Dutch... Okay, enough of the music. The Dutch are credited with transporting the legend of Saint Nicholas, Sinterklaas, to New Amsterdam, now New York City, along with the custom of giving gifts and sweets to children on his feast day, December 6th. The current depiction of Santa Claus is based on images drawn by cartoonist Thomas Nast for Harper's Weekly beginning in 1863. So that's where we get the image here from. For Harper's Weekly, 1863, Nast Santa owed much of the description given to the poem A Visit from St. Nicholas, also known as 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nick would soon be there. Yep. Advertisements created for Coca-Cola popularized it. Illustrator Hayden Sundblom. Sundblom Santa was a portly, white-bearded gentleman dressed in a red suit. Coca-Cola. You can thank Coca-Cola for Santa Claus. Or you could thank the Catholics and St. Nick. Santa Claus is said to live at the North Pole with his wife, where he spends the year making toys with the help of his elves. There he receives letters from children asking for Christmas gifts. On Christmas Eve, he loads his sleigh with toys and flies around the world. He utilizes time zones in order to fly around the world. And he's got other helper sleighs that can go out and do stuff too. And he's got magic. He's got a little bit of magic, a little bit of Christmas joy. Magic. He can go down a chimney. You got to have a chimney. You got to have a chimney, though. There he receives letters from children asking for Christmas gifts. On Christmas Eve, he loads his sleigh with toys and flies around the world, drawn by 8 reindeer: Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. Stopping at each child's house, he slides down the chimney and leaves the gifts, refreshing himself with the milk and cookies and a little smooch for Mama. I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus. St. Nicholas. Now, that's Santa Claus. But who's he based off of? St. Nicholas. St. Nicholas sliding down the chimney. Gotta love that chimney. During the call at the very end is when he started drinking. You talk to Freddie for more than 20 minutes, anybody gonna start drinking. Everybody gonna start drinking. St. Nicholas flourished 4th century, Western feast day, December 6th, Eastern feast day, blah, 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 blah. Hold up. Nicholas's existence is not attested to by any historical document, so nothing certain is known of his life except that he was probably Bishop of Myra in the 4th century. According to tradition, he was born in the ancient Lycian seaport city of Patara, and when young, traveled to Palestine and Egypt. He became Bishop of Myra soon after returning to Lycia. He was imprisoned and likely tortured during the persecution of Christians by the Roman Emperor Diocletian, but was released under the rule of Constantine the Great. He may have attended the First Council of Nicaea, where he allegedly struck the heretic Arius in the face. He was buried in the church at Myra, and by the 6th century, his shrine there had become well known. In 1087, Italian sailors or merchants stole his alleged remains from Myra and took them to Bari, Italy. This removal greatly increased the saint's popularity in Europe, and Bari became one of the most crowded of all pilgrimage centers. Nicholas's relics remain enshrined in the 11th century Basilica of San Nicola at Bari. Though fragments have been acquired by churches around the world, in 2017, researchers dated one such relic fragment, a piece of hip bone, from a church in the United States and confirmed it to be from the 4th century. So St. Nicholas bones. So this is a true story of St. Nick. Nicholas' reputation for generosity and kindness gave rise to legends of miracles he performed for the poor and unhappy. He was reputed to have given marriage dowries of gold to 3 girls whom poverty would otherwise have forced into lives of prostitution, and to have restored the life of 3 children who had been chopped up by a butcher and put in a tub of brine. Damn. St. Nick wasn't just leaving Christmas presents under the tree. He was saving kids who got chopped up by the butcher. Also, where's the health department on that butcher? How are you chopping up children in the butcher shop? Shout out St. Nick for saving the kids. 3 children chopped up by a butcher and put in a tub of brine. He brought them back to life after they were chopped up. In the Middle Ages, devotion to Nicholas extended to all parts of Europe. He became the patron saint of Russia and Greece, a charitable fraternities and guilds of children, sailors, unmarried girls, merchants, and pawnbrokers. And of such cities as Fribourg in Switzerland and Moscow, thousands of European churches were dedicated to him, one built by the Roman Emperor Justinian I at Constantinople, now Istanbul. As early as the 6th century, Nicholas's miracles were a favorite subject for medieval artists in liturgical plays, and his traditional feast day was the occasion for ceremonies of the boy bishop, a widespread European custom in which a boy was elected bishop and reigned until Holy Innocents' Day on December 28th. After the Reformation, devotion to Nicholas disappeared. Protestant countries except Holland. Where his legend persisted at Sinterklaas, a Dutch variant of St. Nicholas. Dutch colonists took this tradition with them to New Amsterdam, New York. So it was St. Nick. After the Reformation, they kind of forgot about St. Nick. Maybe they discarded. They said maybe St. Nick wasn't real. Maybe he was. But we're going to base the Sinterklaas. We're not going to morph them together. Put them on a Coke bottle. And that's the guy that delivers your presents at Christmas. Not pagan. Not pagan. Just maybe mythological, maybe just fun, maybe just an interesting story. Rika drives me to drink. Yeah, he has that effect on people. Now, there's also Father Christmas, but that's also basically just Sinterklaas, St. Nicholas, Father Christmas, all similar, same stories. In another tale, he met a poor man who was on the brink of selling his own daughters into slavery. Under the cover of darkness, the saint anonymously threw 3 bags of gold down the chimney to provide dowries for the girls. The gold landed in their stockings, which were dying by the fire. Dang, so that's where we get the stockings. And okay, this is a weird picture. I'm glad my face is covering what's going on in this image down here. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Some of the Catholic art is questionable. St. Nicholas fame spread throughout medieval Europe. We read about that. Much like the English Father Christmas, Santa Claus came under attack during and after the Reformation, with Protestants keen to move away from veneration of the saints. See, so the Protestants didn't like venerating the saints. So that's why they were like, let's get rid of the St. Nick stuff. But then Santa Claus came in, and then America, capitalism, introduced Santa Claus, and it blew up. The Puritans don't like that. The evangelicals, the Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't like that. They think we're like worshiping Santa. Like, if there's any kids in the room, cover their ears. I think we all know Santa's not real, but it's fun. It's fun. Or maybe he is real. Maybe he is real, like the Nephilim and the giants and the dragons. Maybe he's a mythical beast. I don't know. Santa Claus through history. All right. I think that's enough about Santa Claus, and I don't want to be emailed by this place. So enough of that. So that's debunking all of the. We got Santa Claus. We got the Christmas tree. We got the star on top. We covered the true history, biblical story of Christmas. Yeah, that got dark quick. Yeah, St. Boniface gets dark in St. Nick. Did get a little dark. Did get a little dark. Don't say that. Santa Claus will always be real. Yes, Santa Claus is real. All right. Now I was going to do, it's getting late. I was on the call for a while, which is fine. But we got Christmas around the world. And we got memes, and we got reels, and we got rapid fire. Let's do the memes. And then maybe we'll just do memes and reels and wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let me see. Where are my memes at? Guys, it's late at night. And I got some memes. All right. It's time for not just the memes, but also my Christmas, what I did for Christmas. It's time. Hold on. Where's my sound effect? For the memes. Hey, we have Christmas sounds. Nice. Okay, stop. Stop. How do I stop it? Okay, there we go. I stopped it. It's time for the memes. Okay. Here's first behind the scenes Christmas tree. Behind the scenes of the studio making the show. Okay. Enough of that. Let's get to the memes. But first, some pictures. This is my ham. This is my honey baked. Orange juice, mustard, honey, brown sugar, glaze with some hickory rub and some barbecue garlic hickory rub. It was good. Some jalapeno cornbread stuffing, some potato salad back here. There's another pic of the ham, which is out on the table right now. I'm going to eat some after I'm done with the show. And then there's a piece of the cake. We had some Reese's streusel cake. Came out good. It was just dry. It would have been better with some ice cream, vanilla ice cream. But I have pumpkin eggnog. Dipping that in like some pumpkin eggnog. Ooh, making me hungry. Next, there's the cake. There's the potato salad. Not a huge Christmas dinner, but it was good. It was pretty good. There's Echo wanting some ham to eat. Merry Christmas, Echo. Trying to get a bite of ham. There's the tree. And now let's get into memes. The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. The Flat Earth Society. What the? I don't know what these sound effects are. Stop. Okay. Flat Earth Society members all around the globe. Dad joke classic. I guess you could say you went ham. Oh yeah, I went ham. What's up, B-Wise? Merry Christmas. Next. Hate the smell of BO? You might be xenophobic. Bizarre study finds people who are sensitive to disgusting smells are more likely to have negative attitudes towards migrants. That's from Fleckus Talk. If you think somebody stinks, you might be a racist. Dang. Next. I'm a model on OnlyFans. I'm a soldier on Call of Duty. Sounds about right. Next. Oh, this is from what's this show? What's this show? Coco Melon or something? Coco Cabana? I don't know. I also know that they did a Kwanzaa episode on Arthur and they did a Kwanzaa episode on Gola Gola Island. This is Coco Cabana or something. Some Netflix kid show. Apparently they got two daddies with a little boy. You learn to get up and dance. Oh yeah. And then they get the little boy dressing like a little girl. A little girl. If you're not sure what to choose, think about all the things. This is the dad. And then there's just be you, just be me. Then there's another dad. Looks like Seth Rogen. Looks like Seth Rogen in Juice World. Got a little imported child. It's basically child trafficking, the surrogacy. John Doyle did a great video that he just put out in one of the gaming streams coming up. We'll watch John Doyle's dissertation on surrogacy and how it's basically child sex trafficking, using IVF and renting out wombs so that guys like this can have a little boy. And this isn't very Christmassy. Let's move on to funnier memes. Renting and returning 10 books a day from my local library while subtly increasing the size of my cranium with latex and makeup until they say something. Yo, that would be an epic prank. That would be an epic prank. I hope this guy's making videos of this because I want to see it. Next. There's Greta, the face you make when you realize you were wrong the whole time and the internal combustion engine is the only way to rule the wasteland. Dang. Greta's working on that gas engine. Dang, Greta. Nice. Stop fireworks. Next. Stop doing this to your picture. Strong with the filter you are. Strong with the filter you are. Girls, stop doing this to your picture, you must. Yeah, we know that it's a filter. You don't look like this. Stop it. Stop it. Next. I don't even care what the meme says. Look at that. Damn. Sorry, kids. I've always believed in miracles, but I have never actually witnessed one until I saw this angel restore this poor blind homeless man's sight right in front of me. He's blind and now he can see. The blind can see. Dang. Next. Cindy Lou Who, Doctor Who, The Who, and the Guess Who, seeing who's in the Who. Lots of who's. Corny. Next. Okay. Oh, look at America. Wait, that's a little girl feeding a dog. The dog's doing tricks. Oh, the dog's name is America. And the girl's name is Israel. What the? What the? Anybody? Funny? The angel of booty. Is this funny? No, it's not funny. Not funny at all. Next. Caitlin Dunn gave up that. Wait, I need Mr. Mad to read this. Caitlin Dunn gave up that Ninja Bruce coming back out. Dang.
It's a man, baby.
Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Hanukkah.
Yo, look at Bruce. Look at Bruce.
Beta.
Dang. Next. The Washington Post says, please don't wish me Merry Christmas. It's impolite and alienating to assume I follow your religion.
Beta.
Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Hanukkah.
Not today, Satan. Next. Oh, I'm going to wish everybody Merry Christmas. If I knew it was that offensive. Next. The perfect tree topper doesn't exist. Consume. Consume. Okay. Next. 1877 High NORAD to track Santa's sleigh. Merry Christmas. If you would like to call the Grinch, the number is 1-202-225-4965. On December 4th, 1955, a newspaper ad told kids they could call Santa and listed the number. The number was incorrect and went to the U.S. Air Defense Command. The colonel on duty told his team to give all kids Santa's current location. This tradition now handles calls from over 1,800 countries. Let's try it. I want to see what happens. 1-202-225-4965.
Calling the office of Congresswoman Nancy Pelosi. We value hearing from you. To listen to this menu in English, please stay on the line.
That's the office of Nancy Pelosi. If you would like to call the Grinch, the number is, I just called it. That was the offices of Nancy Pelosi. They got me. They got me. I wanted to know where Santa's sleigh was. What's 1877 High NORAD? 1877 High NORAD.
Thank you for calling the NORAD Track Santa Operations Center. Please call back on December 24th to get updates on Santa's location or visit our website.
Oh, we missed it. Yeah, Christmas is almost over. Santa's done delivering presents. I was supposed to call yesterday. Dang. Well, I guess we just called NORAD and Nancy Pelosi. Nice. I should have left a message for Nancy. You just got a backdoor installed on your phone. Did I? Are the feds listening now? Oh, snap. Was this a setup? Dang. It's all right. I got to get a new phone anyway. Next. I'm in a coffee shop and there's a guy here saying that he's bought his wife a Dyson cordless vacuum cleaner for Christmas. It feels strange to look at him now acting normally and know that he only has 4 days left to live. Well, Stubble One said he got B-Wise a spatula for Christmas, so that's pretty based. A spatula and a vacuum, that's a great Christmas. Next, the Babylon Bee. Breaking, a black bar visited Epstein Island hundreds of times. Epstein client list. Why am I sharing a meme of the Epstein client list? Remember when I said there was some breaking news that I would wait till the very end of the show to talk about? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the list is coming out, and they're trying to bury it with Christmas. But that's not in the Christmas spirit, so we'll save that. We'll look at that at the very end. U.S. Civil War, World War I, World War II, Vietnam War, World War III. This is how they're going to dress. Dang, what the heck? Is that Legend of Zelda? What the?
Beta!
Merry Christmas, Happy Schwanza, Happy Hanukkah.
It's a darn good spatula, too. Nice. Next. Family Christmas with the liberal purple haired. You have XY chromosomes. No! There's a present for you. Dang.
It's a man, baby. Beta!
Next. Me. Life goals. Vaginas. What the? Oh no. Me, life goals, vaginas. Oh no. Next. Get out of here. How I feel when I have to scroll down to the year I was born. Yep. You didn't win. You didn't win. You went bankrupt. Breaking, Bill Gates and Bill Clinton say they will leave the United States if the Epstein client list is released. What's your reaction? And I think, oh, it's not it for the meme. Absolutely nobody. Senate staffers. Ah!
Beta! It's a man, baby.
Yo, Senate staffers getting down in the hearing room. What the? They said bring a dessert and a game to the party. Nailed it. I brought a dessert. It's a cake that says find the toenail. Dang.
Merry Christmas, Happy Schwanza, Happy Hanukkah.
That's a great game right there. Good game. You won. Next. 10 years into carbon neutral. Yeah, we're back to being cavemen again. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Next. Today we're visiting Biden voters who still apparently support him. Funny part is they're all dead. Next. It's a me, Mario Carditis. I think I did that one a long time ago. I think I've done this one before. Honey, can you prepare the romantic bubbles for me? Okay, done. Done. Get it? It's a sink. He lit the candles around the sink. And he said, here, do the dishes, honey. And she said, what? Okay, weird sound effects.
Beta!
Not a beta. Not a beta if you do that. Next. Daddy, why do you play video games? Because slaughtering people in real life has so many complications.
It's a man, baby.
Merry Christmas, Happy Schwanza, Happy Hanukkah.
Thanks. Maybe the Grinch would be nicer if every 5 minutes a dude wasn't singing songs about what a piece of work he is. Yeah. Poor Grinch. Poor Grinch. All right. Are we done? Is that it for the memes? That's it for the memes. Ah. 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 Woo. Let's go. All right. Enough of that. No, stop. 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 Okay. All right. That's it for the memes. We did the rapid fire news while I was on the call, except for one story. Utah's first homeless village. They're doing like a little homeless pod living. These little pods. They're stealing my idea, and they're not really doing it right. It's not going to work out. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that now. Maybe we'll talk about that in a gaming stream or something. I'll go into that, my thoughts on that. But let's watch some funny reels. Molotov cocktail thrown into Tulsa donut shop that hosted a drag queen art show. He's got a very blatant "Make America Great Again" hat. I don't know. You know? Should he have done that? No. Am I mad at him? No. So he threw a Molotov cocktail up in there. Terraria! We've been playing Terraria. Here's a funny Terraria video. POV, first time in the jungle. It's so true. When you kill a voodoo demon above the lava, if you kill those demons, you get a voodoo doll, and you throw the voodoo doll in the lava to start the final boss fight.
Oh no! You have any idea how fast I am? I'm fast as boy!
And then you get the hermit route, so there's no water in the elevator. First blood moon. Oh yeah. Y'all need to watch the Terraria streams because they're hype. I don't care if you think it's boring. It's crazy. It's a fun game. And we get to watch videos and learn about stuff while I absentmindedly mine through the caves. Watch this crazy deer. Boom! What the? Hold up. Watch this deer. This is horrible. He killed himself. Broke his neck. Broke his neck. Killed himself. Broke his neck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I found that video and I watched it, and then I got into this rabbit hole of deer videos on YouTube. There's a lot of crazy deer videos. Just search hashtag deers. There's a lot of crazy deers jumping into stuff. Crazy deers. Watch this ninja explode this freaking pecan without breaking the glass bottle with a 1-inch death punch. I don't know if this is real, but if it is real, it's freaking amazing. Watch this. He's balancing. Bottle's on a string. And he's balancing the bottle with the pecan, focusing the energy. Ready? What? Don't blink. Don't blink. Don't blink. Don't blink. Ready? Here we go. Don't blink. Like, don't. Dang.
Do something for them.
What's up, Jesse?
Because we grew up in a system that has oppressed us, doing things against us.
I don't know why this
is do something for
y'all
us.
ain't gonna never overcome the system.
One more time. Is this real or is this fake? Because this is insane. Watch this. Boom! Hold on, I want to play it in slow-mo. Here we go. Slow motion. I think that's real. I think that's real. That's crazy. Okay. Now we got some Facebook reels. Mormons!
Philip and I were going to take a shortcut to get to church today, but we unfortunately got lost. We did, however, find this very extreme ramp, which I've decided to take my bike on to convert all of you watching to the Mormon religion. So without further ado, let's make God proud and get extreme.
Get extreme!
Right, Philip, are you ready?
Come on. Elder Philip, come on, let's go.
Brother Matthew.
Boom! Let's go! He got aired. Yo, he killed it. Mormons out here killing it. Extreme biking. This is so funny.
Christmas round the motherfucking corner.
It's Christmas time, baby.
Spin! Spin!
It's Christmas time. Pop! Pop! Pop!
Hit him!
Spin!
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 Spin! I'm telling you, you done turned that nigga dick to a merry-go-round.
Whoa! What the?
Nigga ain't never motherfucking had it.
This is supposed to be Christmas.
It's a merry motherfucking Christmas.
It's a Merry
It's a
Christmas.
merry motherfucking Christmas. Ho, ho, motherfucking ho. Now I'm teaching you something. Pop.
Pop.
Pop. Pop. Pop is still in now.
Freddie, that's your girl.
Spin.
Look at her wiggling her mouth.
Spin.
Pop.
Turn that dick to a merry-go-round.
Okay, I don't know what that was. I don't know what Freddie sent that to me. He said he knows that girl. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me about it. Oh, hold on. We got some freezage. Screen's freezing.
But there's a pretty decent chance she's gonna fuck your whole life up. 98 sunflower, you can bet she smokes cigarettes and also meth.
And also
if she
meth.
shoplifts that Canadian tie, she's probably cheating on you with your neighbor Kyle. Fuck you,
Kyle.
98 Pontiac sunflower, baby. 98 Pontiac sunflower.
I don't know what the heck that is. What is this? I don't know what this is. I didn't put this in here.
98 Pontiac sunflower, baby. 98 Pontiac sunflower.
Merry
If he drives a 98 Pontiac sunflower, probably he's gonna try and date you and your sister simultaneously. 98 sunflower. Well, if she drives a 98 Pontiac sunflower, bud, there's a pretty decent chance she's gonna fuck your whole life up. 98 sunflower, you can bet she smokes cigarettes and also meth. And if she shoplifts.
All right, enough of that. Here's another Christmas song for you.
To get down on your knees on Christmas Day. Baby, I'm traditional. I've got a belt made of mistletoe. Baby, you can blow me a kiss. Oh, that feels so good, Christmas. Stop, too much teeth. Oh. Sometimes the best gift isn't a gift at all. It's love in the form of a booty call. Singing ho, ho, ho's. Let's make it snow, snow, snow. To all my Jewish ladies, let's make a nice real crazy. You know you make me want a happy hornet come on your face.
Merry Christmas, ladies. That was gross. And we got to check in on our
Why would
favorite
you go
Tourette's.
out like in public?
We got to check on our favorite Tourette's victim. She's a victim of the Tourette's. We got to check on her. She's doing good. Carol Baskin. Carol Baskin. I love this. I'm going to start doing this in real life. Carol Baskin. Carol Baskin. Carol Baskin.
Hi, Carol.
Why would you go out? I would be so embarrassed with that language. Did your mom teach you that? You need help. Reply to Carol Collins' comment. She's replying to Carol's comment. Carol Baskin.
Oh, Carol Baskin.
Carol
My
Baskin.
name's Balin. I have Tourette's. I have Tourette's syndrome.
I love
If you
this
don't know
girl.
what that is, you can go Google it.
Google it.
Why would you go out like in public?
Carol Baskin.
Because I can. Why would I lock myself inside in a cage when I have
Hold on.
every right to go outside just like you do, Carol Baskin?
Carol Baskin.
Fuck you, puta.
Dang.
Hola, soy Dora.
Is
You
that
would be
Spanish?
so embarrassed. Well, that's you. I'm not embarrassed.
Carol Baskin.
Sorry about that. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Did your mom teach you that you need help? No, my mom didn't teach me this. No, I was born like this.
I was born like
Actually.
this. Carol Baskin.
Fuck you and your little baby wiener. That's what your husband said. Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin.
Bastic say die.
You're a little waiter, Carol Baskin. All right. Merry Christmas to her. I hope her Tourette's is going well. She's making money off of it, so. The almighty dollar. Carol Baskin. Carol Baskin. Okay. It's 11 o'clock. A new rolling pin topped it, though. Dang. All right. Do we want to quickly pull up this last folder? Christmas around the world. I think we don't really need to destroy Ron Karanga and Kwanzaa. I think everybody kind of understands that. There's 15 windows here. 15 windows. 5 things you may not know about Kwanzaa. Christmas around the world. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this show up. Kwanzaa was created in 1960. Malana Karanga, a black nationalist who later became a college professor, created Kwanzaa as a way of uniting and empowering the African American community in the aftermath of the deadly Watts Rebellion. Having modeled his holiday on traditional African harvest festivals, he took the name Kwanzaa from the Swahili phrase meaning Matunda ya Kwanza, which means fresh fruits. But Many people celebrate both Kwanzaa and Christmas. Kwanzaa centers around 7 principles. This is from history.com. They're lying to you. Nobody celebrates Kwanzaa. Africa doesn't celebrate Kwanzaa.
Welcome to Grammy's Book Nook.
What up, Grammy's
Today's
Book Nook?
Story is Kevin's Kwanzaa.
Kevin's Kwanzaa.
Written by Lisa Bullard and illustrated by Constanza Basso and Vegetables. There's an ear of corn.
Okay,
for
we're not
each
watching.
Kid. Night. I can
So this is what
hardly
they tell
wait
you.
for my turn.
This is the lie they tell you about Kwanzaa, but nobody in Africa is really celebrating Kwanzaa. American black separatist Malana Karenga created Kwanzaa in 1966 during the aftermath of the Watts riots as a non-Christian, specifically African-American holiday. Karenga says his goal was to give black people an alternative to the existing holiday of Christmas. So this wasn't an African celebration. It was an American 1966 civil rights, Black Panther nationalist movement. But what about Ron? Was Ron a good guy? Malana, Ron Karenga, Ronald McKinley Everett, Ron Everett, previously known as Ron Karenga, American activist, author, and professor. Born in Peterson, Maryland, African-American family. He studied in Los Angeles College, co-founded the Black Nationalist Group, U.S. organization which became involved in violent clashes with the Black Panther Party. He was convicted of felony assault, torture, and false imprisonment of women. He denied involvement and claimed the prosecutor was political nature. Karenga was imprisoned in the California men's colony until he received parole in 1975. He notably created Kwanzaa, modeling the holiday after the African-American first fruit traditions. Black alternative to Christmas, secular humanist, challenged the sanity of Jesus and declared Christianity a white religion that black people should shun. However, Karenga later changed his opinion, stating that Kwanzaa was not meant to provide people with an alternative to their own religion or religious holidays. Yeah, because it wasn't very popular. That idea wasn't very popular. He wasn't making a lot of money off of hating the white people. Hate whitey. And he was a criminal. He did some messed up stuff. On the third day of Kwanzaa, read my debunking of an ill-conceived holiday. So, we're not going to spend too much time on this. It's late. Ron Karenga, he kidnapped a bunch of Black Panther women, and he tortured them, and he would whip them with cords and stuff like that. Tortured women. Tens of thousands of African Americans are celebrating Kwanzaa again, but many of those have no idea about the truth of this actual holiday. Invented by the man Malana Karenga, or Ron Everett, went to prison after he was convicted of keeping women in his home and torturing them. Karenga was convicted for brutally torturing 2 naked women, the weapons of torture including a soldering iron, a vice, and of course a toaster. Women were members of Karenga's ultra-radical paramilitary black nationalist cult called the U.S. Organization, which went by the acronym U.S. according to contemporaneous news stories. So that stuff's negative, but this is Christmas around the world, so this is what, if you know somebody who's celebrating Kwanzaa, this is what they're celebrating. We got scriptures of the birth of Christ from Latter-day Saints. They have Matthew and Luke in here, but then we got Christmas verses from the Book of Mormon, some Mormon Christmas stuff. First Nephi. Yea, even 600 years from the time, and most of Nephi is just copied directly from Isaiah. A lot of it's copy and paste. Even 6 years from the time my father left Jerusalem, a prophet would the Lord God raise up among the Jews, even a Messiah, or in other words, a Savior of the world. So the Mormons were talking about Christmas, Mosiah, and with the understand that God himself shall come down among the children of men, blah, blah, blah. Mormon Christmas stuff.
It's a time of year when St. Nick loads up his sleigh and travels all around the world giving
Christmas
gifts
around
and
the
spreading
world.
holiday cheer. ABC's Inez de la Catera takes a look at how people around the world are celebrating Christmas this year.
Santa Claus is delivering gifts and holiday cheer to millions around the world. And NORAD, as it has done for the past 68 years.
We just called NORAD. We're on a freaking hotline now. We got the feds on me.
Is tracking his journey.
And we're going to make sure that his path is clear. And as we intercept him, we'll go ahead and he wave at him. He waves at us. He knows we're there. And he's quite happy that we're
So obviously Santa's real if you can track him from NORAD. Obviously, he's real.
Escorting him as he makes his way around North America.
As he travels across the United States, St. Nick will find some record high temperatures and not too many white Christmases.
If you look across the country, very little snow cover, about 12.
I wanted to see Christmas around the world.
Headed to their holiday destinations. AAA predicting the busiest holiday season ever with 7.5 million air travelers expected.
We had a great flight.
Delivering toys. In Madrid, thousands of runners taking part
Whoa,
in the
look at
annual
that.
Santa charity run. And at the Vatican, the faithful
Santa charity run in Madrid. That's cool.
gathering as Pope Francis prayed for those suffering from war, misery, and hunger.
Pope Francis, he a mess. I don't know when this video's from.
For some, though, a more somber Christmas Eve. As the war rages on between Israel and
Oh, it's
Hamas,
new. It's
Christmas
this year.
celebrations in Bethlehem, the birthplace of Christ, have been canceled. In place of some of the more traditional holiday decorations, a display representing Gaza, symbolizing Jesus entering the world.
Look at the nativity scene in the rubble.
In a pile of rubble.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great
Nativity scene all up in the rubble. Merry Christmas 2023. 5 intriguing traditions from around the world. 1. Krampus in Austria and Germany. That's a scary movie. In certain regions of Austria and Germany, a custom features Krampus, an anthropomorphic figure with horns believed to accompany St. Nicholas. Krampus is known for disciplining misbehaving children, providing a stark contrast to the benevolent image of Santa Claus. Cavalcade of Lights in Venezuela. In Caracas, Venezuela, it is a tradition for the streets to be closed to cars on Christmas Eve morning so that people can roller skate to church. This unique tradition, known as Cavalcade of Lights, has become a popular festive Christmas celebration. Interesting. The Yule Lads in Iceland. In Iceland, there is a folklore tradition involving the Yule Lads, mischievous creatures who visit children over the 13 nights leading up to Christmas. Each Yule Lad has a distinct personality and is known for playing pranks or leaving gifts and shoes left by children. Christmas is probably over in some of y'all's time zone if you're in East time zone. Nativity in rubble, Middle East so dramatic. I know, that's crazy. That's wild. Gobble Goat, Sweden. I don't know how to say that. In Gobble, Sweden, a giant straw goat is erected in the town square every year as a Christmas decoration. However, it has become a tradition for locals to try and burn down the Gobble Goat. Despite efforts to protect it, the goat is sometimes set ablaze by vandals. What the heck is a Gobble Goat? And then in Greece, Kali Konzaroi. Greek tradition warns of Kali Konzaroi, mischievous goblins who are believed to emerge during the 12 days of Christmas to cause trouble. Over time, December 25th became widely accepted as Jesus' birthday, leading to the global celebration of Christmas. Customs associated with the holidays, such as gift giving, festive decorations, foster a spirit of togetherness and happiness, emphasizing values of joy, love, and goodwill across cultures. That's deep. That's deep. Cool. How Christmas is celebrated in 21 places around the world. Pretty pictures. Some people in the Philippines celebrate Christmas for 5 months. Dang. Many people in Japan like to eat fried chicken on Christmas. Dang, so do black people. One Christmas tradition in Poland involves keeping a fish in your bathtub. Christmas in Poland is celebrated gift giving. 12-dish feast usually features carp for... Oh, gross. They're eating carp for Christmas in Poland? That's horrible. Most people buy a cut of fish from the market. The lady of the house keep a live carp in the bathtub for a few days before preparing it for the Christmas meal. What the heck? I got a carp catch, clean, cook video. Carp is nasty. In the UK, stockings are hung from the end of beds, and the monarch gives an annual speech. Christmas in Croatia can involve cleaning your shoes to avoid Krampus. Okay, watch out for Krampus. People in Greece might keep a fire burning during Christmas to ward off holiday goblins. You got a new study Bible? That's cool. Christmas in Australia is often celebrated on the beach. In Argentina, some celebrate Christmas with fireworks. That's what Floor said to do in Guatemala, too. For many in Ukraine, Christmas is celebrated with explosions from Russia. On January 7th. Ukraine. In the U.S., children leave cookies for Santa and hang their stockings on the fireplace. Based, people in Spain often open presents on Epiphany. Epiphany is January 6th, which is the day that the three wise men are said to have brought gifts to the infant Jesus. So that's what they're doing in Spain. The main celebration in Brazil typically takes place on Christmas Eve. More fireworks. Whoa, fireworks off this tower in the water. That's cool. Hanging giant paper lanterns is a common Christmas tradition in India. Father Frost visits Russian homes on New Year's Eve. Nice. In Latvia, you have to read a poem before getting your presents. Christmas in Kenya is all about connecting with the family. Christmas in Pakistan is a religious celebration filled with family activities. Caroling is a big part of Christmas in many parts of Romania. Decorations and festive markets are popular in Germany around Christmas time. Oh, that looks so cool. I would love to go walk down one of these German streets like this. Look at that. This old like European architecture like Norway and Sweden, and that looks so cool. Cobblestone roads. Germany preparing for Christmas also often includes strolling through markets while sipping mulled wine. Cool. In France, Christmas markets are popular places to shop, and that's Christmas around the world. Christmas around the world. So that's it for all the Christmas stuff. Let's do one news story at the end of the show before midnight. Christmas is almost over for me. I'm going to wrap the show up probably by 11:30. We got one more news story. It's not very Christmassy. We've been waiting a while. Stories are coming out. A lot of people are looking over it. A lot of people are missing it because Christmas time. They picked an interesting time to drop this news on us. But remember that guy, Jeffrey Epstein? Moving off of Christmas. I'll focus on studying the New Testament this year. Nice. Nice. Do you have a Strong's Concordance and an interlinear Bible, C-Cell? That's what I want to get, is those two things. All right. Over 170 of Jeffrey Epstein's one news story, one big news story, one main news story at the end of the show. Usually we do this at the beginning. And I know it's nothing we want to think about or talk about on Christmas. So, and I don't think much is going to come from it. The list is just going to be mostly redacted. They're not going to give us the names. But it is interesting. There are reports from December 19th. Over 170 of Jeffrey Epstein's high-profile associates will be named in court documents set to be unsealed in the first days of 2024. This is from the Daily Mail. A judge has ruled to unseal the documents that would name 177 who are Epstein's friends, recruiters, and victims within the coming weeks. The material is related to a defamation case brought by Prince Andrew's accuser, Virginia Roberts, in New York against Epstein's Madam Ghislaine Maxwell. The hundreds of files will shed new light on the late financier's sex trafficking operation and his network of influence. So the files are dropping. The list is dropping. We got multiple articles. Jeffrey Epstein's associate from The Independent begs judge not to identify her as 170 names to be released. Doe 107 says she lives in a culturally conservative country and her life will be in danger if she is identified. Good. A woman connected to Jeffrey Epstein has claimed she faces risk of physical harm if she is identified, as 170 associates of the late sex trafficker are due to be named in the new year. The woman told New York Judge Loretta Preska that she lives in a culturally conservative country and fears that being identified would lead to threats to her life. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been hanging out with a sex trafficker. Mrs. Giuffre filed the defamation case in 2015 after Maxwell called her a liar over claims that she had been sexually abused as a minor. Miami Herald. Anyway, the list is coming out. House Republican Jeffrey Epstein flight logs not released because colleagues would be compromised. So is it releasing? Is it not releasing? I think hopefully it will, but maybe it won't. A House Republican contended that the flight logs from accused child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein's private jet haven't been made public because too many lawmakers could be compromised. Representative Tim Burchett of Tennessee, Republican, touched on Congress's hesitance to release the flight records of Epstein's Lolita Express, allegedly used to shuttle young women to the financier's private island. Too many of my colleagues, I'm afraid, are compromised in this area for whatever reason. Mr. Burchett told Newsmax this week, somebody whispered in my ear saying, hey, you don't want something to come out on something else. You better keep your mouth shut on this. That's exactly what they've done. Dang, they're trying to cover it up already. We'll read more from the Daily Mail because they usually have everything, all the information. But from the Standard, Prince Andrew in torment as name set to appear in unsealed Jeffrey Epstein docs. Concordance, yes, but I've never heard of the Interlinear Bible. Interlinear Bible is a Bible that it'll show you the Greek, the Arabic, and the English for every word in the Bible. It'll break it all down. It'll show you the original Greek, and then it'll show you all the possible meanings of that word, and then it'll show you what we assume that which word we assume their meaning, and you can compare it with other places that same Greek word was used to get the right context. And it's kind of complicated, but it's also just cool to look through. And sometimes, because Hebrew only has like 12,000 words or 1,200 words or something, and English has like 120,000. So it's good to look at the Hebrew word and then compare it how it's used in other places. And I just think it'd be a cool thing to have, so you could actually read the Hebrew, and you could compare it with Arabic, Hebrew, English. I need one of those. I just have the Greek to Spanish Bible. Espanol. I don't know if they have Spanish interlinear Bible. If you have Greek to Spanish, then that might be the same thing, just in Spanish. An interlinear, or whatever it is in Spanish. Prince Andrew in torment as name set to appear. So Prince Andrew's worried. He's said to be beside himself and at a loss. Totally tortured. Totally tortured. Too bad, Andrew. Too bad, Prince Andrew.
Beta! Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Hanukkah.
At a loss and totally tormented as reports emerged that his name could appear on a tranche of court documents allegedly linking him with convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The Duke of York is facing his second Christmas without his mother, and now the new year is going to start with his name being dragged through the mud all over again. Good. Andrew's name is in there, a source told the Mail. He's beside himself. U.S. Judge Loretta Preska ruled on Monday that documents relating to more than 170 people who were either associates, friends, or victims of disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein should be made public. They include 40 documents of evidence from Johanna Schulberg, who has claimed Prince Andrew touched her breasts while sitting on a couch inside the U.S. millionaire's Manhattan apartment in 2001. Prince Andrew's going to be in some hot water. So Daily Mail, they probably got everything in here. Some 177 people will be identified coming out in the beginning of 2024. U.S. court documents. Daily Mail has the court documents here. Let's see if I can blow it up. It won't let me blow it up. Plaintiff Virginia Giuffre, Ghislaine Maxwell is the defendant. Loretta A. Preska. All the court documents are here on Daily Mail. I'm not going to read through all these now because it won't let me expand it. But that would be interesting to look at. Maybe in a gaming stream we could go through these. How many pages is it? It's 40, 50, 51 pages of court documents. Not the most intriguing read, but skim through it. That would be interesting to do maybe later in the week. Victims of Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell arrive in court. Oh, we got to add. The material is related to a defamation case brought by Prince Andrew. Harley Robinson, who was named as a recruiter in police files of Epstein's original investigation. Filings suggest some documents will relate to Jean-Luc Brunel, a French model scout who was close to Epstein and allegedly abused many young women. So the names are going to finally drop. The names are going to drop. All right, they're not going to let me play any of the videos without.
When I served, my work was critical. And I don't feel like that's the case anymore.
It got so
Without
bad that I
watching
was even
ads.
thinking about suicide.
Whatever you're dealing with, call the Veterans Crisis Line.
I honestly wish I'd never met him. You know, looking back now.
Is that
I
her
really
from?
wish I had stayed
Is this Ghislaine in jail? This is Ghislaine from jail.
in England. But leaving that aside, you know, I tried to leave.
Get in
Start
touch.
a new job and
Get in touch. Hashtag Ghislaine Talk TV. So she's getting TV. Hashtag Ghislaine Talk TV.
move on from
Oh, Talk TV is the
end of 98, 99. So I wish that I had been more successful.
You wish you had been more successful in what? Trafficking young girls and kids? Degenerate. You should be hung. Anyway, so that's coming out. We'll keep you updated into the new year as this list allegedly is supposed to drop. We'll keep you updated on that. But I don't want to spend too much time going into that. It's just interesting. Right before Christmas, all this news is dropping that the list is coming out. So it'll be interesting to see who's on it. If it actually does come out, we shall see. But guys, that's all I got for the show. We did Christmas around the world, debunk KWANZA, debunked the idea that Christmas is pagan, had a nice conversation with Mr. Matt. Everybody else was angry tonight. Grumpy, bah humbugs, Grinches. You need to calm down. You need to just take a chill pill. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's play some Christmas music. Wait. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Guys, the world's a crazy place. I just report on it. This is the Dreaded Conservative Show. Merry Christmas, everybody. When's the next show? Is it before New Year's? Or was it on New Year? January 1st. The next show is on January 1st. The next show is on New Year's Day, January 1st, next Monday. I'll see you guys for that show. Maybe we can do a recap of the year and look forward to next year. Whatever may lie ahead, you know, God bless you guys. On your way out, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Share the streams out. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. Let's get the word out. And I will see you guys. This is, unless I might do some gaming streams, but this is the last big show, real show that we have of 2023. The next time I see you guys for a Dreaded Conservative Show, it will be January 1st, 2024. So I will see you guys either in a gaming stream before then, which we will do some of those. We'll play some Tartaria. Maybe read some of these documents about this list. Talk about the news while we do the gaming stream. So check those out. Come back for those. But I will be back for another Dreaded Conservative Show next Monday, January 1st of 2024. We'll recap the year. We'll talk about everything. So thank you guys for hanging out. See Sal Dean. Latina Cali. She got mad at me, but calm down. Be wise. Mr. Mad, Turning Guns, Matthew, Freddie. Bibby was here earlier. Lord Spike. Everybody, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been a good year. And God bless everybody. I hope you have a great Christmas, great New Year's. Make yourself some prosperity goulash. I'll have the Christmas video coming out either tomorrow or the next day. And the New Year's video of the New Year's Ghetto Gourmet of the goulash will be coming out soon. So check all that stuff out. But God bless, guys. Have a good night. And I will see you later. Silent Night will play us out. The world's a crazy place. I just poured on it. Dreaded Conservative Show, Monday night, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Maybe an hour later, give or take, depending on the work schedule. Have a great holiday season, guys. Merry Christmas. I'll see you in 2024. But we gonna head out. We gonna head out. Later, C-Style. Later, Dean. Merry Christmas, Dean. Bye, humbugs. Merry Christmas, C-Style. We out. Peace.